Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice to present, but they're gonna take a lot of pulls, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, no money in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice to present, but they're gonna take a lot of pulls, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, no money in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gotcha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our lady's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice to present, but they're gonna take a lot of pulls, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your lips and okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our lady's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gotcha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy.
Hello guys. Good morning. What is this? Wait, what is this thing on my screen? Hold up, chat. I don't... What is this? Oh, okay, interesting. Well, good morning everyone. What's up? Hello. Sorry, it's very early, so I can't be too loud yet. But good morning, Chibi, Tasneem, Pancake God, Lord Broker, Wiz, Chibi. I just said Chibi Smiles, Gusami, Blocky, Hamlet, Night Fox. How are you guys doing? Good morning to you all, or I guess good evening if you guys are not in my time zone. How's it going? Welcome in, y'all. Oh my gosh, are you proud of me? Are you proud of me, chat? I am, in fact, not late today. I am actually, I'm a little bit late for when I planned. I really wanted to start around 6:45 latest, but I woke up at 6:45, so I needed a little bit to change and PM wash my face and stuff. So yeah. How's it going, y'all? How's everyone's weekend? Rare Monday stream, though hopefully not as rare from now on. How are you all doing? Hi, AG, woke up. Congrats. Thank you. I am very tired still, but I'll probably... okay, guys, I have a hard-boiled egg right here. Honestly, I think I'm gonna just, like, eat it after the live stream, because I'm planning on streaming after the live stream. Sorry, my brain is still waking up for a little bit, so it'll take me a few minutes probably. But yeah, planning on streaming for a bit after the live stream, the special program, with some Zenless today. So yeah, excited. How's everyone doing? Eating ASMR, let's go. Yeah, you guys, I can crack the... Oh my god, sorry, I just got caught on my Bluetooth speaker. I can crack it in front of you guys. I literally have a single hard-boiled egg. This is truly the peak of cuisine, I think. But yeah, I'll probably make a coffee, eat the egg. after the special program itself, because yeah, I'll be live for a bit after. I think we actually have a mini podcast right after the special program with I mean, Josh invited me to. I don't know who else is in it, but I'm assuming it's probably gonna be, you know, the usual. So yeah, so we're gonna, so guys, we're gonna do the special program. We're gonna do that mini like post special program discussion with some others, and then after that I'll probably just play some Zenless and chill with y'all, and we can talk about ourselves too, talking about it amongst ourselves, and also, you know, go to play some Zenless and chill, and then just hang out, farm while we discuss the special program like with each other, I guess. So yeah, how's it going? What's up, Senso? No salt, just raw egging it? Oh heck yeah. I mean, here's the thing, guys. I don't like hard-boiled eggs to begin with. So, for me, I don't really see a point in making it last longer, I guess. Like, if I'm gonna eat a hard-boiled egg, it's because I am purely just eating it to, like, fulfill my hunger. To fulfill my hunger levels. So, I'd rather just eat it in 2 bites and then it's done. So I don't really need to put salt or ketchup or anything on it. When I was younger, I used to eat it with ketchup, but then I don't know. Hard-boiled egg plus ketchup just did not really appeal to me anymore. So then after a certain point, I just started eating it by itself, and then yeah. Like if I want to enjoy the egg, then, you know, scramble it, sunny side up, or I mean easy over is usually how we have it at home. But yeah. Yidhari will make me go hard boiled. I think Yidhari is gonna make lots of people go hard boiled. Okay. A chocolate shake. Oh, that sounds so good, guys. I want a chocolate shake right now. What the heck? Share with everyone. I like a runny yolk. See, I also like a runny yolk, but I think I'm used to having it a little bit more cooked, I guess. So I think for me, I like the runny yolk if I'm eating it with something else, such as bread, right? If I'm eating a breakfast bread, or if it's poached, something like that, or an eggs benedict, right? Then I'll love the runny egg. But if I'm just gonna eat the egg on its own, then I do prefer it to be a little bit more solid, I guess. So then I can maybe just put a bit of soy sauce on it. Soy sauce and egg, you know, very Asian of me, but hey, listen, I just love soy sauce. What can I say? Guys, I have a soy sauce issue. Literally, sometimes when you go to dim sum, you know how they have the hot pot rice? So they have like the stone bowl rice with some meat on it. I dead ass used to eat just the rice with soy sauce, because the thing is, the dim sum soy sauce, they usually heat it up and then put some sugar in it for the rolls, for the rice rolls, right? So then it's really yummy. So I used to just eat the rice, like the hot pot rice, which was really good as well, because it's kind of a bit warmer, I guess. Not warmer, it's a bit more poofy. I don't know what the stone pot does to the rice, but it just tastes better. The texture is just better. And then you put a bit of the soy sauce on it, and it is so good. It's literally just no nutrients, but it's so yummy. I prefer using hot sauce with hard-boiled eggs. See, I don't really like hot sauce because I am not very good with spice. So I never really grew up eating hot sauce, so yeah, but I do know a lot of people who do also love hot sauce a lot, so totally understandable. But yeah. The special program is going to start soon, so I'm gonna like just swap screens real quick so you guys can see it. Give me a second. Okay, wait, did I do everything before I started? Once we get her, and once I pull for her and she comes to my account, that she will not be the only thing That blurb is kind of wild, honestly. That is definitely pretty wild. Okay, I need to... Where is this Fugi? Yeah, I guess Fugi is not really working today. I mean, I can try refreshing it. nope, I guess Fugi's just not working today. Well, unlucky. I mean, that's fine. We'll probably have cameras in the discussion after, so yeah. No spice, then it ain't right. See, nowadays I do like a little bit of spice, actually. A little bit of spice is pretty good because it adds a nice little kick to it. But when I was younger, I couldn't. I have a very sensitive tongue, like my taste buds, which is why I've always been really bad with spice. With fizzy things as well, so I don't really drink pop since I never grew up drinking pop since I hated the fizz. I mean, I still don't really like the fizz, to be honest, but I can handle a little bit of fizz now, but I still don't prefer it when things are fizzy. Well, yeah. I'm excited. I am really excited about 2.3. I know there's a little bit of controversy at the moment surrounding Lucia's design. For me personally, I'm not really that invested in it because I never liked Lucia's design. But I can totally understand why people are frustrated about it because it is different from the drip marketing itself. So, yeah, you don't drink anything carbonated? No, I don't. Good morning! So you just like carbonated water too? Yeah, I would much rather just drink normal water. And the Manato A rank controversy. Yeah, I think people got over the Manato A rank stuff, though, to be honest, because I haven't really seen anyone talking about the Manato stuff. But I think with regards to the two, like, I guess, quote-unquote drama surrounding 2.3, Manato A rank, again, I mean, I already expressed my opinion on Manato A rank. I don't really think it's that big of a deal. Yeah, it kind of sucks, but at the same time, it's not like the A ranks are completely useless in this game, right? I guess, you know, power creep always exists, but that's not just with the A ranks. That is also with just the characters in general. So I'm still like, yeah, a little bit surprised about the Manato A rank, but you know, what can you do at the end of the day? And it is a good sign that they are still giving us A rank characters and giving the A rank characters a significant portion of relevance in the story, because I do think that is a good way to treat the quote-unquote lower ranked characters. I mean, I hope it's a good way to treat them, because that means that there isn't as much, I guess, discrimination between the stories for them, since Manato did play a very big role in 2.3, or so in 2.1, and if he is an A rank even after having such a big role, then, you know, it does give me hope that they aren't going to just completely shaft the lower rank, unlike a lot of other games. So, I mean, I'm hopeful. I am kind of being a little bit hopeful on that front. You know, maybe it's a bit of copium, you guys can say. But, you know, at the end of the day, the Manato A rank situation, I'm not like too surprised by it, because they did also kind of delay it too. But anyways, but with the with the Lucia stuff though, again, I'm not really that invested in her design specifically, but it is a little bit, how do I put it? Oh no, I don't love the fact that they changed the design in a, I mean, I don't know if it's like significant, but it is more significant than any of the design changes they've had before. Yeah, Yeah, because I saw people comparing it to the Hugo situation, like the Hugo Vlad situation of how they upgraded his model and his design because people complained. And I do think the situation is slightly different because Hugo's design was updated between him being teased in the game and then being released as drip marketing, right? So his drip marketed version is basically the same as the game released version. So then the changes were mostly due to the time in between, right? Because he got teased way back with like a few patches before in the Astrial event, I think. So but in this case with Lucia, she was drip marketed as a certain design and then still subsequently changed after. So I know people were discussing about how it's, you know, like false advertising, things like that. it's obviously not legally binding. I know, and I know people are being just very upset because they preferred one design over the other, but it doesn't sit amazingly with me. But and it is, I think this is actually very similar. I think it's one of those situations where, because I don't have personal investment in the character's design, so then for me, it's more of a situation kind of similar, I think, to Casterus and the global passive. I know that's such a wild comparison. I know that's a wild comparison to make, but hear me out, okay? Hear me out. Because with that, for me, it was like, okay, the global passive is inherently, it's not necessarily like in the way it's implemented, the way they did with Casterus. I don't think it was necessarily that bad, because the global passive that Casterus has is, at the end of the day, not that strong. So I didn't think it was that big of a deal. However, it does kind of set a precedence that if they decide to head down that path, then that would be the starting point of them kind of falling, like rolling down a hill, the snowball effect. That's what I'm looking for. It would be the start of the snowball effect for insane power creep if they were to implement a global passive that is really bad or like really ridiculous in the future, right? So then in this situation with Lucia, because I don't have personal investment in her design, I kind of see it a similar way, where I don't love the fact that they changed the design from the drip marketing, because it kind of sets a like bad precedence. But at the same time, as long as they don't take it too far for future characters as well, I wouldn't personally mind. But again, in this case, it is much more personal preference, right? I know a lot of people definitely preferred her previous design. If anything, I did also kind of prefer her previous design too, because I thought it was more unique. And I also thought it kind of suited the aesthetic they were going for, which was a bit more of a D&D/fantasy style of outfit. So I did prefer it, but I also don't have as much investment in Lucia and her design compared to others. Because I know most people were actually really excited for her and really liked her original design. So I can totally understand that if it was a character that I really liked the original design of, and then they made a pretty visible change that, you know, in that case, if I like the original, if they made a pretty visible change that I thought was for the worse, then I could, you know, I would obviously be quite upset about it, right? Because I would be disappointed. So, yeah. I don't really mind the decision to change the design, but the new one looks way too much like green Yishuan. Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. If they changed her design and then people preferred the new design, there would definitely not be as much complaining, right? And not be as much upsetness. But it's because they changed the design for what a lot of people feel to be the worst. That is why people are so upset about it, you know? So, yeah, like I do agree with the whole green Yishuan thing. I've mentioned this before, but I am like, you know, a little bit hesitant and worried that Zenless might go down the path of, you know, maybe some of the character designs will just end up they'll like basically stick to a formula, right? Kind of like how Star Rail did for a lot of designs, where they just they took this one aesthetic and then essentially just made variations of that singular design for a lot of characters. And then, because one of the things I really loved about Zenless, I'm speaking like it's over, but one of the things I really love about Zenless is how they do the sort of urban street style casual wear of the designs, right? Which is why I love a lot of the designs from 1.x so much. There are obviously still a lot of designs in 2.x that I do like as well. And you know, again, it is a much more Asia/China inspired region. So of course they're going to want to incorporate a lot of aspects of the culture and aesthetics from there in the 2.x designs, which is totally fine and okay. But again, if they, you know, start making outfits look very similar, such as Lucia and Yishuan, with only kind of like, it's like a different flavor of Yishuan's design, right? And her outfit. So that would be a little bit sad to see, especially considering just how, you know, fun I think street style, urban style designs are, and how rare, not that it's rare, I guess, actually, but it was just something that really, I think, made Zenless stand out for me as a gacha game. The aesthetic of it, I thought was really, really cool. So it would suck to lose that aesthetic, you know? Yidhari, similar design to, yes. And I think also releasing the designs for Lucia and Yidhari in such quick succession as well, on top of the fact that they do look like Yishuan, that's another, like, I guess, stacking factor that has made people upset. So I think it's like various factors with regards to Lucia and Yidhari that are causing people to be a bit worried, including myself, about certain things. But if it starts becoming a pattern, then I'll be like actually kind of sad. But hopefully this is just a kind of, again, I kind of feel like Lucia and Yidhari are throwaway characters. I feel like this patch is gonna be filler personally, but hopefully it's just like, okay, we're gonna make two characters that are kind of throwaway, and then we'll, you know, just reuse a similar aesthetic that people really liked. So, and hopefully they'll still like put, you know, all the thought and effort and care into the more quote-unquote main characters for the story, but we'll see. Dream character would be a shark beast Thyron. I mean, we have a shark Thyron. What do you mean a beast Thyron? Oh, like an actual more Thyron than a human Thyron? Because Ellen is more... She definitely looks very human. Right? So you mean something like a Lycon, but for a shark. Right? Flat justice for Lucia in the ZZZ chat. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. I haven't been reading the chat here. I just had to open. But yeah, what IP collab do you think will suit the design of Zenless? Persona. Sorry, the first one I can think of is Persona, because it is definitely more urban, casual. Any sort of series that has a bit more of a modern aesthetic to it, I think would suit Zenless pretty well. Are you gonna pull for both characters this update? I'm skipping Lucia, and I will pull a bit for Yidhari probably. Though I'm not sure if I'm going to go to hard pity for her if I do lose my 50-50. I might just go to the first 50-50 on Yidhari's banner, depending. It's honestly really highly dependent, me pulling for Yidhari, on whether or not I get invested in her a lot as a character in the story. For me, this patch, I definitely am looking forward to the story to see just how much more I will get invested in the characters. Maybe it'll be similar to the Alice situation, where I was originally planning to skip, but then because I loved her so much in the story, that I could not help but pull for her. Though, again, to begin with, I did like Alice's design. A lot more than I did like Yidhari and Lucia. Though I do like Yidhari's a lot more than Lucia's, too, so... Yeah, then boom, tragic backstory incoming. Yeah, see, I'm honestly pretty confident that they're gonna write a really good story for 2.3 and make me really like Lucia and Yidhari as characters. But I think for me, when it comes to pulling, I do also need to like the design to a certain extent for me to pull for them, regardless of how much I like them as a character. So for me, Lucia is a hard skip no matter what, even if I really adore her in the story, because I just do not care for her design at all. Yidhari, I'm on the fence about. So we'll see. I am very excited though. I'm very excited to see how it's going to go, personally. Hello June, what's up? Can't wait for more story TBH. Yeah. I think they honestly haven't missed in the story since 2.0. So 2.1, 2.2 have been fantastic. So even though I do have guesses that this is filler, obviously I mentioned that, I do still think that it is going to be quite lit, quite amazing. I know R34 for Yidhari is gonna be fire. Dude, it probably already existed from the moment they dripped her. They dripped Yidhari, and then a different type of dripping was occurring in the fandom. Hi Agent, I'm new here, but I love your content. Oh my gosh, Lena, thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoy, and welcome in. How's it going? I'd be pissed if Manato will be shafted like Soldier 11 in the story. I mean, I don't have too many expectations with regards to Manato and being in the story. I am still very surprised by how they shafted Soldier 11 though, but I think the general consensus from all the players was they should have incorporated her more. So hopefully Zenless will listen to the feedback, which they are very receptive to feedback, I think, especially as of all the Hoyoverse games. The Zenless team is definitely the most receptive to feedback of the ones I've played. So we'll see. Though in this case, I know Manato's in the splash art, but again, I'm not too on copium of it for him being a super massive role in 2.3, so. You know some octopus species will rip off the reproductive organs and eat them at the female before dipping so they don't get eaten? Wait, really? That's wild. That's wild as hell. What the heck? This should not be filler. Wasn't last patch filler. Last patch filler? Obol Squad filler? No, not. Oh, dude, wait, did we play the same patch solo? Dude, 2.2 was crazy. Like, main story. Yeah, like 2.0 was main story, though albeit, my personal opinion on that it wasn't that good, but, that's a separate thing. But 2.2 was like a massive development for the main story. 2.1 was more filler. Yeah, 2.1 was more filler. But 2.2 Obol Squad patch was super main. Check bottom right, H. What's at the bottom right? Speaking of octopi, do you know they have mini brains in each tentacle? So now there's a theory that Yidhari is a split personality? Oh! Wait, really? I did not know that. That is an octopus lore fact that I was not aware of. Okay, but yeah, so it looks like the special program will be starting in 2 minutes. I mean, it says it's gonna start at 29, so I'm assuming there's a countdown, so we'll do our intro once the countdown starts. As the stream is now showing content now? Oh, on the... Huh? What do you mean? Like, he can see the special program? Wait. What the? Huh? What is this? What is this? Why does Ad get to see it first, but I can't? This is messed up. This is Canadianist. What the hell? The Twitch stream? Oh, is he watching the Twitch one? Oh, see, I usually watch the YouTube one, actually. So, interesting. Oh, well, 2:31. Oh, well, I mean, the YouTube one's gonna start in 30 seconds anyway, so... Huh? Well, I'll watch Az's countdown then. That's wild. Wait, I wasn't aware. That's... okay. Oh, true. Do they always stream it on Twitch as well? I did not realize that fact, actually. Wait, there's a song? Oh my god, wait, you're telling me I'm missing out on a song? Okay, this is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. I want the music. I want the music. This is the Obol Squad song. Isn't it? Orph EP. Oh yeah, I forget that it's Orph EP because it has all of Obol Squad in it. Okay, well. You know what? Screw it. Screw it. We'll watch the Twitch version today since there's 1 minute left. Okay, so all right. Anyways, okay. In that case, good discussions. Good discussions. Let us start our intro because I don't want to, run out of time to talk because I normally do. And yeah, you guys ready? Get ready to say hi, YouTube. And then I obviously will be more focused on the live stream throughout the watch party, but we can definitely have some good discussions about it after. So here we go. Hello, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Today, we're going to be watching the brand new Zenless Zone Zero special program for 2.3, the upcoming update with Lucia, Yidhari, Spook Shack. And yeah, okay, sorry, I don't have the name of it. Usually I say the name. But yeah, I'm really excited. There's 30 seconds left before it starts. We're listening to the Orphe EP. Banger, absolute banger here. And yeah, I'm super excited about this upcoming update. I think the story is going to be really cool. And I'm personally very, very interested to see, I guess, what they have in store with regards to Lucia and Yidhari, because I think their designs are they're like okay for me. I don't really like Lucia's personally, but Yidhari, I do think she's quite interesting, but I am kind of relying on the story this patch to get me invested in the characters, so I'm very excited to see what we have in store there, and I guess it's just starting right now. So like, subscribe, comment, letting me know your thoughts, and let's do it.
Otherwise, you will bear full responsibility
Here we
for
go.
any consequences.
Oh. Obsidian Squad? Wait, why are we getting... Wait, why is this so creepy?
Discovered that in the past year you haven't tasted any coffee, had your fortune told, bought a scratch card, or managed your video store, but instead have spent...
Wait, are they going for horror vibes, maybe? Wait.
Your visa may be denied.
Wait, that's gonna be so cool. True, I just realized, because it'll be for October, Halloween.
Your way forward. If you encounter one, please evacuate.
Maybe we're actually getting like the proper spook from Spook Shack this time.
Corruption. Those who insisted on breaking through it are no longer of this world.
Oh my god, those gloves are so creepy.
The hollow is like a giant rainbow-colored transparent cake that
Hey,
everyone loves. However,
you know what this gives me?
Should this cake be consumed
this serves
with joy. Otherwise, the two will mix inside
Poppy
your
playtime,
causing a million bubbles to explode from your mouth, resulting in immediate death.
4.
Bang Boo. Yes, never forget the Bang Boo.
This is like one of those hidden footage.
Do not approach. Do not touch.
No, found footage of superstitious acts.
Taking you with it.
Or I guess supernatural occurrences. Oh.
5. Welcome.
Ooh, nice little use of the TV mode.
The greatest slogan since the city's
glitchy
founding.
enemy. Bang Boo there.
Keep calm. Don't look behind you. Find a way to leave quickly. Thank you again for visiting us. We wish you a happy
I mean, a Backrooms episode.
In New
Yeah. I mean, it's actually very impressive how crazy music can play in setting the mood. Dude, wait, this set is so cool. Okay, they're doing a little summary so far of the story. Sarah? They're talking about... Wait, is Sarah gonna show up this patch? See, I was thinking that there could be a possible chance that this patch is a bit more fillery, but... Oh, okay, let's see. Okay, oh my god, they are going for the horror for Halloween.
So this is the town. It's a little different from what I imagined. Granny says dreams are where you talk to those who've passed away.
Dude, this is so scary.
Of course. Rest easy tonight, and sweet dreams.
Oh, I like how they used both Belle and Wise there. Okay.
Hollow adventure is a go.
Okay, here's Lucia. I've never seen her animation, so this will be a first. Ooh, oh my, wait, she just swiped so many times. Wait, that was so cool. Okay. Okay, oh my god. Wait, she puts on her hood and her ult? Oh, that's so cool. Okay, I like that a lot. Oh my god, that was a nice ass shot there. Damn, okay. Lucia's designs or animations are quite nice. Holy shit, Yidhari.
New chapter begins.
Oh my god, her model looks so good.
As foreshadowed.
Her eyes have little swirl. Dude, wait, she looks crazy.
The next page is the ending.
Oh my, her whole yacht is out there. Jesus Christ. Manato! Wait, I've never seen Manato's animation. I mean, apart from the trial stuff in the story
I'm here
either.
to bring you back to town,
We haven't seen his
Yidhari.
alt though.
I always go with the flow.
What is happening?
Everyone leaves eventually.
Everyone leaves. Why?
This
She
is the
sounds
curse
depressed.
The hollow has placed upon me.
Because we received the guidance of the night horror. Oh, chosen ethereal, please show me your true power!
Wait, is Yidhari trapped in the hollow?
A dream that's truly worth it for Komano Manato.
Oh my god. Wait,
I don't care about my calamity.
wait.
I care about whether or not I can
Wait, Manato's gonna have a huge role. Hold up.
deal with you.
I thought he was gonna get shafted this patch, but it kind of seems like he's gonna be one of the main driving factors. Wait, was that evil Manato? Wait, did I see that correctly? Did I just see a black and white version of Manato there with like corruption?
Do you like how it looks?
Oh my god. What? They just hit them. Vivian Summerskin.
大家好，
Sorry, I
欢
was
迎
still
来到
reeling.
绝
I
世
was
2.3
still
版
reeling
本
from the
可曾
stupid
记得
from the
梦前瞻特别节
freaking
目
from
我是
the
编辑红茶
corrupted Manato. They
我是编
dropped
家
there's
了
a Vivians.
说起来，今天我们所在的地方好像不一般，有种混乱又倒错的感觉。
没错，正如大家在 PV 里所看到的，
That's
这个小
oh
镇并
my
不太
god.
平，
Oh
甚至可以说得上是怪
my
异。
god.
那
We lost.
接下来现在历程会发生些什么呢？
正如大家所知，随着称颂会的覆灭，各方势力
Jesus
偃旗息鼓，
Christ.
陈慧萍
Oh
获得了
my
片刻
goodness
安宁。
gracious.
可是与此同时，人们
That
发
is
现会息的覆盖领域
insane.
正在缩小，一些隐藏在浓雾深处的隐秘之地逐渐露出了它的全貌。于是，为了挖掘更优质的灰灵石资源，
Oh,
前
this
往新
art's
地区的探索活动
pretty.
开始
Okay,
了。
yeah, so I'm
怪
actually
诞屋的成员也加
intrigued
入了
because it
探
seems
索
like
行列。
Yidhari
等
is
等，
the
怪诞
more
屋啊
quote unquote main
他们已经
character
确
of
定
this
飞到这
patch.
个地步了吗？
不是，
Interesting.
怪诞屋盯上的是那些莱姆尼安特色怪谈，比如消失在会溪里的矿工，回荡于空洞的摇铃声，读取人心的怪物，以及能将人们拖入梦境的催眠者。
哦，莱姆年也是怪谈奇迹啊！
这些怪谈有真有
Oh
假，
man, okay.
他们
It
看
does.
似
It
不
looks
相
like
干，
this
其
patch
实都与某种力量有着
might
千丝万缕的联系。
力量？什么力量？
就等各位神将与怪诞屋的伙伴们一起进
pretty
去看究竟吧。
pretty main story.
而这场冒险的开端，
It
是
could
一起
still
矿
be
工
more
与灰
similar
金
to
美克员工的
2.1,
失踪案。
where it
在从未
is
踏足过的陌生空洞里
technically has
神将
main
们一边
story
调
in
查
it,
失踪事件的真
but
相，
then it is
一
still
边
more
遭遇着
focused on the
怪谈般的诸多意
individuals
识。
of
小心咯
Spook Shack.
追寻
But
怪
at the
谈的
same
人
time,
一
it
不小
does.
心
It
就会
seems
沦为
like
怪
it's
谈的
gonna
一
be
部分
pretty
这一次意想不到的危险也会降临到
Pretty
神将
wild
身上。
如果
and
在
very
迷雾之
hollow
中听
related.
到了诡异的铃声
哦，
请不要回头，使出全部的勇气和智慧，逃离险境吧。
不知道各位神将的朋友圈子里
Guys,
有没有
I'm-
那么一位家住的
Am I
特别远的
crazy?
朋友？每
Did
次
I
聚会
see
时，那位朋友
that
都在
evil
提早
Manato
出发
there?
又是换乘又是步行，好不容易才能见上。
在怪诞屋
Like
的伙
filler
伴们
mixed with
眼
main,
里，
yeah, yeah.
卢
So
西
it's
亚
like
就是
not
这样一
a
个远
super
在天边的
super
群友。
crazy main
好
story,
在
but
怪
it's
诞
still
屋要在
obviously
城规群
relevant
搞
to
线
the
下
main
真人聚
story
会，大家总算有机会
in
见面了。
a
不过看卢西
bigger
亚
way
的打扮
than let's say
和现
Astra's
在一如
patch,
市
for
民的风
example.
格差别很大呀。
大概是因为他从小生活在都市边缘的族群中。
Oh, because oh, see, I didn't realize these things were transparent. Actually, I thought that
如
this
果让卢
was.
西亚给最
I
难
thought
对
it was
付的敌人
solid.
排名，
Oh, I
复
actually
杂
think
的
it's
随
quite
机说
pretty
明书
with the
恐怕会远远排
semi-transparent,
在恶
with
名
the
蚁孩的前面。
semi-transparent thingy
说到蚁
mabobber.
孩，在诸多怪谈中，卢西亚尤其喜欢与蚁孩相关的故事。他随身携带本子上也画满了各种蚁孩。
Ooh.
随身携
Oh,
带
it's
蚁
her
孩百科
notebook.
全
See,
书
I thought that notebook was maybe
我猜
a
这以后会为神将们
an
提供意想不到的
actual
帮助。
怪诞屋论坛有一位特
encyclopedia.
别高产的老师，
But I
经常
guess she
更新关于
records them
蚁孩的怪谈故事
herself.
你
That's
知道他
cute.
吗？
Oh wait, that mean was that
我
Asian
知道
story?
你是说夜魔使者太太吧？
没错，你有没有看到他之前在怪诞屋
Oh,
论
okay.
坛
So
上
are we
连
getting
载
a
的
main
帖子？
story plus
他
agent
提到
story
了
this
空洞之
patch?
旅。
哦，我看到了。所以一只小
Interesting.
哈提真的能拳打尼耶威，脚踢
I was
鞋
like,
配
sorry.
托
Yeah,
吗？
that was very pretty. They
答
showed
案
it for
应该就
split
在夜魔使
second.
者本人卢西亚那里吧。
在2.3版本的代理人秘文《失梦者奇谈》中，我们会看到卢西亚给自己取名为夜魔
So that's why Yidhari is the more main character in the main
名
trailer.
为夜魔的遗骸就
Makes
存在于
sense now.
传说之中。
Because Lucia gets her
所
own
在
side
的守夜人
story.
一族与之有怎样的联系呢？新爱多的大家对空
You
洞
know
和
what?
遗
I'm
骸
actually
避之不
wait.
及。
Okay,
卢西亚又为
I
什
just
么自称
completely did
夜魔
not
使
think
者？
about why
另外，他
how this
说自己
patch
遇到了
could
一只
be
友好
horror
的遗
themed
骸
because it's
可
Halloween.
是
But
世界
I'm
上真
actually,
的
oh
有
my
遗
god, I'm
骸
so
能
excited
够
for
违
it
背
now.
天性忤逆本能，和
Because
人
it
类友
seems
好
like they
相
did
处
go
啊。
all out with
种
the
种
with the
怪异
theme.
都等着法厄同
So
一探究
I'm
竟。
very curious about what's
夜
gonna
幕降
happen.
临，卢西亚就会前来拜
And
访
also, I'm
了。
actually especially excited for Lucia's agent story here because she obviously loves the occult and horror. Oh my god, her boobs are so big on the in the model.
神将
That button,
那他岂不是也
that
认识很
button
多代理
there
人？
那倒没有，他主要是一个人接委托，一个人进
was
攻，
more than
再一个
hanging
人
on
完
for
成。
dear life. That was on its
有
last
种强大
thread.
又孤独的
Jeez.
感觉呢。
不过大部分时候，你的海狸进空洞并不是为了追委托，而是
Oh
为
my
了找故事。
goodness. Oh my
洞里
goodness.
面也能采风的吗？
据说，你的海狸经常会消失很长一段时间，等再次上线的时候，一篇氛围感拉满的怪谈故事也会随之出现。
哦
大家问他去哪里了，得到的答案是去空洞搬故事了。
光听这一段
Wait,
就有
guys.
点怪
So
谈的味道了。
Yidhari is literally
在2.3主线剧情结束后，卢西亚
she's
与
one
伊德
of
海利
those
暂
she's
居于
like
未
those
飞地。
people who
但在一次
who
心理
go
诊疗的
to
过程中，
the
伊德海利
haunted
意外昏
houses.
迷，神将为了将他唤醒，只得进入他的梦境，调查伊德海利过去的一些小心结。
都昏迷了，
Wait, they
还小
said she
心
has
结吗？
mental
年轻人是这样
she
啦
has mental
倒头就睡
problems. Oh my god, she's
在这
me
梦
for
幻的
real.
治愈之旅中，大家还会见到很多老熟人曾经的样子，而在最后也会了解到困扰伊德海利多年的过去。
Interesting. Oh, we might
直面
even
他的
get
心魔
to. Oh, okay. Sorry, they said like face to face in the past. So I was like, wait, the proxy's past?
毕竟在新爱丽都嘛，
Since they mentioned something about the proxy, but I think it's the proxy doing
比
Yidhari's
如强
past.
力的蚁骸、叛军，还有类似都让开。
Interesting.
好了
She gets an agent
够
story
信
too.
我
No,
了
no, no. I think the
那些防卫
Yidhari
战
stuff
里
will
死
be
去的
in
新
the
魔开始
main
攻击我
story.
了。这是
And
真
then
打不过
Lucia's
乔老
stuff
师
will be
他
in
们也
her
打不过
specific agent story.
但大家发现，似乎只有梦境中的怪物可以彼此造成伤害。于是，在卢西亚的教导
Obviously,
下，
Lucia will
神
still
将也开始
appear
尝试
in the main
指挥梦
story,
境中的
but
怪物，
she'll probably
与伊
have
德海利
a
的心
lesser
魔对抗
role.。
所以卢西亚终于可以蚁骸斗区去了。
格局小了，我给策划提了2项
I
牛
think
奶。
the main
但不光
story
是
is
蚁
going
骸
to
斗之区
be
机械和生物
Yidhari,
也能斗。
and
至于具体玩
then
法嘛，
it seems like
稍后策划
Manato
同学
has a
们
pretty
会
big
在
role
版本活
too.
动《残梦未尽之时》中带来进一步介绍。
好，这个
A
活动
pretty
名字
crazy
味道不
Manato.
对，总感觉有刀。
不会，绝区
No
零
foreshadowing
是轻
whatsoever.
松愉悦的都市氛围。
Yeah, yeah, laid back and enjoyable. Of
总
course,
之
of
神将们
course,
期待一下
guys.
在梦境中的体验吧。接下来
Of
登场
course,
的代理
this
人
that
是神将
serves
们
the
的
same
老熟人
energy as
我也
wholesome
真
and
的
uplifting story
从踏上魏飞地以来，神将们已经和金龙打过许多次交道。关于他的事，想必大家已经知道不少。
不过即使
relaxed,
是直来直
calm
往的
urban
争斗，心
experience.
中
You
也
know,
藏
that's
着
that's
一
all we're
些
gonna
隐秘的
get in this, I'm
而
sure.
且由这次冒险，神将们将得以了解
Okay,
真我的过去，
Manato.
进一步触碰这副来者不善的外表下的温柔。
Whoa, what the?
这就是铁汉柔情啊！
后续我们也会带来不同的短片，为大家展示更多
We're
关于
get
他们的故事。
two
已经开始
Manatos?
在期待了呢。
Okay, oh
除了
my
代理人
god,
各
what
有
is
来头
going
之
on in
外
that demo?
神将们
Hello?
探索的步伐也
Lucia?
将迈入魏飞地
Why
的
was
更
she on
深处，
why was
一
she
处
on
名
all
为西
fours?
丘的地方。
人们曾经在西丘建造了大量研究设施，如壮观的水坝、观测站、实验场。
Interesting.
但随着晦西肆虐，人们被迫撤离
Oh,
此
the
地
new。map looks
时至今
nice.
日才得以
For
重
the
回故
hollow?
被晦西
'Cause there's a lot
常
more
年惊人的
greenery
西
in
丘
this one.
并没有如人们所想的那样成为可怕的
Because
死
I think
寂
the
之地。
previous maps that
相
we've
反，
had
这是
in
令
the
让人自然风
Lemnian
貌
Hollow
是
have
其他
all
空洞
been
里
very
从未有过
urban.
的。
So
得益于遍布
seeing
西
some
丘的
of
灰
more
岭
of the
石
trees and
越是
greenery
人
is
迹罕至
actually
的
the
地方，
forest
灰岭石的
forest
纯度
cliff
及其所带来的
sides
价值就越是惊
is
人。
very neat.
它们与晦西形成了奇妙的抗衡关系，
Okay,
也造就
okay.
了这空洞中难得一见的奇迹。
这也吸引了大批矿工，甚至是其他盗洞客来这里探索。
在新的探索里，神将也会遇到一些新的阻碍，而破除他们的最优方法就是就地取材。
Oh, okay,
没
new
错
puzzles.
空洞中还有不少正在运作的移动
Oh,
平
okay,
台
so
装
this is
置。
similar to the
找到并活用那些装
2.0
置，就
puzzle
能轻松
of
解
the
除各
lasers,
种
but
棘
then
手
they
的障
added a
碍
new
了。
feature to
解决
it.
谜题还能获得奖励哦。
在西丘的深处，还有一处不为人知的通道，
Dude,
通往实验
wait,
场
wait,
遗迹。
so
这里隐隐
Yidhari's
渗出一种令人不安的诡异
Yidhari's
感。
W engine makes her
怪不得把弹
tails
幕要过
glow.
去，这简直
That's
就是 闹鬼圣地啊。
的确，传闻中在遗迹的深处 游荡着一只可怕的蚁骸。
Very dangerous Lumite had to be handled in this area. Yeah, I mean, I think maybe this will be a tie-in into the greater schemes that are going on within the Lemnian Hollow.
它那深不可测的根茎连接着更遥远的
Since they
空
put a
洞
lot
深
of
处。
emphasis on how important this hollow is for production, obviously with the
却又无处不在的老熟人。
oh, I forgot what the name for it, but with the other materials that we've seen so
会与沙拉
far.
的行踪有多处重叠，这绝非
I
偶
wonder
然
if we're gonna see Sarah.
莎拉正是以此为起点，
This is where Sarah's journey
始祖
began.
修炼之路。
Oh,
神将们也将踏上这条路。慧西的灾祸，莎拉的欲望，始祖的真面
wait.
目，因为这一切谜题的答案
Okay, so
就在道
Sarah
路的尽头
originates from
那接
here,
下来我们为大家
and
带
they
来
said
新
we're
代
gonna
理
travel
人的战斗小
alongside
门
her.
情报。
So
首先是卢西亚，
I think we're starting to get Sarah
作为
backstory.
狂热的蚁骸爱好
Also,
者，
she looks so
她
cool
甚
when
至
her
把这
hood
种
is
热爱
up
融入
there.
到了招式
That
当
was
中。
sick.
没错，
I love
她
that
的
second
部分攻击会
animation.
出现出
Honestly,
蚁骸
I
的形象。
kind of wish
而作为一
that
个天
her
生爱
hood
做
would be
梦的
on
女
for
孩，她的技
longer
能也与
in
梦境息息
combat.
相关。
That would
卢
she
西亚
looks
的
so
攻击
cool
会
with it
分
on.
为随想和合唱，也伴有不同的效果。进场后，
But yeah,
卢西亚会
the
获得一定
the
点数的
green
梦境值，
cutouts on the front
发
of
动部分技
her
能可以获
outfit
得
actually
梦
look
境
really
值。
nice.
而此时，若梦境值达到满格，
Again, I'm
便
not
会
like
进入梦境状态。
preferential towards Lucia's design either before or after.
当卢西亚处于
But
梦境状态，
I'm glad that it looks better on the model than it does in the
梦
art,
境
at
值
least.
并将其升级为合唱。
Because in the art, it just looks like one piece.
其他角
Whereas
色
in
命中敌
the
人，
character
还会
model
消耗
itself,
梦境
because
值
it
发
has
动
that layering
追加
to
攻
it,
击
it does look
无论
nicer.
是发动招式升
Personally.
级，或是追加攻击时，均会为全队角色施加 buff， 寻梦童谣。
Okay.
此时，友方造成的伤害提升。
进入梦境时，
Alright,
还会
guys.
同时开启以
Here
太
are
为
her
幕
combat
永泉
abilities.
在以太为幕永泉的影响下，全队角色的最大生命值会得到提升。神将们可以看
Lucia
到，
can
四周会
replace
飘起泡泡一般的非常梦
Oh,
幻的
really?
光。
Yeah, sorry guys. You guys know me. I'm not a big meta
蚁
person,
骸的梦幻
so
泡影飞出，
I'll
攻
let
击
them
前方的敌
describe
人。
the
而强化特殊技则是
the
合唱
combat
类
for you
型，
all.
除了拥有更大伤害外，会为全队
I
角
am
色
just
施
here
加
to
破案
goon,
状态。
okay? I'm just here to
友方
goon
带
and play
人
the
获得贯
story.
穿力提升。
所以生命值也是影响卢西亚能力的重要因素喽。
没错，破案带
Her
来的
flashes
贯
are
穿力
pretty,
提
yeah,
升
no,
效果
her animations
会
look
根据
really
卢西
good.
亚的初始生命值提升而得到
Especially the
增强
one where she does like the
合唱
multiple
造成伤害时，
Getsuga
卢西亚
Tenshos.
会
Oh
根
my
据生
god,
命值的一
it's
定比例提升
crazy.
最后一段攻击伤害。
此外，发动强化特殊技后，也可以直接衔接第5段普通攻击。
Oh wow! Oh, I just realized that's the book. She's whacking her book at
破案
them.
状态还会额外提升一定暴击伤
And
害
then。she's summoning all
说到普通攻
the
击，
purple
卢西亚的普
effects
攻会
from
向
the
前
book
发起最多
too.
5段打击，其
Okay.
中第5段会造成范围伤害。
The book attack's amazing. Yeah, she's just
更
going
是它的
bonk.
本色体现。简单来说，脚踩大蚁
She
骸，
looks
闷头就是
so
AOE。
cool in this
卢
ult.
西亚会骑着
Actually, you
女
know
孩
what
向
that
前突
reminds
进，
me of? She kind of
此
reminds me of
时使用方
Cypher
向
from
键还可以
Star
控制
Rail.
方
I
向，
just
并延
realized
长突进时间。
when she has her
多
hood
出
on,
猛进期间，
because she also has a
更大的
dark
能力
hood with a
提升，受到致命伤害，也
similar-ish
不会
color
战败退
scheme.
场。
You know, the
不愧
purple,
是卢西
blue.
亚的独门终结技，进击大开
And then the
甲。
fact that she
最
leans
终
over
它会对周围造成大范围伤害，
is very
并有可能
cat-like
回
as
复
well.
生命效果的星光汇聚之地。
神将们看到战场上形成的一圈梦幻的彩虹色光晕，就要记得多踩2脚了。
Oh.
是的，若此时处于
Little
梦境
aura，
所以以太为幕
aura
永泉
farming
生效，所以以太为幕永泉的持续时间会获得延长。
如果不在梦境状态，发动终
Wait,
结
she
之后会立刻获得
Wait,
满
is she
格
just
梦境
spamming
值
ult?
快速入梦。而如果正在梦境中，
Or did they
就
just
离
show
开
it
梦
3
境状
times
态
in quick
时获得
succession?
满格梦境值，并重新入梦。
那接下来我们进实
Her
战看看
ult is
吧。
a summon.
开场后，我们先让卢西亚释放强化特殊技，
She
快
is
速积
using
攒
a
梦境值。
staff. She does have the
在梦境
summoner
状态中
aesthetic.
发动随想类型的特殊技，可以看到它被升级为了更强力的合唱类型
Dude,，
同
she
时
attacks
为全队
so
施加了
much.
buff 寻梦童谣，为友方带来伤害提升效果。
She's just going ba 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 ba.
切换
She
移旋上
is
场，
she's the
卢
magic
西亚
machine
在后
gun.
台通过消耗梦境值来实现追加攻击，重新刷新寻梦童谣的持续时间。
是的，并且因为发动了合唱类型技能，同时也会为队友施加带来贯穿力提升的
Okay,
突
so
然
she
状
is an
态
off-field
最后，我
attacker
们发动
too.
终结技，突进敌方，造成大范围
I
伤
mean,
害。
they did mention they're
再次切
trying
回其他代理
to
人，占尽彩虹
focus
色大
more
圈，
on
就可以享
making
受卢西亚留
characters
在场
be
上的
able
回
to
血
be
增益了。
useful off-field, so that there's less competition for field time. So, checks out.
最后，此次的0号空洞，卢西亚也会有全新的机制供大家体验。
Oh,
这里也先为大家展示一下。
okay. So this is for one of those
接下来
extra
是同为神将的一个海力
Okay.
S 级冰属 指令托代理人。
对于一位时常脑洞
Also,
大
I
开
just
的女
realized
孩
they're showing
伊德
off
海莉的战
the
斗方式非常
animations,
狂
the
野
skill
可以
animations,
说她
skill
甚至把生命
screen
值当
animations
做了
now
玩具。
in
是
the
的
special
伊德
program.
海莉
Smart,
会额外
smart.
根据自身最大生命值提升贯穿力，且招式造成的
Guys,
冰属
I do
性
not
伤
need
害
another ice
因为
character. I will
贯
be
穿
so
伤害
honest,
无视敌人
but
防御。
她当前生命值
Yeah.
百分比越低的话，造成伤害
because
也
my
就越高。
current poll
老话说得
situation
好，
is I'm
风险
skipping
越大，
Lucia
收益
for
越大。
sure, and then I'm considering pulling for
还可以额
Yidhari.
外获得宣享值。
But
伊德海莉的
I'm
额
not
外能力
sure.
会在队伍
It
中
depends on
存在
how
击
invested
破
I get in
或
her
支援
as
代
the
理人之
character,
触
which
发
honestly I think
当
I
她
will
生命
now
值
that
低
we've
于一
seen
定
the
比例
trailers and stuff.
暴
I
击
think
伤
I'm
害
gonna
提
be
升，同时
crazy
受到
about
的
her
伤害
once we
降
play
低
the。story.
而当她处于以
But
太为目涌泉中，
I don't know.
会
We'll
获
see.
得额外效
We'll
果
see.。
她普攻中的第
I
三
feel
段
like
蓄力
there is a
攻击
universe
及
where
强
I
化
could
特殊技
possibly
结束后
skip Yidhari
将
as
从地
well.
面发动
Though
触
I
手
might
形状的
go
冰
to the
属
first
性攻击，
50-50.
造成额外伤
That
害。
might be the
并
angle. I
且
go to the
以
first
上招式会
50-50
被
and
视为发
then
动强化特殊技，伤害倍
just
率
stop,
跟随强化
whether
特
I
殊
win
技
or
的等级
lose.
提升。
点击按钮
So
会
we'll
发
find
动
out.
普通攻击
We'll find
碎
out.
网沉击，它会向前方打击
I
最多
really
3
like her
次，
animations
造成
here
冰属
because
性
she's
伤害。
just slamming with
第
the
3段打
hammer.
击命中时将回复自身一定生命值。
而长按按钮
Actually, she
发动
reminds me a
普攻
little
的
bit
话
of Kaleda
伊德海莉会开始持续消耗
because
生
they
命值
both
来蓄
have
力，
hammers as
最多
weapons.
累积3段蓄力。松开后，它将根据当前蓄力段数发动强力锤击，
So
造成大量冰属性伤害
it's。very Monster Hunter like. I
招
love
式
it.
发动
Yeah.
后，再次点击
Both
普
of
攻
them.，
可以直接衔接第3
Lots
段
of
普
charge
攻。
attacks.
此时伤害会根据当前蓄力段数
Actually,
提
no,
升。
no. You know what animations
它身
remind
上
me
的
of?
触
They
手
remind me a
在
bit of
战斗
Set
中也会为伊德
actually.
海莉提供助力。
Because
蓄
Set
力或
also
旋
has
转
a lot
横挥
of
期
these
间，
heavy
如果受到
charging
敌方攻击
spinning
触手会格
attacks,
挡来降
both
低伤害。
the horizontal
在一定
spinning
条
and
件
then the
下，触
vertical
手还会借
spinning
势反击
with
敌
the
人哦。
jump and then slam.
伊德海莉发动特殊技，可以挑
Yeah,
飞
once you
前方敌
mentioned
人，
Monster
造成
Hunter
冰属性
with the
伤害。
charged attacks,
发动
it
强化特
actually
殊技
reminds me a lot of
燃烧
Set, which
伊德
also
海莉的大
who
锤
is
会
also a
连续
character
上
that
挑
people
2
were
次，
saying
并挥出冰幕。
really
此时
is
若命中敌人，会在招式结束时
like his
回复一
weapon
定
is
量
very
生命值。
reminiscent of
此外，在普
One
攻
of
蓄
the
力
weapons in Monster
或
Hunter
是旋转
2.
横挥期间发动特殊技攻击和
Very
敌
neat.
人
I mean, I
的攻
like
击
the
相撞
impact of
时
it.，
会触发速寒效果。
She looks
而当伊
satisfying.
德海莉的攻击命中失衡状态的敌人，会触发追
Also,
碾
I
效
love
果
the。tail physics
触发这
too.
两类效果会立刻提升蓄力值到最大水平。
在这2类效果期间，
OK
如果发动强化特殊技，伊德海莉会向前方冲刺，快速上挑，并一跃而起，
Oh my
然后暴力
gosh.
下斩。如果命中敌人，也会回复一定量的生命值。
Not bad.
没错，而宣享等级达到极，蓄力攻击、强化特殊技或是连携技的最后一击命中时，将消耗3000点宣享值，自动开启以太为目涌泉。
It would
期
be
间
cool to
所
see
有
more
友方
tails
代理人
though.
获得最大生命值
I
提
think
升。
one of the hopes I
重
had
复
for
触发还可延
Yidhari
长持
was
续
I
时间。
really hoped her
同
tails
时，
would be
普攻的蓄力速度
massive,
增加，
like
蓄力所消耗的
ginormous.
生命值速度也会增加。伊德海莉的终结技
They
点按
are
发
a
动，
decent size
对前方
here,
大范围敌人造
but
成大量冰属
I
性
wanted
伤
them to be
害，
even
最多
bigger.
发动1次。
听下来又是烧血又是回血，看来如何通过伊德海莉的生命值获得更大收益，
Even
也是战术的
poofier.
一部分。
是的，那接下来我
There's
们
so
第
much
10站
momentum
看
in her
上场
attack
后
animation.
伊德海莉长按普攻，消耗大量生命值的同时完成蓄力，松开后向敌人发起长力锤击。
接下来尝试在蓄力期间发动特殊技，触发速寒或是追碾效果，提升蓄力值。
在效果期间
Yeah, I think
趁机
she's
发
gonna
动
be-
强化
she's gonna
特殊技
feel really
极
good
寒
to
重
play.
碾、冲刺、上
Because
挑
of all the
下
impact,
斩
I think.
一气呵成。
宣享等级达到极，
So,
使用普攻
pretty
开启以太为
nuts.
目涌泉，提升友方最大生命值。
I feel like I'm just
并增加
convincing
蓄力
myself
速
to
度
pull for
最
her.
后释放终结技，造成大量伤害。
Oh yeah,
在0
I'm
号空洞
so
的新玩
excited
法
for the
中，
horror
伊德海莉
aesthetic
也
this
会有全
patch.
新的独特机制供大家体验。
I
先来预习
absolutely
一下
love
吧。
it when games will theme their patches based off of Halloween. Because it's interesting to see. Wait, what the? Oh my god, wait,
最后
wait,
是一
guys.
直伴随着我们
Wait,
在
she
为
spin
飞
to
地四
win.
处冒险的
Wait,
可
she
靠伙
spin
伴
to win.
火野真斗 A 级火属性命魄代理人。
Manato!
不愧是高大威猛的囚笼的孤鬼，战
Everyone's
斗姿态
favorite
也是帅
A
气
rank.
潇洒中带有一丝中二呢。
Here we
点按普 主攻，争斗会向前发起至多3次的斩击。
See,
造成
speaking
物
of
理伤
characters
害
who also have a lot of
而在每
impact.
一段攻击的发动阶
Dude,
段，
wait,
点按特殊
wait,
按
that
钮
chain
将
attack?
触发劲风，
Chill,
使
Manato,
此
calm
次
down,
攻击
calm
造成
down
额外
there,
的
buddy.
活属性伤害。
在融风状态
Bro
下
had
点
his
按普
legs
攻，则会让
spread.
争斗向前发起至多4次的斩击，造成的伤害也会变为活
That's your
属性。
lost void stuff? Oh,
在
okay,
招式
true,
发
true,
动
true. So
时，
it's
如
not
果
like
争斗的生命
completely
值
spin
满
to
足一定
win
比例，
normally
消耗
then.
生命
Because
值
yeah, I was
触发
wondering, I
核
was like,
心
they
被动
didn't show the spin to
那么
win in
它的核
her
心被动是怎样的呢？
showcase, so.
在战斗中， 真斗会额外根据
Man
最
has
大
no
生命
business
值
being
提
that
高
flexible
贯穿
and
力。
that Jack. Hey,
发动招
listen.
式造成的活属性
He's
伤害
just
分为
very
贯穿伤害
talented in a
无
lot
视
of
敌人防
ways,
御，
okay?
且使用贯穿力作为招式伤害倍率。
点击特殊键按钮，斩击前方敌人，造成火属性伤害。此时如果受到敌人攻击，会回复一定比例的已损失生命值。
而长按特殊
Manato
键
might
按
be in
钮
Yidhari's
则可发
banner,
动特
mayhap.
殊
I mean, that would be
消耗
ideal
生
for
命
me
值并积累
personally.
赤星，
Since
达
I'm
到一定
skipping
阈值
Lucia,
进入熔封状态。
I would prefer
该状态下， 真斗的
if
普
he
攻
is
获得
on
强化，
Yidhari's banner.
消耗生命值，提高
Since
暴
I
击伤
am
害和闪人
probably
回复
going
效
to
率。
pull to at
熔封
least
状
the
态
first
下，点按
50-50
强化特殊技，
on
可跳起
hers.
并向前方敌人发动下
So
落
we'll
斩击
see.，
造成大量
Well,
火
they'll
属
announce the
性伤害。
banners after this, so
此时还会回复自身
we
一定
shall
比例的生
find
命
out.
值，
发动招架支援后，真斗积累大量赤星值。
而发动支援突击时，连点普攻按钮可持续斩
Blazing
击，
Heart,
最
isn't
多
that
可
also
按
the name of
连
that
斩7
Genshin
次，
song for
并消耗
Mabuka?
生命值，触发核心被动。
在队伍中存在支援或击破角色时，还会触发真斗的额外能力。
真斗发
Was
动
it
终
was
结
it the
技和
song
连
with
线
was
技
it
时，
Chrissy
会分别获得
Costanza?
一定数量的残
Was she
焰。
the singer, or am
持
I
续一定时
mistaking her
间
for someone
重
else?
复触发还可刷新持续时间。
残焰层数
Bonk
在一定
mode
条件下被消耗，用于恢复
Listen,
真斗的生命值。
listen. If we're
释放
talking
终
about
结技，
bonking
跳
and
起并
Manato in
向
the
前
same
方敌人
sentence,
发动下落斩击，随后还会引发爆炸，造
be
成大
careful,
量火属
Chad.
性
I might
伤
not
害
be。able to hold
这就
back.
是所谓的真男人
Hold
从
me
不回头
back.
看爆炸
Hold
嘛。
me back.
没错。说到这，我们给神将准备的那个东西
Time for
是
you
不是该
know
端上
what.
来了？
有请兑换码登场。
Redemption. Oh, okay. That's not what I was waiting for. I was waiting for the banners. Lucia 1015. Is it because it's releasing on 1015? Okay, I'm assuming. I'm assuming that's what that means. Lucia 1015. October 15th. All right. I mean, yeah, we are actually technically a few days early for the special program. So it would make sense. Oh, wow, they even pin it here too? Okay. Okay, goated. I did not know that Twitch chat had pop-ups like this personally, but wild. It's a week after the what update? Oh god. Wait! Wait, 1.5? Wait, guys. It's literally going to update the night before I leave for TwitchCon.
接下来为大家介绍一
I
下
leave on the
新版本的调频
16th. I leave in the
信息。
morning on the 16th.
2.3版本上半期，以骸胸新风汉驮着古灵精怪的卢西亚来了。神将们通过独家频段、企业油灯和殷勤频段喧哗奏鸣，
Okay, we'll discuss it
就
after.
获得
We'll
限
discuss
定
it
S 级
after.
代理人卢西亚和 S 级殷勤筑梦如歌。
Oh shit. Do 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 do. Oh, okay. The glowing effect is on the ends of her hair.
好消息，好消息 ！S 级代理人买一送一了
Buy one S rank
带走
agent
这
get
卢
one
西亚
free.
还附赠一个巨大蚁骸。
You're getting a giant
能不能
ethereal
想
with
个更
her.
吸引人的营销口号？
哎，言
Yeah,
归
looks
正传
like she has a summon. Looks like in the story, Manato has a summon. Oh, he's in the first half. He's in Lucia's half.
它还有一个特殊的
No.
获取方法。
No.
神将们敬请关注后续策划同学的介绍了。
Wait, his
在下半
thing
期
is
调
called
频中，
Grill
我
or
们的章
Wisp.
鱼吸人伊德海莉也即将登场。
Wait, Manato's
在
W
独家
engine is
频段
Grill or
物语
Wisp.
同梦
That's
和殷勤频
that's
段
really
灿
funny.
烂和声中，限定 S 级代理人伊德海莉
guys.
以
Wait,
及
does
S
that mean I
级
have
殷
to
勤
pull
海妖摇
Lucia's
篮等
banner
待
a
大家收
bit?
取。
Okay, no, guys. Surely, I am able to just
终于
One tap
等到
him
这一刻了。同样的，本次
Right?
也会为大家带来往期
right. We
复刻
one tap Manato
神
on
将们
Lucia's
可以在
banner,
上半期的对应频段
and
中
then we
获取
can
S 级代理人
save up
Vivian
for the
以及
Pity on
殷勤
Yidhari.
飞
Okay,
鸟
makes
星
sense
梦
for Vivian. They're releasing a swimsuit
在下半
skin
期
for
就
her.
轮到我们的大师
Guys,
姐
I want to see more of the
S 级代理
swimsuit
人
skin.
金夫妇和殷
What
勤
the hell?
胡椒鲁鲁登场了，
What the
不要错过
hell?
哦。此外，
Wait, are there
还有
two
全新可
refunds?
解锁的头像，与对应代理人建立合作即可获得。
Or is it Vivian first half and
我们还把
then
名片和头像
Jufufu
系统
second
也
half?
新增
Sorry,
了
I
分类
didn't see
页签
the
方便
Vivian
神将们筛选查
thing.
看。
Oh, wait,
随着新
Lucia's.
代理人上线的，还
MR
有他们的
is
信赖
quite
事件
nice.，
满足条件即可解锁密友同行，邀约他们一起出行吧。
满足相应条件也可以
Fufu
解锁
second
新
half,
代
yeah.
理人的
So
动态
Vivian
故事
first half, okay,
大家一
okay.
起来看看吧。
I gotcha. Yeah, her with her black hood, she honestly reminds me a lot of Cypher. Because their color schemes for their hair and the hood are the same.
啊，终于念完了，我们是不是可以下班了？
别急，
Guys
卢西亚还给我们留下了一个最后的考验。
It's very
说是
peaceful here
完
right
成的
now.
话，
What happened to the
我们就会
spooky
永远被困在
vibes?
这个名为上班的。
I think we're gonna get jump scared.
啊，电视上好像又出现了什么图像。
Oh,
这就是卢西亚的谜题。请问这是哪只遗骸？
who's that Etheria?
啊，这我熟，分明的棱角，挺拔的身姿，
Oh my
高挑般
god,
的脸
it's
庞，
the
就决定是
game.
你了，提尔峰。
答案揭晓，很遗憾，这是卢西亚。
啊，
哦，
为什么会有人靠着遗骸啊？啊，算了，想想卢
Wait,
西亚好像也
wait,
合理
there's。a Lucia and
那最后
Ethereal
一次机会
chibi.
请问这是哪只遗骸？
球形的遗骸吗？还有
Okay,
四只脚
guys, this is clearly going to be
我知道。
Yidhari, okay?
这是 Lucia.
Yidhari cosplaying.
答案
It
揭
has
晓。
4 legs. Oh.
我们怎么会出现在这里？
我们好像进入了伊德海莉的梦里。他还
Everybody
是
makes
回到
mistakes. Ooh.
但醒来之后就不会现在这样了。
Oh, this is a wild transition.
看起来我们应该还在梦里。
好像是的。
Wait, they're
大家
floating.
好，我是小
Wait,
歪
they're
又见面
floating.
了这位是我们的新朋友。
大家好，我是策划绝喵，很高兴与大
Meow
家一
Velis.
同
Wait, that's
入
such a
梦。
banger
正如
username.
之前编剧同学们所说，在2.3版本之后，神将们会经历更诡谲难测的
Guys,
故
you can
事
see the
更多
tentacles.
艰难复杂的挑战，当然也有全新的相遇和
Dude,
陪伴。
these set
虽然
designs
对所有
are
人来
so
说，每一
cool.
步都是一个全新的起点，但是这一次，
But yeah, actually,
因为
wait,
前
I
路
guess
艰
this
难
patch
所以
isn't
意义
filler
重大
because they have a
没
set.
错，
And
这
it's
场
not
危
just the
险重重的
chibis.
旅途，光靠绳匠的力量是不够的，幸而有一路结识的新伙伴。
Though again, the summer, the 2.1 was, it wasn't like filler. It was kind of like filler but relevant to the story. Who the hell? Oh, wait, that black and white hair girl. What the? Oh my god, who is she? Holy crap. What? Holy new character jump scare. Zhao, guys. I'm sorry, I don't give a fuck about Zhao. This is the final Yunquit. Shunquan. Oh my god. Wait, she also looks really good. Good.
除了怪诞物的大家，大师
They
风
can't
范
just
的
drop
班
that
月
like
师
that.
傅，来自黑
They
区
can't
的
just
刘
drop
英
that
和
like
赵
that.
小姐，都与绳匠们结下了新的缘分。
其中
Dude,
最令
the
人意外
black-
的还属小师姐叶顺光的突然到访。虽然只是一面之缘
Guys, you know how I was just talking about how I might pull on Yidhari's banner?
神将们在这趟未飞地之旅中最重要的回忆，
no.
我们也会
Oh
与他们一同
no.
前行，直至更远的未来。作为启神
Things
字母，
might have to
除了
change
照常送出
after
的10枚
the
加密母
past
带
2
和10张帮助
minutes.
券以外，我们还
Things
特地
might
为大
have
家准备了
changed.
600菲林，在2.3版本期间通过邮件即可获取。
希
Oh,
望
oh,
绳匠们的
extra
前行更
polychromes?
加顺利。
Thank
不
you.
仅如此，我们还为
Very
神将们准备
kind.
了额外的签到奖励。
Okay,
从
okay.
9月29日，也就是今天开始
Nice
直到10月
rewards.
14日，神将们累计登录7天即可获赠
Oh.
共计480
All
菲
right.
林。
好耶！
此外
Starting
代言
now.
博野真斗的新时装。
Oh my
白新
god,
旧
wait, they're actually
会作为
giving us an
限时
outfit.
福
They're
利
giving
送
us
给
the
大家
Manato outfit. Wait,
神将
guys,
们
this is the
在
Manato. This is the
2.3
Manato that we
完
see in the
成主线
story.
任务之后
This is the
我们也
Manato
会
we see in
引
the
起来后续这款时装也会上架商城，开放购买。
Oh my
听说
god,
这套时
guys,
装
this
和
will
真
this
斗
will
幼
appease
年
the
时
Manato
与自己
fans.
立下
This
的
will
约定
appease the
有关
Manato fans.
到底会有什么故事
I
呢？
think
别忘
people
前去
will
一探究
will
竟。
forgive. I think people
另
will
外
forgive.
还有微软的泳装
People are
即将
going to
上新
forgive them for the
薇安的好
Agekk
闺蜜
stuff.
莉莉可为她
Now,
挑选了俏皮可爱
guys,
又
and
不
then
失
we
华
get the
丽风格
Vivian
的新
some
泳装。
swim.
绳匠们
Oh my
赶
god, I
着夏
can't
天
even
的尾
speak.
巴
I can't
和
speak.
她
I'm
一起
sorry.
在
I'm so
许梦度假
distracted right
村
now by
共度海滩时
stop
光
something
吧。
on the screen.
在2.3和2.4两个版本之间，神
Vivian
将们在限时福利活
swimsuit
动中
skin is
累计消耗
insane,
180
bro.
枚加密母带，
She looks
即可获
so
得包括这
pretty.
款泳装、舞
It's
鞋、
like it's a
肤色
one
联
piece,
盟
dude.
鹤立
It
青霄
suits her
时
so
装
well.
的
It
新
suits
增
her
饰
so
品、
well.
原装母带、储值电卡等多重好礼。
Oh my
我
god,
记得
and there's
在
extra
上次参加
accessories
里
for the
便
proxies
提
too.
过0号安比正在进行紧张的特训。
就像我们之前讲过的，我们会把角色的体验升级这
They're
件事情
still working
持续
on
地做
that
下去。
rework.
在2.3版本潜能激发后的0
Guys
号安比将与大家见面。限定代理
okay.
人
Oh,
0号
oh,
安
it's
比
here.
将会迎来一次补强。
See, I thought they were going to rerun Anby with her rework, but I guess they're just releasing the
当中的
rework.
招式衔接。同时，我们调整了0号安比的输出机制，
Unless they're just
并提升
previewing the
其战斗
rework for
体验
later.
希望大家可以更喜欢它。
No,
当
I
然
think they're
对
releasing it
曾经
here.
推出过的角色
Sorry, I missed
以及
like the
其
very
队友
beginning
我
of
们也
this.
会一直保持关注。
希望0号安比能够带给绳匠们更好的感受。未来我们也会不
The
断
skin
吸
is
取意
free?
见，努力
Wait,
不辜负
which
大家的
skin?
期待。
The Vivian
说更
skin?
多，我们也赶快来看看我们
Wait, did I
新版本
miss
的
that?
活动
Sorry,
安排
it's still
在活
really
动
early.
谈论未尽之时中，
Or is it the Manato skin that's
海
free?
里的梦境，拼凑他的记忆。
180 pulls to get Vivian's?
正如编剧同学们之前所说，大家不仅会发现很多伊德海莉内心深处的秘密，还会操控怪物来打怪物哦。
进入战斗后，屏幕上方会显示敌我双方的攻击回合，我方回合，神将们可以操纵怪物，使用合适的技能来应对敌人。
I'm
不仅如
surprised.
此，还能操纵
I'm
他们的移
surprised
动
by that
而距离
actually.
会决定敌方的
Wait,
锁定
actually,
目
I
标
think this is
所以
smart.
神将
Okay,
们要
this is
小
an
心走位啦。
event.
回合
But
制嘛
I think
不过
that's
又好
smart
像有点
because
特
I
别
think
呢。
after
那要
seeing
怎么
the
替代对
previews for
方
some of
呢
the future
能量
characters,
是战斗的一
there
大
might
助
be
力，有的技
people
能可以恢复能量，有的技
skipping
能
this
则需要
patch.
消耗
But
能量。
that's the thing, right? It's not like this patch is a complete skip for a lot of people. I personally don't have as much motivation to pull this patch compared to other patches, but
甚至说部分防御动作
I
还可以
think the
反击敌
characters
方
are still pretty
在怪物
cool.
有些招式释
And I
放
know
过
lots
程
of
中
people like
也可以
Lucia,
快速摁下
and
顺
then
势交互
Yidhari is
成功后
obviously,
会
you
有高
know,
额的
the
收益
biggest
哦
Gooner bait ever,
考
but
验反
I'm
应
not
和战术的
complaining.
时候来了。
哎，这还不够，
So-
怪物还拥有种族机制，比如说啊，以海
It's
的
not
部分
like
招
this
式
patch
可以
is
给敌人打上标
dry,
记，
right?
攻击有标记的敌人
So
时
then,
呢
but they still
会获得
have
增伤效果
a pulling
还有部分招
incentive
式会消耗标记
event,
以
which
追
is
加
the
攻击
Vivian skin.
或造成高额伤害，
Interesting.
我懂了，
Interesting.
秘诀就是不断的标记更多敌人。
是个好办法。除了以海以外，
But I
怪物
mean,
还有
this
机
event
械
looks
和生物种族
interesting as
三个
well.
种族之间的客族关系呢，也能够
Not
帮
too
助
sure
神将
what's
们
going on
灵活编队
exactly,
用
but-
战术击败敌方。而随着战斗的推进，神将会解锁
Looks fun.
新的怪物伙伴。
I'm excited to
同时
play it
还会
when
有
it
新
comes
的
out.
增益道具助战插件掉落。
相信有了这些，绳将们能更加轻松有趣的
I wanted
在
to
伊
skip,
德海
especially
莉梦
after
境
the
空
new
间
character
里
jumps
找
here.
到梦境
Same.
数据，探寻真相了。
Same.
是的，完成活动依然会有非零等奖励。
I mean, I
更
wonder,
重要的
wait,
是
will the
还能把
Vivian skin be in the
代
shop
言
later, do you
免
think?
费领回家。
哦耶
Wait, we can get a
代
free
理人
Manato
服
from
装
this
都有
event?
了，绳将们别让他久等
Guys.
了。
Guys,
新建好像
Guys.
来到了随便关，这是又发生了什么大事吗？
guys,
长话短说，近来有多处
So
半
I'm
生
safe.
空洞出现了异象，
I can
他是来找
guarantee a
绳将和
Manato.
怡轩一起想办法的。要知道，这次的空洞内部结构要比绳将以往经历的程度还要混乱得多。
cinema.
等等，你有没有听到脑内传来了熟悉又陌生的声音？似乎是
Wait, oh my god, sorry, I just registered. Miyabi's here.
没错
Wait,
绳将的
Miyabi's
首席
here.
助手 Fairy，好久
Hold
不见
up.。
可靠的 Fairy 将在随便关内部
Miyabi
搭建
in
相关的模
Yunhui
拟
Summit?
演算系统，绳将们
Wait,
可以通过这
wait,
个
does
系
that
统
mean that we're
指挥
gonna
代
get
理
some of
人
the other
共同
characters
推
showing
演
up
出
later
阻止半
too?
生空洞扩张的最佳方案。
有 Fairy 在，再难的关也能过。
全新玩法临界推演分为战斗节点和故事节点。在战斗节点中
Interesting.，
绳将们需要训练多个队伍，抵御复杂的战局。战斗也将分为
Interesting
前战、选
indeed.
战以及终局之战。成功达成前战的挑战目标，会在终局获得相应的得分倍率加成。其中，选战为非必须关卡
New，simulation
但如果
yeah.
参与挑战，也会有相应的得分倍率哦。
在这之后，
This looks like an
会迎来终
icon.
局
没错，完成终局
This patch
即可
looks
通关
stacked,
当前
yeah.
战斗节点。
Yeah,
还会
guys,
获得
I thought
正
this
常
patch might be
挑战相应
filler.
的
I'll be
得分
so
和评
real.
级。要注意的
But
是，同个战斗节点下
it
的
has
所
so
有关
much
卡中
content.
代理人是无法重复出战的。根据敌方
So
弱
much
点
really
选择增益效果，
good
合理
content.
的规划代理人出战的时机。
Obligatory battle event, of
等等
course, of course.
多个编队会不会很复杂？
作为绳将最为有用的助手，Barry 早就想到这一点了。
People that were
使用
disappointed
快
that
捷
Siba's
编队
girl
功
will be
能
pacified
即
with the
可为
robo
同
monk
一
dude
战
from
斗节点
Krampus.
下
Yeah,
所有关
he
卡
looked pretty
快速编
cool.
队啦。
He had
绳
the
将
he
们
had
可以
the
只选择
Zenyatta
3个
orbs, I
代理
think,
人
right?
进行自由编
I'm
队
sorry, I was so
亦或者
focused on the
一件
white,
应
black
用
and white
预
hair
备
girl.
编队
Okay.
不过要是选项
She, for me personally, she looks so good,
岂不
dude.
是还要重新编
I
排
am
吗？
100% pulling her. I don't even need to. I don't even need to see her story.
预
I'm
备
pulling
编队
her.
的
I
上
love her
限将
design.
会从
She
10个
looks
扩
so
展到
good.
20个，方便绳将们随时做好准备。此外，这次会有
For me,
简
I
单
think
和
the two
困难
characters
两
I'm
种
looking
模
forward
式。
to the most at the
在
moment
常驻的简
are
单
the
模
black
式
and white haired
绳
girl
将们
from
可以使用
Krampus,
预设好
and
的
then
适用代理
obviously
人。
yeah,
至于
was
现实
Shu
出现的困难
Guang.
模式，绳将们就要依靠自己培养的代理
The
人，
sister?
共同面对更复杂的局面啦。
既然出现了更复杂的局面，那想必会导向更丰富的结局。
Those are the two I'm
没
looking
错，
forward to a lot
绳
right
将
now.
们所选择的故事节点
And then I
会
guess
影响剧
third
情
of the
发展，
released
并
character
决
or
定
of the
最终
shown
结局。
character so
面
far
对
would
不同的
would be
终极大
Yidhari,
boss
but
那我不 不小心选错。
There's definitely a very big
故事节点可以
difference between second and third place in this particular instance.
也可以在结局记录的终章回响中，一键回溯全部故事节点，体验不同的结局。通关每一个结局，升降们都会获得不同的勋章。
Yeah, she won sister.
还有展示的海外展示啦。
完成挑战关卡以及结局收集。
Ooh, that's a nice
还有
banner.
定制头像、名片和称号等奖励哦。让我们赶紧回到6分街，希腊的相机咖爷在等着
Another
神将
camera event.
他急着想要再次空洞那一
All
大
right,
点出
all
手。
right.
听起来又到了
Now I
神将
fear
们
for
展示
Yeshi
拍照
on
技
the
术的
story.
时候
I
了
mean, listen, listen, bro literally met up with Sarah, okay? I think he's already cooked. I'll be so real.
他可是承诺说会把比赛奖金
He caved.
分给神将们。
有的拍
He
有的
didn't
拿，
cave on
这个
screen,
任务
but
我
let's
接
be
了。
so honest,
大
guys.
家
If you encountered Sarah like
战斗
that,
拍照活动迎来升级。
who wouldn't cave, okay?
这次神将们会携带这只以孩闻风丧胆镜头，按下快门，
Yo,
捕捉精彩战斗瞬间。
Hugo! Oh my god,
每一场挑战
my man.
都需要满足不同的挑战目标和拍摄目标才能通关。这其中达到相应的咖爷满意
The moment they showed
值也是
Shiyu
很
with
重要
Sarah,
的
it's already
考核
cooked, exactly.
毕竟是空洞救世主嘛。
I was like,
他
hey,
也
I
大
mean,
牌
he
一
could
点
reject
也是
her,
应该
but
的。
let's be so
此
real.
外，
He did
神
not
将们
reject
会
her.
在
He's
战
gonna
斗
join
中
her.
累积能量。
And then there's going to be
以上我们
tragedy
用来
because the
拍照
siblings
只要
will once
神将们
again
拍摄的照片
be
成功完成
separated.
主要
Though in
拍
this
摄
case,
目标
it's because they
就
want to
会获
walk
得
different
持续
paths.
一定时间
But,
的
you know.
滤镜增益效果。
是的，神将们会在一定时间内持续战斗，不断用拍照来累积
Yeah, so it's
经验
kind
效
of
果。
it's a
随着这个
oh, it's
相
a
机的
combat
使用
photo event. I
这个
thought it was
增
going
效
to be the
果还会
going
不断变强。
around
也就是
and taking
说，神将
photos
们在战斗中拍得越好，
in the
会变得
overworld
越来越
event.
强，越打越爽。
为了神将们的出片率呢，这次恩佐大叔
Because I didn't play the
他也
previous
做了
one,
不少
so
性能升级。
I forgot who Mr.
进入
Quick
拍照
was.
环节后，时间停滞，空间也将被定格。这个时候呢，神将可以自由地
Okay, can we
移动
low-key
镜
make
头
this
了
camera permanent?
不管是
Yeah,
前
because
后
I
推拉
saw a
左右移
lot
动
of really
还是
cool
旋转视
screenshots
角
that people were
紧
taking
贴
the
制
previous
止
time they
轻
ran
松实
this.
现。
收藏
So,
多年的拍照技巧派上
It
用
would
场
be
了。
sick.
我要用构图
They
和
could
角
make
度
it
拍出2米
easier,
长
like
度
more accessible,
不
but
仅如此，本次
at
活动
least
的
they
拍照
clearly
特
are
效界
doing
面
reruns
还
of it.
新增了跳空
Whoa,
功能，帅气
whoa,
时尚
wait,
的
this
海报
one's
杂志
sick.
氛围
Wait,
感
this
胶
shot
片、拍
is
立得啦，多
insane.
种风格预设，满足神将们的
Wait,
不同
this
审美，
is so
也希望
cool.
能够给神将们带来更丰富、
Holy
也更快乐的拍照体验。
这么好看的画框，只放在
They have
空
more
洞内的话，
frames and,
有
and
点浪
effects
费吧。
too.
这点我们其实早有准备。2.3 版本
That
更
looks
新后
sick.，
神将们不仅
You can
可以
even
在
add-
随意使用画框功能，这个功
Wait,
能还会
wait,
一
we
直
can
保
take
留在
Polaroids.
神将
We
相
can
机
take
里哦。
Polaroids
好
with
耶
everyone！ now.
拼搏100天，我要做拍照高手。
神将们完成活动即可领取菲林和名片等奖励。
Wait, are these frames
拍照的美照
permanent?
也别忘记分享给
Wait,
大
are
家。
these frames? I think these frames are just for the
神
event.
将带来新的功课。
是的，身为云盔山的弟
Okay,
子，
I do think
可是
that
需
they
要
might
定
add the
期
frames
下
as
山
permanent
摆摊
stuff in
算
the future,
卦，为
though.
市民们排忧解难的。
And then they're just,
这
like,
回
teasing it
师傅有
here.
事在身，就轮到神将来值
The
班了。
in-combat camera, I don't think is ever going to be permanent, but I do think they could
听
make
听
the
代
frames
理人和市
permanent.
民们都有什么问题
in the future.
然后给他们解
Oh,
签
it's another
解卦
season,
指点
another one
迷
of
津
these.
就好了。
Wait, guys, you know what it means when it comes to these events? The papers,
天
please
资
events?
不可泄露。不过啊，
They
我们的
always
ferry 由于电力
tease
限制，
the
只能在必
upcoming
要时提
characters
供
in
协
it.
助。
There is
所以在本
always
次活
a
动
tease
解
of
忧
one
议
of
事
the
录
future
中
characters,
神将们需
which
要仔细
means the
分析
teased
手上的
characters that they
信
showed us
息，为前
earlier
来的大家提出合理
will
建议哦
definitely。see one.
记得常来摊位看看，
Oh
每
my
日出摊
god.
完毕。
Guys, I need to know if they're going to make the Vivian skin paint, because if I can just buy it later, I will just buy it later. I don't want to spend 180 pulls this patch, I'll be so honest. I really don't. Of course, it will be paid in the future. Okay. Yeah, so I'm thinking I might just wait to buy it from the shop rather than spend 180 pulls this patch. Because again, like at most, I want to just go to 150-50 on Yidhari's banner.
在活动期间，每
So-
天首次消耗电量之后，神将们将会获
So I
得
might
废
just
弃
wait to get the
电
Vivian
池，把它交
skin
给私企
as
就
much
可以
as I
变成
want it
奖励啦。
immediately.
没错，
I
除了
will
菲林，
probably
还有
wait.
大量道具等待神将们带走哦。
Because
不
guys,
要
I
错
mean,
过。
listen, see that teaser for the future characters completely changes things. I have characters I need,
很
okay?
有
I
可
have
能
characters
所
I
以这
need
次
in the
Ferry
future.
特地为神将们准备了指南《西丘探索手册》，在他的引导下前去一览究竟吧，还能领取菲林等奖励
Okay,
哦。
another
在
guide
2.3 版
event.
本中，全新 S 级代理人
Nice.
卢西亚和伊德海利也会在0号
Nice
空洞
easy
祸首歼灭战
currency.
中迎来新的挑战
Did
任
they
务。
forget the
当
idols?
然，
The idols
二
are
人也会
probably
得到
going to
为
be
他
the
们
next
量
arc.
身定制，
After
能
we
够
finish
适
the
应多
current
种
stuff
作战
that's going
环境的
on,
战术的
the
进
idols
方
will
案
show up.
帮助他 们完成挑战。
相应的，祸首歼灭战也将一并追加
Because we
全
did
新
still
内
have
容。
Krampus,
欢迎
which
神将们
was
前来挑战啦！
missing as
杯
of
铃等活动
before
奖
this
励
live
也
stream.
为神将们准备好，不
And
要
then
错过。
obviously, yeah,
此外，
Shu
随着此次
Guang.
更新，
I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing her name, or not mispronouncing. I'm sorry if I'm getting it
勋章
wrong.
墙和历史战绩功能。在历史战绩中，除
But
了每局的
yeah,
战
because
斗
we
耗
needed to
时
finish up
评分
Yunhui Summit,
还有
and then we
各个
also
六期
needed to
的历
finish
史
up
数据供
Krampus.
神将们查阅。
So I'm
无
assuming
间
the
党
idols
和
will
书
be
记
the
党
arc
狂
after
喜的一击。
all of
对
this.
的，并且这两种模式还各自增加了一枚特殊的勋章。
I believe they're going to be the season 2 epilogue characters like Astro Yao. Yeah, probably. See, I thought that they could be in the main story actually in season 2, but based off what we've seen so far, now I do also assume that there will be the kind of interlude story between season 2 and season 3.
用来提醒尚未挑战的神将不要错过奖励哦。
好耶！这次我要为了喜加1而战。
最后还有大家很熟悉的老朋友，双倍活动将在此诞生。实战模式和定期清奖的材料另外双倍啊！
材料刷起来。
另外，潮玩店新增了一款潮玩，典当铺里也有为神将新增了2种配饰。
感兴趣的神将们别忘带回家哦。
Very nice, very nice.
我们也在持续对游戏进行迭代和优化。
QOL。
接下来就向大家分享一下 2.3 版本的优化内容吧。
首先，我们给装备界面的驱动盘筛选机制做了一定优化，隐藏了一些无效的筛选项，方便神将们更快找到想要的驱动盘。
I'll never say no to better sorting systems.
也优化了养成界面。
Oh, it now suggests substats too. Ooh, that's very helpful for my lazy ass.
也会新增辅助料推荐我。
So it highlights the recommended ones.
在神将们耗干电量需要取用后备的以太电池的时候，取用的数量也会根据所需自动选择了。
是的，系统会判断神将目前关卡所需要的电量，并自动预选出相应的电池数量，就不用神将们再来计算了。
This makes it easier to spend batteries. I know you guys are going to say in chat right now, what batteries? What batteries to spend? I have lots of batteries. Okay, this helps me. It helps me spend batteries.
没错 ，Berry 已经贴心的为大家合并计算啦。
同时，我们还优化了跳转逻辑。 可以直接跳转到主要的获取方式的位置。从该界面跳转到信源清单兑换道具时，还会直接预选所需数量。
I'll never say no to more shortcuts as well.
红点提示呢，我们也在持续推进优化中，
red dot notifications.
希望能给大家更好的体验。
Okay.
减少神将们的红点
To reduce the red dot anxiety.
修改。首先，如果新增不带奖励的邮件，或者是在个人主页获得的新的头像、名片、称号、勋章，提示会从红点改为绿。神将工具、市民指南、社群、云游戏等新提示也是如此。
See, actually, this is such a small change.
支持批量清除哦。切换页签或是离开界面时，
really
提示
effective
绿便会自动清空，避免再次打扰大家。
Like this is very small and very easy to do.
页签新增任务的 new 提示
the fact that they did it and the fact that they thought about it actually.
清爽起来啦。
I think is really telling for how they kind of take their design philosophies for ways to improve the game.
我们也优化了时间系统的调整方式。除了目前现有的手动推进时段外，在自由模式下，神将们每天手速登录时，
I missed it. I was too busy looking at the new icons.
自动往后推进一次时间，一些街道偶遇或事件就更
Oh
容
no, I
易
have to go back and look at
完成
that.
了。
Okay.
有了这些小细节调整，真的方便很多呢。
People that can play with the red notifications are psychos. Oh my god, that night view was so cute.
感谢各位神将的相伴，本期前瞻节目也快要临近
And
尾
he's in
声
the
了。
background
谢
too.
谢大家的支持，绝区零的每一
Or the
步
King
前
Boo
行都离不开各位神将的相伴。在成长的过程中，也感谢大家的支持和监督，也希望大家可以陪我们走得更远。
未来
Okay.
我们也会为大家带来更丰富的内容与活动，希望大家在绝区零玩得开心。
Okay.
2.3版本可曾记得梦10月15日即将上线
October 15th.
我们不见不散。
All right. Oh. I wonder if this is foreshadowing for something in the story. Are we going to be in a simulation at one point? I know we're going into Yidhari's memories, but... Huh. It's interesting how they're making the spooky one into a digital kind of spooky. Alright. Alright, interesting. Damn, that was honestly a lot more impressive than I expected. Guys, I didn't get a chance to say this before the special program started, but I did expect this to be a bit more of a filler patch because I don't know. I found it a little odd how we didn't see Yidhari or Lucia at all prior to this, so I thought they were throwaway characters, but it looks crazy. It looks like the main story is probably going to be relevant. Again, it could be kind of like 2.1, where it's relevant to the main story, but still a bit more kind of like side story-ish. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll see depending. It depends on Yidhari's backstory and how and what happens there. But we're getting crazy important stuff for the Hollow, though, I think, because they did mention that this is where Sarah originated. So I do think this is going to be actually really relevant to the main story, especially if we're starting our sort of like Sarah backstory in this case, since, you know, I think they're slowly starting to amp up towards Sarah and the final confrontation that we will have with her. So that's going to be very interesting to see. And then also in addition to that, we're going to get the Manato things too. Manato is also going to be very interesting to see what's going to be going on with him as well. So I'm just trying to get the art so I can look at it. I want to see the splash art as well. But yeah, so the main story I think is going to go super hard, okay? The main story is going to go crazy. And then there's a lot of events. There's a lot of events that look really good. There's also the Vivian skin. The Vivian skin is kind of nuts, personally. Jesus Christ. Guys, I'm so excited for the Vivian skin. But yeah, I do think I will probably just purchase it later when it goes into the shop, though, rather than spending 180 pulls, and so I can just save up more pulls. So yeah. I mean, I actually think Lucia's character model looks a lot better than the design here, because again, like if you see here, right, I actually, now that I'm staring at it harder, I can see the semi-transparent like line here, but it does not look very obvious. So, but yeah, I do think the semi-transparent like cutout is quite nice, but again, I'm skipping Lucia either way. So yeah, and then we get a free Manato from the event too, which is very nice. So I can actually just completely skip Lucia's banner, because I was like, oh my god, do I have to pull for an A rank? But hey, no complaints here. When it comes to A ranks, I don't really M6 them, because they're just I'm gonna get the M6 eventually. So I just, rather than spending my pulls, I save them for the premium S rank units. So yeah, anyways, so I'll get the one Manato and I'll be so good. Okay, and then what else was there? There was, yeah, so the reruns are gonna be Vivian and then Jufufu. So very cool. And then we're getting some free polychromes. I don't know the exact number, but they're giving us a little bit here and there. Nothing too crazy rewards-wise. Just giving us a little, like, few extra pulls. And then, yeah. So then, and then, oh my god, the teaser. The teaser! Dude! What the hell? Oh my god, give me a second. I need to look at these again. We need to look at these again, guys. This is crazy. Okay, so yeah, there's Zhao. Oh my god. I need her. I don't know who she is. This white hair girl, she is mine. She's mine. I'm getting her. She looks so cute. I just really love the buns into the braids, and then it has the black and white as well. And then the way they did the streaks also makes it look more balanced between. Oh my god, I want her. She's just twin tails, guys. I'm weak for the twin tails. What can I say? She's mine. Yeah, and then obviously there's Zhao too. She actually looks really cute here with her animations, but I will probably be skipping Zhao. I'll be honest. Guys, God, I mean, she's cute, but I'm good. But then, okay, well, let's see the third guy. Sorry, I was trying to take screenshots. He does have the Zenyatta balls. Guys, he looks pretty cool. I'm assuming his W engine will be this as well. Swole Billy. Actually, guys, all the robo fuckers are gonna rejoice at this. Jesus. For the Seed Senior stands. Actually, though. And then... oh my god, Zhao's so cute there. Sorry, I'm taking so many screenshots here. Oh yeah, and then there's Lucia, Yidhari, and then... okay, oh, so they're just teasing the different factions then. Dude, she actually looks so good. She looks really good. I'm so excited for her. Guys. it's fucking over. You might M6 her. Oh, good luck. Good luck. But yeah, the names probably aren't mentioned yet. Probably. I don't remember. If they did mention the names, I'm not too sure. But yeah, anyway. So again, seeing this teaser has kind of changed my plans for polling. So check this out as 2.3 and 2.4. Oh, okay. During versions. Oh, it works for 2.4 as well. Okay. Wait, so I'm depending on who's being released next patch, I might be able to do this next patch actually. Because I'm assuming that means next patch will be some of the Krampus members. Hopefully the white hair girl is next patch, so I can go all in on her. And then also get the Vivian skin too. That would be very nice. But all right. The red eyes for Shugon go hard. Yeah. Okay. So maybe I don't know. Maybe it's a full save actually this patch. Who knows? I guess we'll see. Again, let's play the story first before we decide who we're gonna pull for and if we're gonna pull for Yidhari. But yeah, so okay, let's just finish this up first. Let's go through everything. Yeah, there's X amount of pulls. Sorry, I don't know how many pulls. I'm sure someone will count it. But guys, Manato skin. I don't know if this is free. Oh, limited time gift. Yeah, so this is free. This is a free gift. So it is basically a recolor, but hey, he looks pretty sick in it. Okay, so free Manato skin as well. Very nice. Bets on age folding, guys. I never fold. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, I am also just very excited to see Manato's role in the story as well. Did I talk about this already? I'm sorry, it's very early, so I'm kind of tired. But Manato's role in the main story as well, I'm very, very happy that it seems like he has some sort of significant role during this patch, especially with seeing his alter ego, his alternate self, and probably his memories as well. So I'm also very excited to see more of him. But yeah, recolor asking, hey, beggars can't be choosers, okay? I'll take it. But yeah, and then there's the events. There's a lot of Hollow Zero stuff. Lots of extra Hollow Zero thingy-mabobbers. Lots of extra cool new events. They do seem to be mostly combat events. This one is kind of a bit more like a tabletop combat event, it seems. So we'll see when it comes out. And QOL, pretty QOL. Nothing too crazy QOL wise, but I will never say no to improvements to the game for sure. The sorting, for me, the biggest thing would be the substats. The highlighting of the substats for recommended is very, very nice. So I don't have to constantly think about it. But yeah, and then there's also the photo event too. The photo event's going to be pretty neat as well for people who enjoy taking screenshots and stuff. So that's also pretty huge for all of the aesthetic visual enjoyers. And yeah, I mean, overall, this looks like a pretty solid freaking patch. Holy crap. It's a lot more than I expected. I genuinely expected this patch to be more filler-esque. So, especially since 2.2 was such significant main story. Usually there's like a little slight break, but hey, there's no breaks on the Zenless Zone Zero train apparently. So I am super duper looking forward to it. And yeah, hopefully I'll be able to squeeze in the story playthrough before I leave for TwitchCon. We'll see. But yeah, anyways, thank you guys so much for watching my reaction. If you guys did enjoy, please subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. And then comment down below letting me know what you guys are super excited for this patch as well. Would love to hear. For me, it's the story. And then, yeah, it's the story. I'm actually I feel like this is the case every single patch. I'm always like, oh, what am I most excited for? It's the story, guys. Let's be, who's guessing at this point? But yeah. Let me know in the comments, your guys's. And then also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, thank you so much for watching YouTube. Take care. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye. Okay. Sorry. I need to say this every time, but I'm not ending stream, guys. We're going to continue streaming. I just wanted to close off the video, but holy shit. You watched the teaser? Wait, which teaser? Is there another teaser? Oh, the teaser. Yeah. The teaser was in the special program. The teaser was in the special program. So yes, we have seen the teaser. It was, oh my God. I am so cooked.
I've been bad. I hope Yidhari doesn't come out and spank me with those scary, squishy tentacles.
Yeah, eh? Yeah, eh? Trickster? You sure that's not exactly what you want? I see you. I know. Cause I am also the same. But listen, Yidhari does look very good. Her model does look very good, but unfortunately, I don't know. We'll see. We will in fact see, because those future upcoming characters, I really like their designs a lot. So, oh my goodness gracious. Okay, give me 1 second. I need to farm a little bit on Twitter first. Let me farm a bit on Twitter. Okay. We'll do these two, and then... Okay, we'll just do one of each character. I was thinking of maybe doing the... the... whatchamacallit? The group shot, but this is fine. This is fine as well. But yeah, what do you guys think while I do this? What do you guys think? What are you guys looking forward to a lot? See you later, Guzami. Oh yeah, Guzami. Sorry, I missed it. It was so good. I might head out. I have class later. Yeah, good luck with your class. And yeah, W special program. Very impressed. Very impressed. I'm looking forward to it. So yeah, catch you later. Let me just finish up this. Okay, no, that's too many. We'll just do 3.
I mean, Manato, you can go hard on me.
What do you mean? What? That was weird. Where did you guys hear that? That was just... How odd. How odd, guys. Guys, I would never say something suspicious, obviously. The two Zenyatta fans gonna love this new agent. Hey, all of the robo fuckers are going to thrive here, okay? You guys can finally rejoice. I mean, he looks pretty cool. He does look pretty cool. But
I mean, Manato, you can go hard on me.
Oh my gosh. Guys, that's enough. That's AI. That's AI, okay? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I can't believe Zentreya from Overwatch got a glow up. Guys, listen. It has been a very long time since we saw him in Overwatch, of course. I mean, I say that because I just haven't seen Overwatch in a very long time. So, bro was training. The black and white girl reminds you of the Danganronpa bear? Wait. Monokuma? I mean, you know what? Honestly... Understandable. Understandable. Dude, my screenshots are so ass quality. Jesus. But... yeah, Monokuma getting isekai into ZZ as a cute girl is hilarious. Now give her Monokuma's personality too. Yeah, I am. I'm wondering what the thing would be. Wait, what the heck? Is there a Hoyo Fest? Wait, did a Hoyo Fest happen? Is there a Zenless Zone Zero? Is there a Zenless Zone Zero fan concert? Can you link that? Sure. Huh. It's Chinese? Yeah, I know it's like the Chinese stream, but is there a like Chinese fan concert that they had? Oh my god, I want to watch it if there is. Oh my god, I realized my Discord's not open. Okay, sorry. Give me a second. How am I supposed to get notified from calling if my Discord's not open? It's an offline event? Oh, is it an offline event? Okay. Okay, that's why. Also, I'm assuming this is like a teaser for it. I was wondering if it was a full MV, but... Okay, guys. Yeah, so there is going to be a short little discussion, I think, about the special program with some other Zenless CCs. So, shall we go have a little chat? This punishment time would work so great with Krampus coming to assume compliance. We shall see. Yeah, I want to see more about Krampus, because so far we've only really seen Zhao, and obviously we think... Oh wait, I just realized. They teased the Krampus members, but they didn't show Damien, who we do know for a fact is going to join Krampus most likely. Does that mean Damien's not going to be playable? What will you do about the update date? Okay, yeah, so for the update date, I need to check my flights again, but I do think my flight is going to be in the morning, but I need to double check the time. So the update will be the night before. Honestly, it's probably going to be a pretty long story. But if the update finishes earlier the night before, I might be able to try to like speed run the story before I leave. And then I can maybe sleep on the plane. is my possible solution. And I'll still sleep before my plane ride, but I'll be on the plane for a while, so maybe I can do that. I do have a connecting in the middle though, but because the alternative is I would have to wait basically until after I come back from my trip, because I'm going to TwitchCon for 4 days, and then after that I'm going to Texas, Austin, Texas for a week. So I won't be back for quite a while. I won't be back for a full like 10, 11 days. 2 weeks. 2 weeks almost. And I would rather play it earlier than later in case I get spoiled. So I think I will try my best to squeeze it in the night before, like the update day. But that means I will be playing it immediately after the game finishes updating, so... So yeah, maybe if I just pre-pack everything beforehand, so I'm just ready to go. And then, so then the night before I don't have to worry about any last minute packing and stuff. And then I can just go to bed immediately after. I think that would work. So yeah, I think that's my plan. My plan is I will try to play it before I leave the moment it updates. And then yeah, hopefully I'll be able to finish it. Hopefully it is not too long. That is my hope. I mean, there's no way for us to tell, but I do hope that the story is not too long, and maybe it's a bit shorter so that we can finish it. But we'll see. Yeah. Imagine breaking my win streak on your flight. Cinema. Yeah, but I mean, I guess in terms of polls though, Lucia polls, I am going to prioritize the story. Depending on how long the story is, I may or may not be able to do viewer polls this time around for Lucia. Since I obviously want to prioritize the story before I leave. But yeah, like if the story isn't too long, maybe I can try speedrunning the viewer polls after we finish it. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Okay, sorry. Let me respond to Josh in a second. I think they are waiting for me. So I am going to go join the call for this discussion. But even if the story isn't locked, can you control the yap? Yeah, I will have to. I will have to control the yap this time around. Where are you going? I'm going to San Diego for TwitchCon It's my first year attending, so I'm very, very excited to meet everyone, meet a bunch of other CCs, and also you guys, if anyone is attending San Diego TwitchCon. And then after that, I'm going to Austin, Texas for a trip with other CCs as well. But that one's more for fun. So, yeah. IRL vlog, IRL stream. Yeah, I'm going to be trying to IRL stream a bunch of TwitchCon, hopefully. So, yeah. Yeah, are you visiting any CC friends? Maybe they can lend you your setup on some random day. In San Diego, I don't think I have any CC friends. I don't know if anyone has a setup in Austin that I could borrow, but yeah, I think for me, the easiest thing to do would just be to try to speedrun it before I leave. Because then I don't have to worry about it either, right? But, yeah. My preference is to finish it before I leave, but we'll see. I mean, I'm saying we'll see, but that's probably what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna try to speedrun it before we go. So that is I'm probably gonna commit to that, so I just don't have to worry about it on the trip. Just enjoy it before I leave, and then I can go on the trip with no stress, no nothing. And then it's nice because WUA will update the week before, so I don't have to worry about WUA either. That particular week. So yeah, WUA will be the week before. I'll play the story pretty immediately, and then after that will be the Zenless story, and it should work out fine. But yeah, okay, anyways, let me join the call so I don't keep them waiting for too long. Let me see. So yeah, we're gonna be joining a call. Of course, with I love handling nuts. Closing my eyes. But yeah, we're gonna be joining a call with I think I see Josh, Io, Kate, and Muzzy in it, and I think we're just gonna be talking about the special program. So yeah, we're gonna do that, and then after that we will be just playing some Zenless and then chatting even more with together, just us. So yeah, here we go. Also, I saw you praise Kodla for cosplay. You can ask her for cosplay. Oh, like for the cosplay itself or for advice? Yeah, no, Kodla did a really, really good Evernight, Honkai Star Rail Evernight cosplay, and she looks so cute. Hello? Hello? Sorry for the delay. I was yapping, as per usual.
And we're gonna yap more here, so nothing new.
Yapping's fine.
Yep. I guess I should be showing Discord, huh? There we go.
Oh, true. I should also do that.
So if I go here, full screen. All right. I guess I have to hide all my stuff.
You don't need to, but
might as well. I already have my chat and everything on screen.
Oh, I'm trolling. Okay. Oh, give me. Sorry. Okay, guys, let me rearrange my screen a bit.
I think all your voices are good.
Fine.
No, ALG? I'm not sure if ALG is here or not. I mean, Josh organized this, so
Turn that off.
I'm just here for the ride. Maybe ALG is busy.
Okay.
Audio delay going crazy?
Do you think I was going to join us for like 10 minutes?
Is it?
Maybe. How do you? There we go.
I mean, it looks fine for me.
And then, like, literally,
is there audio delay, guys? I know there was a bit just now,
on this,
but
it's Monday.
But I replugged it and it looks fine now.
Question.
Is it okay?
It's a Chinese, national holiday.
Bro, how do you?
There's a delay. I didn't notice any. There was a slight one for my mic before, but it should be fixed. Okay, give me one second though. I need to.
How did I do this?
But there's something I was supposed to. Oh, I was gonna change my stream title.
I am being dumb right now. I don't know how to fix it. There we go. Okay, I think I fixed it. Okay, so it's EO no cam. Okay.
Muzzy's quiet. Yo, Muzzy, just start eating your mic real quick.
Oh my god, am I quiet here on Discord? Oh damn, hold on. I
Yeah.
think I should probably increase the volume on. Oh my god.
Yeah, you can increase the gain very easily.
Alright. Oh, it's so close. Oh, y'all doing all right today?
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, tired, but very excited. Also, wait, actually, is there time for me to go make a coffee real quick?
I believe so.
Yeah. We're waiting on like 1 or 2 more people. So.
Oh, okay. If we're waiting for people still. Wait, who else is coming? I'm trying to change my stream title.
I messaged a couple people. I messaged as I don't know if Ruby's gonna join. I know Kodla's on, so I messaged her.
Kodla.
Pokey, Pokey last time was like, yo, I want to talk with EO, and I was like, yo, I'm bringing EO on. He's like, nah, I don't want to join.
I mean, there isn't a Numa tournament today, so.
No, there isn't. no, but hey, he's freaking playing Woo-Wah right now or something.
Oh man.
Playing Woo-Wah instead of Zenless Zone Zero? Clearly a fake Hoyo-shill.
That's right.
Woo-Wah instead of ZZZ.
Hello. Share your cam.
Hello.
Onegai.
I asked.
Share cam?
Oh, share cam. Yeah, I can share cam. Hold on.
Muzzy, is your Twitch just okay, Muzzy?
Yes, it is.
Okay. It wasn't popping up for me.
On Twitch or something?
Should we just like knock?
Okay,
oh,
sure.
true.
We can knock.
Also, wait, Muzzy, you're still really quiet for me.
Really?
Like you're better, but still really quiet.
Y'all better make Muzzy like pull his fucking hair out.
No, we're gonna make Muzzy pull out a better mic so we can hear you.
Oh my god. It's not the mic. The issue is not my mic. It's the way
I can hear
stuff.
Wait, I can hear him fine though. So what's going on?
Because I have Muzzy at 200 already, and it's still.
I don't know. Then I hear him perfectly fine. Chat, do y'all hear Muzzy fine?
Oh my. Okay, what about now?
Oh, that's okay. That's great. That's great. That's perfect.
Okay then.
There we go.
That's better. There you go.
All right, that should be fixed.
Okay. I am sorry. Like it's the way that I set up my audio. It just ends up being really quiet on Discord, but fine on OBS.
Oh, no worries. Actually, I kind of get that. Because my Discord audio, whenever I stream, is also like I have my mic turned lower so I don't peak. And then I just pump it up with the filters. But then it does end up making me quieter on Discord as well. So I feel you. Is my point with that.
Who's this Muzzy guy that wants to collaborate?
Oh my god.
Hey, sir.
Wait,
am I joining?
Oh, sorry, I meant to mute. My bad.
How dare you? How dare you not mute as unacceptable?
Wait,
Actually, Age, I'm gonna send you a picture because I don't know if did you guys already go through and look at the actual video version of the thing that they just showed?
No,
the short.
Not yet.
Okay, they showed a hot, handsome, like cool looking dude from Lucia's tribe.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah, let me.
Hot men.
Send in the.
Awooga?
He's more cutesy that he is hot, but I'll send it to you.
Hey,
it's not the robot guy, right?
Hey,
It's not
calm
the
the fuck
robot
down. Calm the fuck down, Nipple Nightmare.
Shut the.
Hey, calm the fuck down.
Hey, girlies have nipples too, okay? So listen, this is not.
I mean, I hope you would. Like the fuck? Wait, what?
No, so why are we bringing up? Why are we bringing up Nipple Nightmare with some awoogas? Listen. You know what? I'm gonna go make my coffee.
Go make your coffee. Go make it.
Dude, isn't it so sick that we're getting Ramatra from Overwatch?
Oh my god, yeah.
No, that's he's just someone said that he's just buff Zenyatta. They say he's
yeah,
just
buff Zenyatta, exactly.
But yeah, chat, I'm gonna go make a coffee, so I'm gonna be right back.
I mean,
you guys can be entertained by the others, okay? Go enjoy.
Cool.
Yes, I'll be right back.
Chat. Hopefully, you guys from everybody's chats have been having a good time with the special program. We'll talk about more specifics and yap about the stuff when we start the pod, but hopefully you guys have been enjoying.
Who are we waiting for?
Someone in my chat said that Hamatra doesn't have the orbs, so it's not Hamatra, it's buff Zenyatta indeed.
Whatever. Tomato, dude. It's Ramatra, but just stole the balls, man.
Yeah.
That's a crazy thing to say. Hamatra but stole the balls?
Stole the balls.
Maybe, well, have you ever thought about maybe he likes stealing balls?
Listen, I have no idea what we're talking anymore. Let's just drop this.
Yeah, yes you do. Don't lie. Don't lie.
I love how now everyone is saying that they're doing the clickbait of Vivian's skin being quote unquote free when you have to do 180 pulls for it.
Yeah, it's 180.
Yeah, it's free. It's free with a small purchase of 180 rolls.
I know we're gonna talk about that when it happens, but like, dude, that is such a horrible. I feel like that's a horrible
I promise
trade-off.
you, brother, that is much less pulls than they would do in HI3.
Well, no, I get that, but like, it's just like, I could just spend $15 for the skin. You know what I mean? Like,
wait for the patch.
It's not gonna be here immediately. Like, you have to. That's the only way to get it until they put it in the store.
Right now, so right now that's the only way to get it. But once the patch ends, and then the skin will go into the normal store. However, it'll probably be more expensive than any of the other skins. Which, by the way, that's already way more nice than, like, in HI3, if you don't get it during the thing, it does not go in the store. Your ass does not get that skin.
Oh my god.
So,
hey,
Is
Az echoing?
You should probably mute his audio on the camera or something.
Yeah. Right click on my camera and just turn the volume all the way down.
Yeah. So it stopped echoing. I mean, at the very least, the 180 pulls is through 2.3 to 2.4, so you have like 2 patches to do all these pulls.
Yep.
It's 2 patches for 180 pulls?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it 2 patches? Oh,
It's
2
2.3. Yeah, the availability is 2 patches.
Yeah, that's. Way
I'm getting that done in like the
crazy.
first 10 seconds of the patch open. So
I mean, I'm hoping it doesn't take me. I could do a little bit of breathing. I don't want to have to use 180, right? I want like free shit. Easy.
I'm gonna pull.
Considering the fact that you're gonna
6
lose your
copies,
50/50s.
7 copies of
Bro, I hate
Lucia in my
it.
first
I
10
hate
pull.
it.
Obviously,
I hate it. Dude, I lost my 50/50 in freaking Genshin last night after staying up to beat the little event or whatever. Like, it was a cute event for Aino and Anefa, and I was like, oh dang, I want Anefa now. And then I got a random, like gold, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get it. And then it was like, yeah, bro, here's Kaching. I'm like, dude, is she even good anymore? Like, what? Why would you do this to me?
Genshin, at this point, they should actually rework the standards. Like, they're so outdated.
Yeah, it just, I looked at her, I'm like, I like Kaching. She's one of my preferred characters back then. But I'm like, bro, you could have just given me Llama, and then I would have spent for Flynn's.
Alright, all good.
Now I have to spend money. As I tweeted, everyone's telling me, they're like, dude, man, you need Llama. You want Nefer, you need Llama. You can skip a Nefer for Flynn's and then just pick her up later. Now they're all like, oh, you also need Farina. I'm like, wait, what? And they're like, yeah, bro, get Farina. I'm like, man.
Yeah, it's tough.
I guess it could work out though if I don't spend in Wuthering. But we'll see.
It's a rough world out here, man.
I hate it, bro. I wanna save up for Lucia though. She looks really cool. I don't want her M6, but I want the banner. So unfortunately, one of those equals get as close to possible.
Shaking my head.
How much is that? Like worst case scenario, what is that? $2,000?
What, just for M6?
Yeah.
For confirmed M6, I think.
Yeah.
No, it's
North
less
of
than
that.
2K.
No.
Especially-
It might low-key be north of that.
Well, if you're
if you're lucky
price
the worst.
instead of if you're paying full price and not using a VPN, like brother, just use a VPN.
Okay,
Yeah.
well then how much is it with the VPN?
Now we're not promoting, by the way. We're not.
Yeah,
we
we're
aren't
not
saying that
promoting
it
it. I
is.
just
It is
wanna
a
know.
possibility out in the world. We're not promoting that at all whatsoever.
Yeah,
we got new Art Fest art with that has Envy as the drums. There's a whole new band art.
Low-key, I thought the chibi of
really?
Lucia was Ambi.
Yeah, I just
Everything
sent it
is
in the
just
chat.
Ambi, guys.
Yeah, I'll show you.
Everything's
Chat.
just MB. That's great.
Everything is just Ambi, guys.
Open link.
I mean,
Here you
wouldn't
go, chat.
mind. I
Look
love
at this.
MB.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
Look at that peak.
Where is it?
Oh, look at Miyabi's fit. That's so sick.
Oh my god, I love this.
What are
Hold on,
we-
let me show this.
Bro,
Oh, my
fuck
bad.
that. Can we talk about Haramasa and Astra? Like, hello?
Wait,
They all look very good.
They all look really good. They really do. But like, yo, I need this. Make these skins and I'll spend $100.
Wait, where are y'all looking at?
I said
The general in this.
Oh, the general.
Yeah. Hold up. Okay, we got one more person coming in.
Oh, okay.
Got one more dude.
Band kid.
What is your what?
That's cool. Bro, is this never gonna... What is going on with YouTube right now? Oh, well, this sucks. Yeah, that's tragic.
Why did I copy that link? It's crazy.
Best do Hoyo. 666 viewers, bruh. Evil. Hello.
Hello, gamers.
Hello.
What is up?
Hello.
I see many of us are coffeeed up, all enjoying the post live stream. No coffee.
I
we're
have
dying
half of
right
it
now.
left.
All good.
Josh, you just pulled an all-nighter?
I did.
What'd you do in between?
That's crazy.
I watched
saw you
Marvel Zombies.
Oh, yo, you should invite me,
Oh
bro. I
my
would have
God.
stayed up with you.
Fuck.
Yeah, because I haven't seen
I
it
know
yet.
you're
And
awake.
I was up at like maybe I think 2 a.m. And I'm like, man, I'm gonna get 2 hours of sleep if I wake up or if I go to sleep. So
I don't know, man. Shit. I'll rewatch it. I'll rewatch it. That was kind of good.
okay.
Yeah, I saw. I don't know if it's true or not, but I saw a tweet, or there was like some like one of those like follow pop culture thing.
Yeah.
Apparently, Elizabeth Olsen said that she recorded that like years ago, and they just didn't do anything with it. And so like when she got asked about it, she's like, I don't even know what I said in that. Like I don't remember even recording it, so, which is crazy.
No. I mean, Marvel, like, dude, What If was like how many years ago, right? So, like, it must have been like right after What If, and they were like, yo, we want zombies now.
It popped off though. Honestly, that was a.
Yeah.
I remember a lot of people talking about it. The concept is really cool too.
Mhm.
That's a little goofy, I guess. Just like infect literally everyone. Wait, did you guys
It's
like
based off the. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. No. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, sorry. I just want to cap off that point because, like, the Marvel Zombies is actually based off of like a comic spin-off of like the origins of like the What If comics. If you guys didn't know, just for general folk.
Did you guys like the live stream? Any ratings? Any spicy?
No, we gotta say that till Age gets back. Once Age gets back, we'll be able to begin. Yeah. Were you streaming though? Hold up.
Oh no, I wasn't. I just dude, I like at the start of every live, like I used to stream it for a little bit, and then I realized like, you know, I just want to cover all the details. But dude, I'm like what do they call it? Like in a court case where you got to type everything at like live, like 1,000 miles an hour, like whatever the cartographer or whatever, like the people that track what's going on.
The recorder person.
Dude, like, you know, I try to catch or like write down whatever they're saying and like write it down because I'm like trying to, you know, like edit and then upload or whatever. Dude, the words that they say and the ways that they describe things when you're trying to do it like that are so diabolical, man. Like ether, veil, something, hammer, swap, like.
What's up, guys? I'm back.
It was just not meant for my.
Got my coffee.
I had to write like hot notes or like patch notes to the patch notes, if you know what I mean. So
it's too hot to drink right now, but
I go back and watch it because I'm like,
welcome back. Thank you.
Talking about everything here. I'm like, what is this?
I humbly request you to come.
And then you go like read back your notes. You're like, dude, what the hell did I say this character does? Like they activate the who with the what, and they get the what buff from doing what, dude. It's like, oh my god, it's.
I kind of hate how Hoyo words their kits. Like lighter is the main example. I just hate looking at lighter kit. Like, what do you mean the morale, the put? It just sucks.
Yeah.
They add a lot of words for like literally no reason.
To be fair, in defense of Hoyo, like I've noticed this, like, cause you know, I feel like, you know, if you look through their kits, they are like in 99.99% of cases like needlessly long. But the one thing that I'll say is that outside of them like having a bug or something, they're like very like surgical. Like no one can say, oh, that hidden feature that you should have known, like, or at least for Zenless specifically, like the kits like leave no rock unturned. You're like, dude, how does this even work? And then you go read through it. It's like, oh, it might have just been placed in like a really stupid place. Like it might not be in the core passive, even though it sounds like a core passive thing, but it's like baked in somewhere in like the 500 lines of like basic attack, like whatever nonsense for like lighter or from Miyabi. And I've like gone through this like 100 times where I'll be like talking to like another creator or something. I'm like, dude, like they don't explain how like Miyabi gets her Fallen Frost, or like, dude, they don't explain how like this works. And then every time I get like that, like the little tapper, or like someone taps on the screen, like, no, like you didn't read, bro. Like the 18th paragraph, 9 line down, like you forgot. Like, dude, all right, man, you win. Like it's happening enough to me. Like, you know what, Hoyo, you may be convoluted, but at least you like, hey, you catch 22 at all. Like, yeah, you can't miss any details, which is whatever. I guess that's like an advantage.
Minor voice mirror echo. Yeah, sorry, I was trying to open the share chat.
Are you guys surprised, by the way?
I was open to the share chat. It's gone now.
I will just say though, I was so positive that we were gonna get idols, bro. Like
they're cucking us on idols, dog. Like I don't need them now because I don't want to spend any money. But like, dang, bro,
they're fake.
I think they're going to be the interlude.
They're
going to be the interlude now, based on the fact that we haven't seen them yet.
Right now.
I can see interlude
are fake.
I think what might actually happen too, though, like. I wouldn't take it off the table, would be anniversary or whatever they did for Miyabi, right? Like Miyabi, we got her at like 1.4 and because we knew we were gonna get her, but they held it off the whole year. Idols, we knew we were gonna get her, like we know it exists. And they even teased it. They had a whole like, you know, hey, these are the characters, this is what they have. Like they did as if they were coming out, and then we didn't get them. So I definitely feel like at some point this year we're gonna get idols, but
well, they confirmed already that they will be coming in season 2, so we know that for a fact. But I think the reason why they're biding their time is just the way before the game launched, when they explained how they were going to market the idols. I'm assuming they just are putting so much money and time into making sure that is perfect, considering the fact that they are literally making them like an actual idol group and are going to be marketing them like as a real idol.
Yeah, because they're probably gonna get like full MVs and stuff too. I know people were speculating about like VTuber versions of them, but that was just speculation. But for sure, we're gonna get MV album, the whole shebang. I feel so.
They probably tested the water a little bit. Like, I don't know if you guys like, I don't know. I'm like a little terminally online a little bit. Like, did you guys see there was like, they tried it a little bit with Astra. She has like her own Twitter page. And they
they did
like
the Leo Legend Seraphine thing, where they
forgot
like
Seraphine thing, yeah, exactly.
Hopefully, like, it wasn't bad, to be clear. Like, I think it was like okay, but I hope it's like a little bit more than that. I'm just like, we saw Chisato in game, didn't we? Like, one of the idols is like hanging around or something. Am I crazy? Like, I swear I saw her
in the beach of
the summer event.
Yes.
Yeah, I was like, oh, dude, okay, idol's coming. So like, oh, Chinatsu, that's her name. Yeah, like, dude, she's gotta be here sometime. But whatever, 2.5, 2.6, something, 2.7, whatever.
I mean, I do think that also it was probably like our perception of the idols is very different from their plan as well. Because the only reason we know about the idols to begin with is because it got leaked. So then they had to like talk about it to like post it themselves, right? So that they probably weren't planning on showing us the idols at all until much later into 2.x. So then that's why we've been waiting for so long. So we might feel like we've been waiting for a very long time, but they probably never had plans to actually show us them until they were supposed to come out. So that's also kind of my guess of why it's taking so long.
Real quick.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, guys. Point one, Kana, will you be sharing your camera now?
Oh, yeah, I can. One sec.
Yeah.
I have to... Bad.
Just so we can have an official start to the podcast, because I know we're kind of already rolling, but I would love to do an intro for us. I'd love to do an intro for us.
Hello.
Say, check your DMs.
Wait, age? Did you say age?
No, could say.
Oh.
the other black man.
Nigga.
Did you just assume my race?
No, I mean, if you want to be black, you can. You know, I'm not gonna stop you. It comes with
nipple nightmare. You know you're not black.
It comes with some buffs, you know, but like there are some nerds, bro. So I just want to.
Have you seen that new short? There's like a new like YouTube short about like GTA 6 IRL with like racial buffs. I don't know. Yeah, like it's a skit. It's a skit.
I heard GTA and I just thought of Ananta because the anime GTA.
Oh no, Kana's video died.
Oh, it's dead? Wait, sorry. What is going on?
He was too high quality.
Also, oh yeah, for everyone who's live on Twitch, by the way, we have a shared chat going. If you guys wanted to come in. It's from Josh's.
Oh, it's from me?
I mean, I just joined you, so I think. Oh, I don't see Muzzy in here. It's just you and me right now.
Muzzy, knock on me. Knock on me. You could probably join me.
Knock on you.
Yeah, I just joined Josh's chat unconsensually. So.
Okay, hold up.
I got blocked by Josh. That's crazy.
Oh, that's crazy.
I'll refresh.
Yeah, mine
Gotcha
says
war.
Session not available.
Except, are you in, dog?
I'm in, dog.
Okay.
Which dog are you in?
What the?
The hottie.
No.
The white Manato?
No.
No,
the new boss. The new boss.
They were calling him Komano.
I really wish the skin had the dark eyes. And the
Kamato. No, Komano.
Wait, someone just said in my chat, when did Flossin join? Flossin's not in this call. Who the fuck do you think is Flossin?
Yo, that's crazy. You
All
think
right.
It's me.
guys sound
It's
alive.
obviously me.
Where's Floss? Hold on, where is it?
Kamato. Oh no, it's Komano Manato. Komano.
You might need to go to my channel and try to request yourself, potentially.
Let me see.
Yeah. Okay. I actually also added EO. If you want to join.
I need to knock Age to okay.
Oh, me?
It's fine.
Oh, you guys are doing a lot of knocking up right now.
I thought I joined Josh.
Okay.
My bad.
No, you definitely joined me. But I don't know why the Muzzman ain't showing up.
I mean, I usually don't use.
It said you're getting ready, so you might need a. Yeah.
Crazy stuff. I mean, yeah, okay. I think I don't mind that much. We can just start the stuff because otherwise I don't know when I'm going to fix this. So.
Well, no. Yeah. The knock feature is just stupid.
Wah, it's fine.
Folks, welcome to your ZZZ special program post-show podcast. This is the second time we're hosting it, everybody.
I've been kidnapped.
You say that every time, man.
I just realized my
You're still lying.
What are you talking about?
Josh sounds so disappointed. Like, bro, come on, stop saying that, man. You're gonna get me in trouble.
People are gonna believe it, man. People believe.
I got screenshots. I got receipts.
Ridiculous.
Anyways, welcome in, folks. We have a smorgasbord of amazing Zenless Zone Zero folk that you've seen around the interwebs. We are going to start introducing every single one of them. We're gonna. Why don't we go in order? We're gonna start with Age.
Oh, I'm first. Hello. What's up?
Order.
Sorry, that was a lot of energy. My name is Age. I play a lot of gacha games, Zenless Zone Zero, Star Rail, Reverse. Variety of gacha games, and glad to be here. Very excited because I love Zenless, and yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
My name is Azrael Vanity. I do Zenless lore most of the time. I stream on YouTube and Twitch. And I have 10 minutes for this podcast.
10 minutes. Oh, damn.
I will speed my introduction. I'm Kana. I make content for Zenless. I stream and also make guides for it. Make shorts for it as well. And I was a last second I didn't even realize it was going to be so official. This is a last second introduction. My bad. Sorry. Yeah, that's me. I love Zenless too. I play maybe an unhealthy amount of gacha games too, but we can
oh my God.
put that on the deal too.
I'll high five you across as.
Oh yeah, we gotta. Is it this way? Is it this way?
Oh, it was other way.
There's an actual high five for me. You guys are next to each other for me.
Oh.
Who's alphabetically next? EO.
Yo, wait, that's not my intro. Henshin a go baby. What's good, guys? Yoku here. I am just waking up, and I feel like we all know me by now. I feel like I'm like infamous at this point, whether that be good or bad. Hands in the air, hands in the air. But it is what it is. I'm here. Please don't shoot.
Oh my God.
I do Zenless stuff. I'm learning to casually enjoy the other games. So if you see me playing Genshin, which you will, that's why. If you see me playing Wuthering, which you will, that's why. But fun fact, I'm also learning to stop playing gacha games. So.
Ooh,
I'm proud of you.
Can you teach me? Can you teach me? I need advice.
I can. All you need is a new addiction. I know that sounds crazy, right? Hear me out. But you need a healthier new addiction. Let's play some Marvel Rivals. Actually, you know what? H, you ever play Monster Hunter?
Monster Hunter. Oh my God, my little brother has been trying to shill me on Monster Hunter for the past 2 years.
Let's play Monster Hunter. Get wilds. Get wilds. I think it's actually like $20 right now too. Get wilds.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Or we just all peek.
We'll get you off of those gachas.
Yeah,
we'll get you on those real men that hunt monsters and eat dinosaur eggs or some shit.
Bruh.
This will be our. This is our curve. Oh, okay.
Sorry, no, I didn't mean to cut you off. My bad.
Oh no, I was just saying, Okay, we'll try to curb the addiction.
Marvel Rivals is a crazy first one.
Hey man, listen.
Yeah. No, better one is League of Legends. Obviously, you should go play League of Legends ranked.
No, stop. You better stop.
Oh my God.
Like, don't get me wrong, I'll play that with you, but that's not a good addiction. That's a way worse.
They just re-dripped Lucia.
Did they?
New redesign. The
With
new
the new
redesign
outfit
is
and her voice is there, they just redripped her.
That is so goofy, bro.
That's crazy.
God damn.
Wait, who's
Tete,
next?
you're next, Mr. Milkman.
Okay. Yeah. I'm the milkman. My community has given all the CCs milk names, aka that's why Age is the nipple nightmare. Yeah, it's a beautiful name.
We're doing intros, Kate. We're doing intros for this podcast.
Hey.
And you had to bring that
don't
up.
Make me get the don't make me get BB in here, the breast milk brawler. Don't make me do it.
What is she called?
She's the breast. BB is the breast milk brawler.
This
okay.
happened off. This happened off.
That's a crazy name.
There's
I was the only name that I could come up with that started with B's, so I came up with
Yeah, this is Az's fault.
Oh, it's Az's fault,
Az
so
came
you're
up
the
with
culprit.
Yeah, that's my
I
fault.
respect it, bro.
Yeah.
Wait, is BB actually available? Because she ended. So if
no
she's
idea.
available, we could reach out. But
No idea.
While you guys finish your intros, I'll message.
BB.
Yeah. ZZZ content mostly. I am the Bukage, and yes, that does rhyme with the name that you think of. That was on purpose. But yeah, other than that, yeah, I'm just here. I got dragged in here, so let's do this.
Okay. Sir, okay, Muzzy.
Oh,
Okay,
that's
Milky.
right. I need to introduce myself. Okay, Milky, stop with the okay Milky stuff. Okay. So hey, I'm Muzzy. I actually was thinking about dropping the okay at the beginning, but anyway, hey, I'm Muzzy. I do guides. I do a lot of Zenless Zone Zero content challenge stuff. You probably saw some of my duo challenge clear videos. I also, love the Run and Bun stuff that Josh keeps doing. I participated in both of the editions of Run and Bun, so you probably heard my name somewhere there. And yeah, I also play an unhealthy amount, not of gacha games, but just ZZZ. Yeah, it's just ZZZ. I need to find something else to actually replace the addiction, as you said. And yeah, that's it.
Don't you guys know DNA is not gacha anymore, guys?
True, neither is Ananta.
Dude, you guys were saying, you guys were saying you gotta find new gacha games, bro. Maybe they're just gonna keep like selling you the gacha games, but they're just not gonna be gachas. Like, are we saved if they just release the gacha formula, but there's just no gacha? Like, dude, maybe we don't need to cure ourselves. Hot take. Maybe it's maybe we're all cured already. Like, it is what it is.
True, the industry is curing us.
Yes. They took matters into their own hands.
Okay. In the essence of time to, allow Az some points to speak. Before you leave in the next 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Firstly,
wait, Josh,
let's
introduce
get,
yourself.
Impressions.
Sorry, introduce yourself first.
Oh yeah. Hi. I'm Josh. Mr. J Shue. Hello, folks. I do a bunch of content around ZZ. I too love ZZ. Honestly, this is sounding like anyways,
Shills rise up.
I do a bunch of events, try to get people together. It's my favorite thing to do. Getting folks together, sing Kumbaya. That's what we do here. Yeah. Hey, folks. Also, I have now established myself as a potential M6 Shunguan haver. We'll see.
I don't know how to pronounce that. I'll be sorry with you.
It's
Shunguan.
Shunguan.
Can we just call her Ye? Like,
dude,
nigga,
I call her
sister. Sister.
I called her elder sister, bro. I didn't even try to get like shot by like the people. Actually, if you go look at the dude, I just forget it, bro. Elder sister, it is what it is, bro. Like, whatever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, nice. It's like Ningguang, Shunguan.
Yeah,
it's
you're
like
gonna
Shunguang.
dude, you're gonna get canceled for saying her name. We can like, it's just not. It's not worth it, bro. It's not worth it.
Yay, we can call her Yay. Yeah. However you want to spin it, or you can just call her the next Void Hunter. Hot take.
Yeah.
Hot take.
It's not a hot take. The mayor literally was asking her, so I would say that was.
All right, the lore guy. Let's go.
Let's get into
You
it.
fucked me over last patch with Isolde, okay?
What do you mean?
You
I didn't do shit.
Wait,
It's
don't
your
we-
fault.
I thought we know all of the Void Hunters. Am I crazy? I thought we had.
I think we know the
them.
older ones, right?
We know the
Or-
old ones.
Oh,
we do
they're-
not know the current ones.
Okay, yeah, I remember there was like that. Dude, they had that like random. Zenless had like that random teaser or whatever, where they had like a bunch of, or I think they like teased the old members. I had no. Dude, I'm no lore master, so I was really taken aback when you said she was a.
So,
wait, that's the next Void.
The-
character?
Yeah, no, all the people in that
So
teaser are
the
dead
lore
as hell.
Teaser that was dropped a long time ago. Those were the very first set of Void Hunters, and that was during the start of Eridu, like old Eridu, the founding of the original Eridu. Now, I will also clarify. Right now, Xingguang is not a Void Hunter. Because the voice line from the mayor was the mayor asking seemingly asking if she would take on the title. So instead of us seeing like him re-ask Yi Xuan, because obviously she already said no, then he's going to ask her, and then she'll probably say yes, and she'll be the next Void Hunter.
Okay.
And I'm just saying, she, you know, what's her weapon? Is the sword.
It's not
Another
sword,
curse?
It's a sword.
It's the, you know, it could be the sword. It could be turning into the sword.
It's not the sword. I guarantee you, it is not the sword, but it is a sword.
No.
you're talking
I'm
about the
saying
sword, not sword
it's
play.
gonna be the sword. You know what I'm saying?
Are we arguing over swords?
I mean,
like the
there is
tease
a
one, right? They said like the last patch or something. They said like, or during last live stream, there's a character that will be teased in the future whose sword can't be like fully unlocked or something. That like, is that what you're talking about? Yeah. It was very vague wording, as they usually are. I guess it could like literally refer to anything, but I guess it would make sense for her.
Hey, but before yo, Josh, before we move on back to before he leaves, I got a very important question.
Yes.
Do I open this root beer, cherry soda, or cream soda?
Ooh.
root beer is gross.
And with that, I take my leave.
No!
Gamers.
Wait. Before you leave, give us your ranking. Give us your ranking.
Go back as
your ranking.
I mean, it's looking pretty good. I will say I am pretty upset that they didn't have a Lost Void story in there, because it was normally every other patch, and I've been itching for like Lost Void story because that's where we get the old Void Hunter lore and the Dark Wall lore. And it's not here again. We're supposed to have it last patch, so ideally next patch, and it's massive. But other than that, everything looks super sick. I'm really interested in Lucia's whole like gimmick of having like the transformer on her back and being able to summon ethereals, and also the fact that both of them can summon an ether veil, whatever the fuck that is. And also that Lucia domesticated a hottie, whether it's a real one or she did it in the dreamscape, either way, very cool. So I'm excited. I mean, it looks very good. Rip old Lucia design. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'll see you guys later.
No, come back. No,
to leave for my 9 to 5. It's not an option. But I will talk to you guys later. Bye bye.
Bro is employed.
Yeah, I literally messaged like a couple of people, and then some people are being sponsored right now, so they can't join. And then like ALG is at work right now, so it's just so. Sorry, folks, we couldn't get everybody in, but you know, we try our best. Especially it's a fucking Monday, okay? Like, what? You know, this is a special case.
Yeah. Oh, I'm just upset because we had 7 people and that was the perfect number. Now it's 6. I'm gonna cry.
Folks, let's start from the top and kind of go through our first impression / our kind of like general grade overview of the special program.
I gave it
H. Or no, Kate, I guess. Sure, Kate. You know what? Fuck it.
Were we going in order? My bad. No. Ladies
Go first. Go first.
No. Age.
No. You already started.
You have the honor. Look here, nipple nightmare. Wait, who's playing Persona music? What the fuck? Where'd that come from?
I hear it. I hear
That's
it.
me, that's
No. Keep it up. 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 Don't stop.
Okay. Well, I didn't think
I gave
about
it
a
an
rate.
8.5 out of Bang Boo. Oh my god.
No,
English is hard.
go.
I'm
You
sorry.
first. Please.
What world do we live in? Blacks first. Okay. Anyways, 8.5 Bang Boos out of 10.
All right. All right, AJ. A little bit, but
I thought you just wanted the rating.
I wanted
That's
like
why
a little just overview of why you gave the 8.5. Just a little overview.
Oh, because like the stream had way more content than I expected. I thought it was gonna be a short stream because some of ZZZ's live streams are very short and some of them are longer. This was one of the longer ones. Like this was almost the same length as the 2.0 one. It was slightly shorter, but like. I did not expect this long of a live stream with this much content. I thought it was just going to be a short one, but no. So because it like exceeded my expectations, I gave it an 8.5 Bang Boos out of 10.
To be fair, last patch was like noticeably, like outside of the characters, it was like noticeably short. It was like a couple optimizations, and they were like reruns of the exact same event.
Yeah,
and there was like nothing new, like no skins, no nothing like special. Which is kind of obviously, I guess like it is what it is. Everyone loves feet, and everyone loves like the clumsy dragon girl. But like, hey, allegedly everyone, allegedly everyone. My bad. Allegedly, of course. None of us specifically.
People were clowning me saying that was a filler patch.
I think it depends on your definition of filler. Depends on your
Even
definition.
if it was, that was a good filler seed story. If that's a filler patch,
Hey, whoa. It wasn't filler story. It was a filler patch.
I mean, yeah, I guess it depends then, like what your definition of filler is. I mean, I think playing Gachas is a filler.
Real and true.
Very true.
But. How do you want to do like the order of
Is it me now?
H, go ahead.
Oh, okay. See, I thought this patch honestly was going to be filler because I wasn't sure if what they were gonna do with Lucia and Yidhari's characters, since it kind of the way that they dripped them kind of felt like they were just dropping them as just take these characters after we already introduced the rest of Spook Shack. So I had no expectations of the stream, to be honest. I thought it was just going to be full filler, but I was impressed by the story. The story looks really good. There was actually a lot of content. There's the skins as well, and the events are also pretty new. And then it was a lot more than I expected as well. So I was also pleasantly surprised. So I would also probably give it like an 8 to 8.5 for a special program.
Nice. Swag. Gotta.
I would say that, so like I kind of alluded to it. I was like, I like Seed and Orphe, and like me personally, though I'm not necessarily able to play all the events, I do really appreciate when they like go out of their way to add new stuff. Like I was always so psyched about like them adding optimizations and like real meaningful changes to the game, which is like what they've really done, I think, for like basically everything, or for like every patch in Zenless. The story, I think, is obviously going to be a bit more interesting. I have had like a few concerns in the past with Zenless where like, though their story concept is not like riveting, it's normally like solid enough, so long as like it's not too long. And like I was only a little bit let down by like 2.0 because my god, that patch story was a little long for me specifically. But then like 2.1, 2.2, and even like 2.3, the stories were like pretty bearable lengthwise, and everything basically from this most recent patch hit on what I would have wanted from like a Zenless patch. Like again, they added the events, they gave a bunch of free goodies, which is just good for everyone, even if I'm just gonna wail regardless if I get it for free or not. But like, I think for everyone, it's like a nice solid change. I think it gets people excited. Yidhari and Lucia, both as like character concepts, I think also look really interesting. I've always liked Piper's concept of play, like the whole spinning thing. I think it's so funny to do that. However, I will say, like in regards to Yidhari, one of the first characters I ever pulled for, ever got in a gacha game was Hu Tao, and I was so miserable, like sitting below 50% health because my like OCD is like, dude, heal, like, dude, heal, like, just why are you like below 50? Like, even if that's the intended mechanic, so I don't know how I'm gonna feel about her, even though she has like self-healing mechanics, but overall, I wouldn't like. I was going to give this patch honestly like a 9 rating, but because it's like basically a compensation for the last patch, I feel like I can't go any higher than an 8. Because it's like, yeah, it's like very good, but it's like, well, yeah, you like forgot to do your homework like yesterday. So now you have to do your homework for like today, which to me is like, okay, it is what it is. They cooked the events. A lot of the events got changed and they gave us a whole new event. It's not just like Arc Knights or TFT again for like, you know, whatever, which I think is cool. But yeah, I have an 8 for this patch.
If you guys don't mind, I would usually like kind of round us out, but like I would love to follow up with some of those points with Kana, because honestly, that was almost my exact same thought process. I was giving it an 8, but the special program I give a 9, because more specifically, I loved the special program production. Like what, like,
oh yeah,
dude, it was so cool, and the, you know, the spooky vibes, you know, the music to the special program. Honestly, it was one of the sleeper best special programs that was produced, like just flat out.
It was really creative with the concept too. Like they do the sets a lot, but then this time they took it outside of the sets as well with the whole kind of found footage thing at the beginning, and then even just the transitions between the sections as well. They stuck to the concept fully, which was really, really neat.
As a final note, like basically everyone that watched the Zenless live stream, I feel like got something out of it. Like you either got a new character, you got a new skin, you like the production, like you like the story, new endgame mode. Like literally every single thing got checkmarked down the list. Like they literally ran through it. Like they just have on a dartboard. Like, you know, you have 10 darts, you have to hit every single target, and like they did it. Sorry, not to, you know.
No, you're all good. You're all good,
Josh.
And even if you didn't like the stuff that's coming in 2.3, well, hey, they tease stuff in 2.4 and above.
Exactly.
So like, come on,
Yeah, exactly.
come on. Okay,
Right.
Okay. But those are my few points and my relative grade. Why don't we go to Io?
I feel like I have a mixture of everybody's stuff. I don't know if I'd give it a 9, maybe like an 8. But that's just because, again, waking up. So like I still need to go through like all my notes and do a rewatch for it. Just because like there was so much information packed into this that I didn't expect to be put into this one. I came in here looking forward to like Lucia, obviously, and Yidhari and figuring out what they were gonna do. But then there's like more notes that I have, like the Vivian skin, the Manato skin. Like I didn't expect Sambi buffs, and they showed that off, and I'm like, all right, I'm super hyped. Like I'm really glad that I pumped a lot of disc material into my Sambi recently. With the new events, there's the Ethereal Chess event. They showed off the camera modes coming back. So I'm like, there's a lot they did in this actual live stream that I just wasn't expecting. But I want to talk about what Kana said just briefly with the Hu Tao thing. I was a Hu Tao main as well, but by choice and then by
we all were.
It was by choice, and then after so long, it became by force. Like no one else was getting built. You know what I mean? Like he was just always the one. Like, all right, just charge attack, boom, it's dead. And with Yidhari, it combines my I guess my play style, my love for Hu Tao, but it's also Hammer for Monster Hunter. And I'm not a Hammer main, but I will bash the crap out of something. So you know what I mean? Like, but Yidhari, I'm really excited for. Lucia, I'm disappointed in. But I don't think it's her fault. I think it's just she's weird. I got to get my hands on her. But overall, like when we start getting into the nitty gritty of everything, like this is an 8.5. But I could easily see that, like you guys are giving it a 9. I could easily see it going up to a 9.
Yeah, when we experience everything, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, my rating was just for the special
experience. It just like after I go back and rewatch it, because there was a lot to unpack there.
Like it was like super early for all of you all, so yeah, I can understand that like processing all this information, because it's a really long one, is going to take a while. So yeah,
especially since I didn't know any of that information before. because how would I have known, of course, about anything? Of course. But Muzzy, to round us out, what
Okay,
grade did
I'll try to be like a shorter on my reveal. I don't want to drag this for too long. I giving a 9 out of 10. Like genuinely, I was like really surprised by the quality. Kite mentioned that was not expecting to be a longer stream. I was actually expecting to be a longer one because when it's a shorter one, they always post the teaser for the live stream with like a Bamboo interviewing like 2 other chibi characters instead of the actual arc. Be honest, like every single time that is a 30-minute stream, they post like the Mr. Bamboo with the other character they're going to release. That's how it works.
Crazy.
So they posted
I didn't even think of that.
whole art.
Yeah,
It means it's going to be a
don't
long
disrespect Mr. Z.
Wait,
Okay,
Muzzy,
the Mr. Z.
Muzzy,
So-
wait a minute. Were you theory crafting the fucking live streams? Like every time a new one comes out, it's like
let him cook, bro.
Yeah, no, he's right though. I didn't think about that.
But one thing that I'm kind of disappointed is where is my Sambi rerun? I have Mindscape 3, no signature. I want the signature.
Yeah.
This is why it's not a 10 out of 10.
No, Muzzy,
It's
think
next
about it,
patch,
bro.
it's next
You want a
patch.
Sanbi rerun with Lucia and Yidhari on the banner, and then you saw all the other stuff coming out. No, bro, don't give us Sanbi during a dead patch. All right, that way we can all get M3, maybe
The
M6.
dad
but
patch. That's
you got to find a dead patch, bro. Like
Crazy.
slide Sanbi into a dead patch, because if they put her on Yidhari, I'm not pulling. If they put her with Lucia, I might pull depending on my luck. And we all know I got shitty luck, right? They put her on the bunny banner with
That was
what's
fast.
that girl's name?
Zhao.
Juyu or whatever.
Zhao.
She has a switch
Zhao.
axe. I'm not pulling Sanbi over the switch axe, bro. So like it's not easy.
Okay,
That's
I
why-
guess you have a point.
That's honestly why I'm kind of surprised they even showed Sambi's buff this early. Because like I think that was the natural
Yeah.
reaction. Like even despite there being like, okay, I think it was a little different because they literally released like Rupture Agent and Rupture Support, which is like, all right, well that makes more sense. But I was really surprised that they were gonna go. Also, here's like Sambi buff and like get excited to not pull her, like, which is like, oh, that's just wasted marketing. I guess that's cool.
Well, like, I guess
it's like a
to add on to
freebie,
what
I
you're
guess.
saying, it might be for because I've been looking at how Zenless, not just Zenless, but like I think Hoyo in general. But we'll stick to Zenless for now. I think what Zenless is doing, which I actually appreciate, I think they're trying to find a way to do what Genshin's recently been doing, which is like reward. I don't know why I said it that way. Reward players who spend money in the game. Which is like, I think it's an interesting topic that maybe we can all chime in on if you guys want to. But with Genshin, a lot of flack. They got a lot of flack recently because of the whales get the level 100 plus character and all the other stuff, right?
That ranking thing I heard.
Yeah. And but like for the whales, the ones that spend money, they're like the most excited because they haven't had anything really given to them or shown like, hey, we appreciate you spending this much money in the game. They haven't had anything. The weapon skins, because like they go away every now and again. People thought that was for whales, but it's not. It's just like that's really in game if they want to talk about it. But in Zenless, we don't have that either. So I kind of think this is one of those things where it's like, hey, people that committed to pulling Sanbi, you're gonna get your buff right now. People that want Sanbi post buff, you'll get it later. Like it's more of like a let's reward you for early investment kind of thing, if that makes sense.
I can kind of see that. They added, I mean, they've been doing it like the ranking percentage for Deadly Assault. And they also added, like, if you saw like the badge collect, I mean, well, like the don't get hit badge for the for the towers. And then they also added the like on top of the ranking percent. Now you get like the badges where like if you like keep progressing or if you keep like doing Shiyu, you get like a stacking counter for like how many of like the Shiyus you've triple S'd or sorry that you've S ranked or that
crowns.
like how many deadly assaults that you've done in a row or whatever. Some form of that, but it's like a tracking system for endgame players, which I think it does kind of lean into that. Though I think it's like way technically less whale than like, hey, anyone got an M6 and can get to floor 8,500. Dude, like, something like that.
Yeah, like I think when it comes to rewarding whales, I do agree that I'm totally okay as someone who's not really a whale to reward people who are spending the money. Because at the end of the day, they're the ones who are funding, the game for the most part, right? So it's fine. But then it comes to having to balance it between you can't only reward whales, right? You can reward the whales and then you also have to still make sure that you're, being reasonable enough to the ones who can't whale, because then that's when you become like super predatory when it comes to games. Not saying that Zenless is doing that, but since we were talking about the topic of rewarding whales, I thought that would be good to bring up. Because that is still important to not make it super, super, FOMO predatory for the people who can't spend money. Because that would just be unhealthy for the general player.
I mean, that bridges us to what's in this patch for the casuals. And hey, free Manato and free skin.
Yeah.
Pretty pog.
Yeah, I mean, to that point, again, like, sorry, wait, go ahead. You were going to say something?
Oh, no, you're good, brother. You're good. I was just gonna quickly say, maybe I'm just different because, like, I am a, people do know I am a whale. Like, I do a lot of like help for free to play and low spenders, but like my own account is a whale account. Like, there's no denying that. I've never once got on a gacha game. I've been playing them for 11 years now. I know I have a very unhealthy addiction. Don't be like me. But I've never once got on a gacha game as a whale and gone, oh, gee willikers, man. Oh, man, the fucking devs, they don't fucking reward me. Like, God damn it, why aren't they rewarding me more? I've never once had that thought, so I don't know how I feel about that.
Is that because you just blow the money?
Kenny is like, oh my god, I just have so much money to blow on gacha that, it's not an issue.
But I'm saying, what I'm trying to say is, I don't really care if the devs ever reward whales.
Yeah.
Like, at the end of the day, it doesn't bother me at all. Like, you don't have to reward me at all. Just make the game fun for everybody, and that's all I care about.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, I just sort of see it as
narrative perspective thing.
I just sort of see it as it's like, as a mostly free to play player, like free to play plus, I think it is maybe I'm just coping, but I think it's a bit wholesome when I see gacha companies kind of just giving, people who do support the game monetarily like that a little bit of just extra rewards. Not really usually that significant. This kind of reminds me of one of the Love and Deep Space situations where they added a like really super VIP level where if you basically spend a shit ton of money on the game, you can get actual like merchandise and things like that are like handwritten letters from the characters, which are obviously it's super, super rare because for people to get to that level of spending is not, but it was just like a little extra thing for people who did spend money on the game. And then it didn't really affect, I think the players who don't spend that much money. So it's just a little extra cute thing, I thought.
Yeah, I mean, on that note, that's why I thought, like, that's why I kind of, like, raised it a little bit. Like, in terms of, like, the Zenless patches or the live streams, they're all, like, relatively solid. Like, they don't usually miss, like, in terms of, like, the characters look fine. They do some optimization. They're, like, still trying to improve the game, which is something that you can't even say for most gacha games, to be honest, which is crazy. But, like, they are like randomly going to like give you free stuff. Like, I don't know exactly for what reason it is, but like we're getting like 600 polychromes or something in addition to our 10 pulls for free for no reason.
Yeah,
like
this is random.
Manato is being given to us for free for no reason. Like, and even more so than that, like, again, I know a lot of people had like, there's a whole lot of like backlash, and I've even seen people already that were like, the skin looks terrible, as it's a free skin, by the way, which is like already like a little crazy, I think. But like the fact that they really don't have to give you the characters or any of this stuff for free, and they just gave it out. Like, even, okay, we can, I don't know if Josh, you wanna, if I'm like stepping a little bit too far, but like even like the Vivian skin, it's not even like really paid. Like, you know what I mean? It's not even quite like you have to spend 50 separate dollars to go do that, which again, I get it. There's like, ups and downs to like a paid, like a spending event. But like, listen, man, I've been through my fair share of spend $80 on a mid-ass like gacha skin. It's like, I don't know, it always feels worse when it's like that, even compared to like a spending event. And not saying I love spending events or anything like that, but even for that point, like if you're, I don't know, someone that was like, dude, I'm saving like all the people that used to comment under Miyabi posts, I'm not pulling for anything until Miyabi, like if your 2.3 or 2.4 pulls convince you enough to pull for Yidhari or Lucia, dude, congratulations. You also get Vivian skin for free, and it's two versions. Like I think two, right? Like 2.3 to 2.4.
Does it
which
add
they
up?
also
though?
just didn't really have to do. Yeah, I think so, right?
So you can add up 2.3 and 2.4 polls, or is it just in each version you have to spend 180? So I'm actually not too sure on that.
No. It should be
in
like
total,
no matter what.
as
Yeah,
long as you
total.
spend. Yeah, it's like the standard 300, and then you get the selector, right?
Okay. Well, in that
Kinda like
case,
that.
yeah, I honestly think the whole incentive for spending for the Vivian skin is not really that big of an issue, especially given we haven't seen the drip marketing yet, but I can only assume they're probably going to drip market some pretty good characters next patch. And here's the thing. I think if the skin was purely limited to these two patches from pulling, they'll be fine. But realistically, they're definitely going to add it to the shop after as well. So in that case, it's like, how is it any different from any of the other paid skins? It's just that in this case, you get a chance to earn it just from pulling naturally, which is a nice little bonus, right? And then for people who don't want to pull on these banners, it's not like they're forced to, because they can probably just buy it from the shop later as well. So that's kind of like how I saw the whole spending event in this game, or not spending event this time around. It's a little bit different when it comes to, let's say, like limited collab characters. Not naming any names, but then it's like you are limited. You're never going to get that again. So then you have that FOMO, and you have that, I guess, like kind of, like the FOMO of needing to pull for them now because they'll never return. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that's the difference.
My little crack theory, because I always love to like get into the minds of the devs, right? Like, why do they do the things that they do? And especially when it comes to the devs kind of like hinting at you like, oh, and we've mentioned this before, especially when we were talking about our DA endgame conversations. Like, the devs kind of hint at you, oh, this is where you should be at relative in order to like say that you are relatively adept at the content, or like you've completed the endgame content, right? Regardless of where your stance is with Deadly Assault and endgame, you get the Polychrome awards at 6 stars out of 9. So you could theoretically, get a suggestion that the devs would like you to be at 6 out of 9 stars in DA averagely. You would think.
Yeah.
It's a pretty backed kind of reasoning for that. So when it comes to events like these that are like, oh, of course, on the back end we're going to be able to potentially purchase the skin, but when it comes to these spending events, oh, hey, we're getting our first kind of bigger introduction into the Rupture class. With much newer units, we obviously have Manato, who you can kind of vicariously get as you kind of do pulls for Lucia potentially, or you just farm for Manato, however you want to spin that. And then there's Yidhari right after. Yeah. All right, so they're like, hey, maybe you should go grab these Rupture units. They're going to be kind of good in season 2, right? If you didn't manage to get one in particular with Yishen early on. And then this kind of goes a little bit and bleeds in with the, future 2.x characters. 2.4 is coming in mid Q4. And notoriously, a lot of gacha games love to push their best characters in Q4. Yep. Right? Wuthering Waves, they're pulling they're bringing Chisei. Genshin, they're probably pulling, either the Varkas, the Columbinas. They're throwing something.
Varka's coming.
Right? They're throwing some of the best characters at you.
Miyabi was December 18th, just as a reminder. Just as a reminder.
Mm-hmm. So very, very easily, I'm thinking we can get a banner with like a Zhao and or Shunguan. I think that would be a nice 1-2 knockout banner. Amongst the many characters that were already teased. As we kind of progress, banner. Not only story wise, but like, just theorizing the banner projections. So,
yeah,
that's my little crack theory.
Wait, are you saying Zhao and Ye at the same time?
Not at the same time, but just like
no,
like
in the
past.
Dude, I was about to say that'd be a brutal banner. Oh my god!
I think Hoyo's learned from Silali and Mavuika. Hoyo has learned. Hoyo got so much crap from the Silali Mavuika situation. If you guys don't know, they put Mavuika and Silali together because they're like, oh, we're gonna put them together because we have the what is it? The Chinese New Year, the Lantern Rite, special event. So we're gonna put some of the rerun characters on that. And even though that was like the reason why they did that, the matter of fact that they just put the 2 limited signatures on the same banner, ooh, yikes!
Was that also where they had like
the
they
rewards
gave you free
after
polls, but you could?
It was after.
Only after.
Like, you cannot make this shit up. Like, you cannot make
really
this shit
bad.
up, bro.
Horrible, man.
Yeah.
I do think Hoyoverse has kind of
learned
learned though from that. They've realized that when you, because I do think at a certain point they were kind of like pushing it in multiple games, like both Star Rail and Genshin. They were kind of like pushing it quite. They were trying to. It seemed like they were kind of like testing the line. Like, where is the line where we can be kind of predatory, and the players will accept it. And then they cross the line, so then they realize, okay, so that's the line, so we can't cross that. So now we're gonna like bring it a bit back, and then continue. I mean, that's maybe I'm just a conspiracy theory tinfoil hatting right now, but that's kind of how it felt to me.
Hey man, when they cross the line, they compensate us sometimes. Dude, they'd probably give us an arm and a leg if they cross the line in Zenless, not gonna lie. So I'm kind of down for it. Like, dude, do some fucked up shit. See what happens. Like, hey, all good. Free 5 stars, 5-star selector. I'm down. I'm
more
down.
content for us to farm, and then
Yeah,
what happened? All the players. Oh yeah, you know what happened.
Hey, just bring. Hey, you know what? Bring back the what's it called? Bring back the TVs for a patch. Let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens.
And then you have to redo it again, and you have to undo it. Oh, all good. You know what?
Oh, wait.
20 free pulls. I'll take it.
Oh my god. Sorry, this is going off topic, but someone in my YouTube chat brought up, because actually for the Void Hunter patch, right, from Miyabi ran for the entire patch, and then Harumasa was the free 5-star technically. So do we think that they might actually do the same this time around as well? So maybe, because we have 2 more patches, right, before the end of the year. So do you think the next patch might be 2 characters, and then we have the Void Hunter, the final patch, and then one of the characters is free?
If they were going to give away, if they were going to give away a character, it's definitely not.
It's going to be Zenyatta.
Black-haired going to
It's gonna be Zenyatta if it's free.
Maybe,
but.
oh, dude, maybe that character could be. I mean, they're kind of going off the rails. This is like, listen, okay, I'm not gonna like kind of sit here and try to look down on the, but like Zhou, like what's her name? Zhou, the bunny girl. Zhao. Sorry, Zhao. She's definitely not. I think the most popular. I guess maybe she might be second popular compared to what Master Banyu. But like from that list, what is it? It's like, I think they said it's like Dialin, Master Banyu, Zhao, and then whatever the elder sister, right?
Xunguang.
If there was gonna be a free character outside, like I guess it's a tie. It's got to be, if they were going to do it, it's got to be Zhao or the guy, right?
Yeah, I mean that's what I was assuming as well. Also, I don't want to like bring up the whole like, oh my god, we're gonna get a free 5-star for sure. This is just like me speculating based off of last year. But I don't want to like, just to be clear, everyone who's watching this, I'm not trying to start like the whole free 5-star this year train, because I honestly really hate it when people do that too. But
but there is some to be fair, there is some basis to it, because Hoyo has like they don't like, I know we were like laughing at Muzzy earlier about like the whole like pattern recognition thing. But like, I don't remember who told me about it. I think it was like I Win to Loser or something a long time ago. It's like after you introduce a concept into a game, regardless if you think it was for a one-time only or if you think that it was like, oh, super special occasion, it like the average consumer does not care. Like that's now the expectation. Like, and that's, I think, part of the reason why they've like, they're okay with like giving like a standard like selector or whatever, because that's already been normalized in their other titles, or like they've done this before, or like they are okay with like the understanding that in the future for like another anniversary they'll give it again. But like, if you want to go out of your way to be like, oh, dude, guess what? New limited, like, and I think that's part of like the tinfoil hat theory for why people thought we weren't going to get a limited selector, was because like, you know, then every year you're going to expect to get a limited selector, which is like probably a no-go in terms of like their financials. But like, if they did it last year with Haramasa, I don't think it's that unfounded, because I don't think, you know, like Hoyoverse goes out of the box, or like they'll take things a little differently sometimes, only if it's positive. Like, I don't think they would take something away. Like, I don't think they normally do that. At least my opinion, my guess.
Yeah.
No theory, you know, no guarantees here either, but I don't think it's that.
We're just theory crafting.
Yeah.
Kete was making fun of me for theory crafting the special party, and now everyone's theory crafting banners for the rest of the year. What the fuck are you doing?
I mean, based off the teasing, they tease the characters in a certain order. So
no, I was not.
I wanted to actually know, did you sit down one night, pull out a spreadsheet, and went through every single version update and was like, oh yeah, this one was 32 minutes long. This one was 18 minutes long. This one was 55 minutes long.
No. Definitely not.
And Muzzy's our numbers guy. I wouldn't put it behind him.
Hey, when are we, Josh? I'm just a little curious.
Yes.
When are we gonna get to the spicy topic?
Oh
right.
God.
Okay.
Now,
a spicy topic.
Yeah, there's a very
regarding
Look.
Am I
It's
missing
no
something?
secret.
Was it from the patch?
It's no secret.
It's from before the live
that
stream,
a
but
very large portion of the community is extremely pissed off about the Lucia redesign. As soon as I opened the Zenless Zone Zero live on YouTube,
Bring old Lucia back.
the entire chat was literally just filled with "Bring old Lucia back." How do we feel?
I feel the same way that I felt before. I'm indifferent. Like, if we're looking for the Gooner answer, then they could have like left her with small tits and then gave her a fatter ass. You know, because like that combo is fucking like, that's a sleeper combo.
The way you
just went black and white.
You just went black and white when you said that. That's crazy.
Like that one. Holy shit.
It was the effect. That's what it was. You know what I'm saying?
Dude,
it was
the universe heard you giving away the secret. God damn, bro. They fucking locked you up.
It was the effect. That's pure cinema right there. How do I fix this? Hold on.
That's a great question.
What the fuck was that?
I opened OBS. But my camera wasn't on OBS, so I'm like, how did that happen? But you know, maybe it was just, you know, it is what it is. But that's the Gooner answer. I think the real answer though is like, I don't really care what her design is, to be fair, but I don't like them doing the what is it? I don't even know what this combo is called. Like the corset top with the one piece short thingy, whatever the outfit
Yishuan
is.
outfit.
Yishuan.
I like it.
Have you seen the color? Like someone took Lucia's.
Oh yeah, I saw it on Twitter,
and they put Ishwin's colors on her and put them right beside each other. They were identical. They were identical.
Oh my gosh, bro. Listen. Hey, if they want to be a part of the same club, let them be a part of the same club, right? She raided her closet and then she's like, let's go to the same club. Let me borrow your clothes. It was one of those moments. I personally don't mind it, but I don't mind the design, right? Like, I like that design visually on characters. I don't want the design on 50 characters in the same game. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, that's where I get that issue, is like, dang, dude, they had a nice design already. And I didn't even like Lucia's older design. It was just different. It was different enough.
Yeah,
I should say.
It was more unique.
Yeah, it was more unique. You know, now if we're talking about like designs, bro, bring back Eldritch Nun. That's the design. You want a unique design right there? That's the one. Make that one, and then you'd be good to go.
Yeah. My thoughts, like, I wanted like not necessarily like, you know, the a big poofy dress. I wanted something a little bit more like slimmer, like low key, like kind of like a Venus type of dress, but like maybe even like a little thinner. I think would be kind of interesting, because we don't have like, we have like poofy Victorian styled like dresses, right? And then something a little bit more like casual that would have fit her better. But
I can see that.
Yeah. I have like one like point that I want to make, but I'll let you guys go first.
So like, okay, I know you guys said you didn't want to see the same character design like over and over, and don't get me wrong, like it is indefensible at some point. But I do want to point out that like, you know, I think like if she didn't look like Ishuen, if she looked like Yuzaha or like Manato's design, okay, I don't know how they do that, but like Yuzaha and like Alice's design, like I think it would have been easier to like defend, because like when you're in a faction, and that's like supposed to be the point, you're in a faction, you want to squad up and you look like the Power Rangers, then like it is what it is. Which is like, again, I think originally when people were like, dude, how come like Jufufu's got like this looking thing on and Ishuan's got, you know, like the natural reaction was, well, like, oh, well, they're at the summit, you know, like they're from the same like location. It makes sense. This one I think is like a little cooked. I don't know if I'd ever go out of my way to go like, oh, this shit or whatever. Cause honestly, I think more than that, I think Lucia's appeal to me is that like, dude, I think, you know, I've never been like a summon or like mage sort of guy. I think, however, riding like a fucking beast and like all the whole, like, she's like a Pokemon trainer, basically. She's like a domesticated, like train your ethereals type. That's like such a cool character design that I'm like, I don't know. I get the criticism. I think it's fine to be like, dude, what the fuck? This character is like literally like Ishuen with like magic. But I think the design itself, or sorry, the character as a whole is so cool that like my brain just doesn't even like register that like this is like a little fucked up until you put it right next to each other and you're like, all right, yeah, I mean, shit, it is what it is, you know, like hopefully they release a skin for her or something, like, dude, fuck it, late Christmas Santa outfit or something for Lucia.
I mean, to that point, like we've seen this before. Honkai Star Rail, Xianchuo Luofu.
A little bit of trauma.
Played through that. It's literally just the same stuff, and it's the Chinese region too. Wow, that's
yeah. Like I like the aesthetic. It's just when it gets too repetitive after a certain point, it gets kind of a little bit annoying for me personally, because I do place a lot of value in how characters look, especially in gacha games, since that's kind of my main motivating factor. But yeah, I mean, just to build onto your point though, you kind of said it perfectly, exactly what I wanted to say too, in terms of if they looked similar or had very similar outfits to the other Spook Shack members, it probably would have been totally fine. For me, the reason I thought this was going to be a filler patch to begin with is because it kind of felt like to me that Yidhari and Lucia were filler characters because they were so different from the rest of Spook Shack. They were never shown before. You know, obviously they don't show every single character before, but we had never seen them before. And we already had what I assumed to be the Spook Shack patch in 2.1. So I was surprised when they added more members, and then subsequently also when the members just looked like a different faction as well. So I was like, Are they just trying to farm? Are they just trying to farm some Gooners right now? Which, you know, inherently is not necessarily a bad thing. But so yeah, anyways, for me, my main issue with Yidhari and Lucia's design is there is obviously the worry that maybe they'll go down the path of, you know, making too many similar outfits. But for me, it's like, unless they do that with more characters later, then I will be even more worried. It's, you know, maybe if they do it like once or twice, I don't care too much. But if they... Wait, oh my god, wait, I was going to say something and I completely lost my train of thought. I'm so sorry.
Something about if they were to do something as like with the outfits not maybe being the same, I don't know.
There's only 3 like of the tights characters, by the way, right? Like the Ishuen looking characters. It's Jufufu, her, and Ishuen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I just want to like, again, I don't, not that I don't think it's... Oh, Yidhari
does have something. Well, I guess, but she has tentacles coming out of her.
But her,
butt,
like, yeah,
so.
like her design is still different enough, right? She doesn't really look like. Dude, side note, the fact that she can deflect. Oh my god! Like I won't go.
That
into,
was
like,
so cool.
Oh my god, that's so sick, dude! I cannot believe how much they incorporated. I think that's like, dude, that's actually like one of the coolest characters. Like I'm not like a super like giant fan of like the whole tentacle thing, but the fact that it's not just like. You know, it's not just like obviously for like a Gooner bait, like the tentacles are doing shit, like they're defending, you summon them, like it's like wow, that's kind of actually sick. Like
we'll get more into the combat in a little bit.
How
do we have any lasting points on the aesthetics?
Yeah, sorry, I don't remember what I was gonna say. I just completely blanked.
For me, I don't really hate it. I actually like the new design, but I can understand why people are upset, right? Because they have never once changed a character after Drip Market like that ever. And it's just
that's what I was gonna.
When I first saw it, I was like, "Oh, this is a skin." And then people were like, "No, that's her base design." I was like, "What the fuck? Hoyo's never done that." So while I personally like it, I can fully understand why people were pissed off. And like, they did kind of like change a lot of things. They took away the ears. They took away the ass. They buffed the titties. they changed a lot of stuff. It wasn't just the top.
Yeah.
One thing I will defend though. The face card.
Yeah.
To get better. And notoriously, if you think about it, and you know, again, like of course the outfit is the biggest culprit here. But we take a look at Miyabi. Face card, hugely improved. Hugo, face card, improved quite a bit. And I think in terms of like, I'm no like crazy, you know, weird. I don't know. To me, aesthetically, just the face shape looks a little bit more fitted for you know her proportions and then her hairstyle and yada yada yada. From what I see.
I also think her model looks better than the art itself, because after seeing the model, because you know how the top, it actually has the semi-transparent green triangles. The model makes it a lot more prominent, and I do think it adds a lot of interest to the design. Yeah. So I actually, when I saw the model for the first time in the live stream, I was like, okay, it actually doesn't look as bad as I felt that the art itself did. Because in the art, it looks solid. Basically, you can like kind of see a black line, but honestly, I don't think anyone really noticed it. So there is that too. But they do a very good job with the models for the most part. So. And like Josh said, they did make her look, I think, prettier compared to the one that we saw before, for my personal taste at least. And her concept is really cool. I just, aesthetically, not my favorite design, so I would much rather say for others.
So I'm seeing people in chat say, why did they change it? So I have a good friend named Altair, and he has a Billy account. So last night, we got on, he streamed to me on Discord, and he got on his Billy account, and he could actually like translate Chinese and stuff. And we went through a lot of stuff on Billy, and we came to the conclusion that the Chinese player base was just pissed. They did not enjoy the old Lucia design from I did hear that as well. That's probably a huge reason why Hoyo changed it, because if you don't know, Hoyo will always listen to CN before they listen to anyone else.
I mean, any gacha game will probably do that, to be honest.
Wait. Is that actually true for Zenless? I thought that Zenless has like one of the lowest Chinese player bases of like the big gachas.
But if you still compare it to but I think it's like about comparison, right?
Though, yeah. At the end of the day, though, it's still home turf. Hoyoverse has always listened to CN before anyone else.
Not to friendly fire either, but I like low key thought that old Lucia was like right up CN's alley. Like I don't like, I guess they don't like it, but I was like, dude, elf character, like underboob, like I kind of, dude, like I'm thinking about it. Like I feel like if you put this character in another gacha game, I like genuinely thought this would be like the CN seller. I thought the West would have had a bigger issue with the old design than
the opposite.
The East, which is crazy. I guess I just misread.
Crazy, yeah.
Like, I don't know. Sorry, sorry, you were saying though, like you said that was like the reason for it. Like,
so yeah, we spent about an hour and a half just going. He went through as much like forums and videos and comment sections and just other people talking about it on Billy. We found quite a lot of stuff, and from what we saw, like a lot of people on Billy enjoyed the new design. Like, okay, like if you go to Billy and you actually translate a lot of the new stuff, you'll see way more positive. But if you go to EN,
yes.
you'll see way more negative. It's the complete fucking opposite. Now we were, I'm not going to sit here and say that it was all positive. We were able to find some negative, but it was overwhelmingly more positive on Billy than it was negative.
Yeah, we're talking about the averages here.
Yeah.
I think it also comes down to cultural aesthetic differences too, because if you look at a lot of the designs that appeal more to the East Asian countries versus designs that appeal to the West, there's a lot of things that people from East Asia don't like, and then there's a lot of things that people from the West don't like. So because of the ways that the cultures work, it just ends up there will be a lot of differences sometimes. And I guess in this case we found a very specific one where the CN side was like, fuck that. But yeah.
Okay. In the interest of time, though, we are moving on to the characters specifically. Let's talk shop. And I know quite a few of us are very intrigued about some of the mechanics of the characters. Any particular highlights from the cast on the characters, their performance, their overall skills, something that, stood out to you guys?
Piper's been dethroned. That when they showed the spinning with Yidhari, I was like, yeah, R.I.P. Piper.
Isn't the spinning thing a Lost Void mechanic though? That's what my chat said. They said the spinning thing was just for Lost Void.
Permanent. It's kind of like Jane's. Like you can still spin in the normal one, but
but it's not like
one makes her a Beyblade.
Yeah.
I still think she's dethroned. Like honestly, like it looks so much cooler. It looks so much cooler. Honestly, no offense to Piper. I think she's a goofy character.
Yeah.
But like, she also, what is it like? There's like some mechanic during the spin. Is she like invincible or something during it, or she gets like some bonus? And like, dude, Piper can never, man. Like
she gets I think I wrote it in my note. It might just be the tail though. The tentacles block it. Yeah. Whenever you're charging the hammer,
block some damage and also do some counter attack things.
Yes.
So like Piper is never going to get this.
Yeah. Sorry, old grandma. That's
then her EX skill also has a parry on it as well.
Oh yeah.
Also, can I be honest about this parry animation? I just want to say that I kind of hate this animation for the parry attack because it just looks like the issue on parry, the same attack. It just changes that now it's a hammer. Like, what do you mean? We're recycling the clothes and now we're also recycling the attack animations. I hate this, but that's just a small thing.
Yeah.
I don't have much to say about meta.
I wanted to bring this up in particular. The Aura Veil. Now, for some folk who are relatively newer to like, these types of like aura type of concepts, they can be very cool. And it is to be seen specifically what the buffs are, potentially some of us do beta content, some of us do see server content, so I'll kind of shy away from talking about specific numbers for now. But I definitely wanted to bring up the Aura Veil concept of a buff because for those who play Genshin, this is unfortunately circle impact yet again. This is literally just Bennett buff. You have to stay in the circle to get the buff. If you're out of the circle, and the circle doesn't seem that big. It's not kind of mid-sized and yeah, it's relatively small for ZZZ standards. So I'm a little bit worried, especially for how mobile bosses can be. This veil is somewhat concerning, especially when we take a look at a character like Asher Yao. A lot of us were worried that it would be like, wherever Asher Yao stands, you're in that kind of veil. No, Asher Yao just kind of is plopped wherever you can kind of move around wherever, and that's amazing. So I was thinking that it would be like, Pokemon, like it would just light up the ground, and the whole battlefield would be like, kind of domain expansion with this, pretty purple aura thing. But it's just interestingly sized circle. So I'm very curious.
I don't know, EO, if you got like the exact notes from it, because that was the section where they went like sicko mode on typing, bro. Like I couldn't catch. Does the buff? I know when you drop the circle, it heals on ultimate. Did it also give a buff if you stand in it too?
Yeah. So it. I don't know what Yidhari's was because they didn't go.
Sorry,
over
not
too
Yidhari.
much of her.
Lucia's the bubble that we're talking about.
Lucia's. Yeah. So her field. Where is it at? Right here. It puts her in a dream state. It's also going to give the aftershocks whenever she's in the dream state. Wellspring gives a HP buff to the entire team. She gives sheer force with the EX and crit damage from her additional passive. But they didn't really. I'd have to go back and double check it, but it doesn't look like they said on if they
I know
have to stay in the field or not.
The field itself is on there because I know if you there was that snappy comment they made like, oh yeah, like make sure to stand in it because it heals. I just didn't know because if the only thing you're missing, I think, is like a heal, technically speaking, like, you have to walk into like the avocado boost heal, and like, in general, if you miss out on healing, it's not as crazy. Like if you miss Bennett's attack buff, it is what it is, bro. Like just back it up. Like you go restart the encounter. But the only thing I think is a little that I think kind of makes it a little nicer, just because of the way that I think the characters work. I don't imagine you would use her ultimate when the boss is moving, because that's not, I think, at least from like how people normally play Zenless. You wouldn't normally use your ultimate when the boss is moving, or without it being like in a stun window or something, if you're like trying to min-max and do stuff, unless if you're in like the tower. But the tower, hey man, like all bets are off. Like the shit in the tower like one-shots you, so like it is what it is. Like I don't even know if you need to heal like that. That's why I think that's an interesting concept, and as someone that has been like praying they don't add some like fucking Caesar Buster enemy that just like one taps or goes through shield yet. I've also been like very cautious about like, oh, is this mechanic gonna end up like this other really annoying mechanic in another game? Like I am pretty I'm pretty weary of that. I hope, or I don't think it's leaning towards that direction, but we can only speculate from what we've seen right now.
Yeah. So the ether veil is the entire stage. The circle is only for healing.
Oh, perfect. Then I misunderstood. Perfect.
Yeah, my chat was
I'm spreading misinformation. Thanks, chat.
my chat was like, they were just spamming question marks. They were like, huh? What?
Okay. Well, hey man, we
Josh,
fixed,
you got ratioed.
Like fixed immediately.
I got ratioed again. It is what it is.
Your chat be on it, man. I feel like it's a little different though. Is like, as we're creators, we gotta entertain chat. We gotta talk to y'all, read the chat, read the whatever's going on in the actual live stream, pay attention, write some notes down. It's a lot. We're gonna miss some things every now and again.
Yeah.
I will say one thing I liked about Yidhari. Remember earlier, I've been wanting to say this for a while. I'm glad I kept it in my mind, kinda. We were all let's get it straight. We were all Hu Tao mains. We all loved that character, right? Let's get it straight. Like if Hu Tao was Genshin's fucking Miyabi back then. Let's be completely honest. Like everybody fucking loved that character. But Yidhari is a little bit different. Because she is actually, like, if you saw everything she can do, she is super tanky. Like, she gets damage reduction, she gets a shield, she's able to parry. So I don't think she's going to feel anywhere near like Hu Tao, even when she's quote unquote low health. And even when she's low health, she's actually like still has like a lot of health because she scales on HP. So I don't think she's going to feel anything like Hu Tao.
She also doesn't have hop animation cancel.
Dude, don't even. You guys are actually traumatizing me. Like in real time, I'm like actually getting like sweats, bro. Like, dude, oh, do you have Zhongli? Oh, you got was it with the QQ guy, the water guy that you?
Oh,
dude, I'm like actually getting like legit flashbacks. Like, oh my god, dude. Like,
if you don't have C1 Hu Tao, you can't do the proper combos.
Dude, it's like, oh my god, man. Yeah, like, where's your dash, bro? You like dash can't jump cancel, dude. It's. I do like, again, I will say, Zenless is like basically at every turn and corner for me. Like anytime I'm about to think to myself, like, dude, we're going off a cliff, they make like a hard pivot and they change. So I'm not like, they built enough of a like rapport or trust, at least for me, that I'm not like, I don't really ring an alarm. And also, like, as you said, I think like from what I wrote in my notes, like her basic will heal her. Her EX technically also heals her. And then like at the end of one of her, like her ultimate or something, she also gets healed. So there's like a lot of different ways to do it. Whereas like, again, for me, man, for Hu Tao, it was like, I'm at 1 HP and this is apparently peak. So like, it is what it is. But like, if I don't have my Zhongli shield up, or if I don't got like a Barbara, like C6 charge or something in like my back pocket, I'm like, I walk off a cliff and I'm just dead. All right, go back to the tower, or like go back to the little like healing pit again.
Nah, bro, I was the Hu Tao in co-op. If you brought a healer, I cuss you out. I want to stay at 1 HP.
yeah, exactly.
Dude, like this is like some super deep lore. By the way, this is the last thing I'll say about like Hu Tao. You guys remember like, so I can't, or I don't know if you guys remember, but like I came back to like Zenless, or sorry, not Zenless, Genshin like a year after I got in Hu Tao. And I remember they added this feature where like you could you have consumables or food that you could eat, but you got like a bag or something you could
yeah. So it's easier to use them. I was
not like a min-maxer. Yeah, I wasn't a min-maxer or anything for Genshin, but I was like, dude, this is perfect. And I didn't really like look into how Hu Tao worked. I was just like, dude, like whatever. I put my fucking buff up, I put my Zhongli shield, and I'm gonna start sweat. Dude, every time I had that, I was like, oh, this is the perfect patch. I'm gonna just keep eating chicken to keep myself at 100% health the whole time. Dude, I farmed that foul, like the in Mondstadt, the fucking Timmy and the pigeons. Bro, I killed that shit religiously, bro. I killed that shit all day and night.
Go to Timmy's Bridge with Venti. Rest in pieces.
Yes, I killed it for fucking months, bro. I was like, yep, I'm back, guys. Genshin's great. I'm done. I can just eat chicken all day and night. And then I remember I showed my friend and they're like, that's like, you're actually just griefing yourself, right? And I was like, no, dude, I'm like full health. Like, this is so great. And he looked like he pointed out the line, like he screenshotted it to me. And as soon as he did that, I immediately uninstalled Genshin. I'm like, nope, I'm not coming back.
Oh my goodness.
Like this. No, I'm not doing it, bro. Like,
your friend was actually Timmy in disguise trying to get you off so you stop killing his pigeons.
Yeah, dude, this is payback. Oh my god. Sorry, I know we Hu Tao diverted. But
no, she's very Hu Tao coded.
I'm just thinking about how Vivian's like the one oddball in this patch, because like you can make a full team with Yidhari, Lucia, and Fufu. Vivian's kind of like just the oddball.
I think they kind of just put her there because they wanted to release the skin.
Yeah.
Usually they in terms of like how they've situated a lot of the patches, they've usually kind of given you a 1-2. And that goes for part 1 and part 2 of the updates. And this one is a little bit peculiar. So it probably is the skin situation. But yeah, notoriously they've given us like, even Evelyn and Orphe, like you're like, oh, 2 fire attackers, but they can actually work together. And then, who was right before flipping Seed and Trigger, right?
They kind of did that too at the start with like Yuzuha, Alice, and it was Yuzuha, Alice, and Miyabi, right?
Miyabi and Yanagi. Well. Yeah.
They also did lighter on Hugo's, I think, or like in the Hugo patch.
Yep, there you go. Yep. Did they do Bernice and Vivian? Was it?
Bernice?
Oh, someone on my chat just said that it was Soldier Ambi with Bernice. So
yes, it was.
Yeah,
I'm not John Zenless, guys. Come on now. All right.
Okay.
That way in disguise,
dude. There's so many patches, man. Dude, I cannot believe how old this game is, by the way, now. Like, I look back and, like, how long or how
I still remember the day it launched.
Yeah. Like, wow, it's been a minute. But, dude, actually, I feel like we've not talked about him much. I don't want to say he looks too simple.
Manato?
But man, Yeah, I have a feeling that if he looks the way that he does and he's an A rank DPS, that guy is going to live and die by like the Deadly Assault boss that he's designed for, or like the Deadly Assault like buff that they give or something. And again, I don't know anything about him, but I'm like so sure
my God,
that like
Ellie,
if they're gonna
what
either
the
they're
fuck?
gonna like they're gonna literally make him look like Miyabi for Rupture because like they want
Ellie.
to make sure people care for the character.
Ellie,
or damn, like
thank you so much
after
for the
they
5
he might
gifted.
be usable, then they'll like
Holy
remove
shit, I
the
really
buffs and they'll come
appreciate
back
it.
and you try to use them. And
I'm sorry, I'm in a
everyone's gonna be
podcast right
"This
now, but
character
I
is
thank
ass."
you
And
so much.
I'm so afraid of them doing that because that would be
And I hope you've been well,
such a
bestie.
that would be such a PR nightmare for them. Like, oh, you made Manato ass and he's an A rank and his skin is just a recolor and you didn't like jerk me off all that. You know what I mean? Like it's just like so many factors I feel like for this character to go wrong. And I don't know. I thought if his kit was maybe like if he had some sort of like longevity or like some sort of like added benefit, like he could, I don't know, like buff other Rupture. At least from what I can tell, like buff other Rupture agents. I don't think he does that. I think he buffs himself. I think he would be like way more like defensible just on rip, even without knowing numbers. But I hope I'm wrong because again, like I think he's a cool looking character and he's been with us for a little while. Yeah, I'm also just a little like traumatized by how many people have already like written off the skin as being ass, even though it's like free.
What do you mean? We get
And, like, usually people don't
Komano.
give a fuck.
Manato.
Manato.
Komano. With a C-U-M.
I think the biggest
if
thing
I were
is,
to go ahead.
Wait, no, go ahead, bro.
Oh, I was gonna add on. I low key think he's gonna be busted. I think he has the similar mechanic with the HP draining, just like Yidhari and by association Hu Tao. But I think more importantly is that well, two things rather. One, I really want to go back and like double check my notes, but I'm almost confident when I say this now. I think Lucia is a must pull for every single player in the game. But outside of that, I think Manato being free on Lucia's banner is really big for a lot of different people. If we're talking about M6 Manato in particular, with like how much the Mindscapes help these A ranks, I just think he's going to be one of those characters where if you don't have Ishwin, Manato is going to look like the bee's knees for you. If you don't want to pull Yidhari, Manato is going to look like the bee's knees for you. And I think the only thing that would cuck him is like truly a fire resistant boss. Like it's got to be some 50+% fire resistant type stuff to really stop him. In terms of his gameplay, I've noticed a pattern recently with some of the characters. The characters that we're getting lately, especially when they're strong, they're not pick up and play. Like they have there's something about them that makes them, like you have to sit down in the lab a little bit or figure it out, or maybe they, want to do this thing instead of that thing. Maybe it's some hitting mechanic in their kit, whatever the case may be. Like with Seed, right? Seed came out. We all got CE server access. It was very like, we don't really know how we feel. And then we released our videos and everyone else ran with it. Like, oh yeah, Seed's trash, or like she's clunky, she's this, she's that. And now Seed's blowing up the board. I mean, she was blowing up the board before, but like, with Orphe, she's blowing up the board. Orphe, also a character with like off field, but you don't want to just leave that character off field. Like that's not the optimal way to maximize her damage. And we're gonna see the same thing with Manato with his I think his assist follow-up where he just slams down repeatedly. I know that's a lot of damage. It just looks like a lot of damage. But then his ultimate, they were really honing in on his during the live stream, they honed in a lot more on his ultimate and his install, which was like his I think it's hold EX skill. He loads up the sword and then he has the basic attacks. But there was also something that I found interesting. I wrote it down here. He has Soldier 11 input mechanics, but with a different button. Huh?
Makapaka? Like the rhythm that you have to play Soldier 11 at?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But like it's different. So it's not the rhythm like you time when you input the basic. They mentioned something about if you hit special attack during his basic attacks at a certain time, you can light up his sword,
Oh.
and it'll give you the same effects as if he was in the install. So that's literally what Soldier 11 does, right? Like you time it at a certain point, it gives you free it gives you free EX slashes. Manato has the same thing. So not only does he have input mechanics that blew me back. I wasn't expecting that at all. So that's really cool. And then he has the parry on like just his regular skill is a parry that gives him a damage bonus or whatever it was, and it gives him HP back. And then he also has the hold skill that's a physical attack, and it puts him in the install. And then he has an ultimate that just does a shit ton of damage, at least based off what they said on the live stream. So like I feel like this character is definitely going to be one of those, like if you learn him, he will be one of the best characters in your account.
Coming from tier 0 Seth. No, but like to that point, like I did want to point out the very stark similarities, and not necessarily with Soldier. It reminds me of Diluc.
Okay. Guys, this is a Genshin stream now. Like, let's
it's Genshin. They're just Genshin characters. We got freaking Bennett, we got freaking Hu Tao, and we got freaking Diluc.
Why are they all
This
fired?
is actually a soft
Nigga.
tease for me returning, so.
Yo, Karma, I didn't. You guys know ball.
Oh, you cut
Y'all
out.
know, I didn't
by
mention.
the way,
Oh, me? I was
What?
saying Karma in I think
Mine.
Josh's chat.
it's me.
Yep.
Y'all know ball. Y'all know ball. Bro. They said
Yeah.
Manato's like Nero from Devil May Cry.
Mm.
And I didn't expect any of y'all to know who that was. So like, y'all know ball. I like that.
Wait, DMC is very
Wait.
popular.
Gotta
Wait,
be
what?
back.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but okay, but
Wait.
I'm speaking to the gacha community a lot of the time where it's like, yo, you guys know Skyrim or Fallout, and they're like, what's
gacha
that?
community slender going on?
I promise you, bro. Okay, so this is just like tidbit little backstory. When the Wuthering stuff was going on with the infamous EO shit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and I talked about like how the open world was dead, which is fun fact. Now so many players are like, bro, Wuthering's open world is not good. It's dead. There's nothing to do. I called this shit like a year ago, and that was when I was like really trying to get them to change it. But anyway, I bring that up to say during that point, a lot of people are asking me like, oh, well, what's a good open world? Like you're talking about that, like Genshin's not good. And I'm like, why would I mention Genshin for good open world? Like it's better, but that doesn't make it like the best. Like if I'm talking about open world, I'm gonna bring up like Skyrim, I'm gonna bring up Fallout, New Vegas, whatever, right? And they're like, what's that? And I'm like, there's no way you just asked me what that is. And they're like, what is a Skyrim? And I'm like, brother, this is multiple people that are just like hammering this in. What is this? What is that? Red Dead Redemption. I'm like, you guys have never played these games before. And they're like, no. And I'm like, all right. And ever since then,
Gaming is dead.
I was like, I wouldn't say gaming is dead. I had to like bring myself, I had to ground myself, right? I'm like, when I talk about games now to the gacha space, I need to figure out what type of gamer are you? Do you know about these games or do you not? And then that changes the direction on like how we proceed with the conversation. Because wow.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah.
I just want to touch on, by the way, like you were talking about Orphe earlier, EO.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that was kind of fucked up too. Like you were saying, like, we didn't know about Orphe, or like, she ended up being good. Bro, they fucking hot
packed
that character. Dude, that shit was crazy. Like, dude, what the fuck? They buffed her multis, and then like all of her abilities have no input time lag, and then I'm doing my like fucking testing on the CES, and I'm like, dude, fucking get off the goddamn field, this ugly like fucking like laggy ass bitch character, bro. And then everyone's like, dude, she looks so fucking clunky, and then like she was clunky. Like I swear, on God, she was, bro.
So she had maybe this is damn it. What's there's that word where you think it happened but it didn't happen.
Streisand effect.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, so maybe you guys can help me out. Whenever she did her EX skill, when you hold EX skill on the field during CE server, if you hold it and you don't hold it all the way, she would only do the charge of whatever.
You had to literally, wait extra long, or else you're just doing like you're not using the heat charge, like the heat charge.
And now, if you do it, she just lets the whole thing rip.
Just instantly, she just do the whole thing.
I thought I was tripping because I was on stream and I was telling them like, I found out a way that you get the full EX charge. You want to do the parry, right? Like you want to do EX skill immediately. She'll parry and she does the full charge off the parry because it's instant. And then I was learning like Sambi yesterday to kill Defiler with Orphe. And so my buddy Silver, I just met him, cool guy. And he's like, you don't have to hold it. What are you talking about? I'm like, yeah, you do. And he's like, no, press it. And so I pressed it and she does the full beam. And I said, what the fuck is this? And he's like, yeah, that's been there. And I was like, no, it wasn't.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you, bro, it's so fucked up. I can't believe they did that. This is like it's so rare for them to do this. I don't think this is like literally ever happened where they go, yeah, we're just gonna fucking change like the way the character feels. And so then we're like, wait, we're making the video. Wait, we're posting. Hey, this is fucking false information now. Like, dude, like one of my drafts, I had to like fucking hot swap the recording. I'm like, wait, I was like, this character might feel a little annoying if you feel like you don't like swapping in and out of field a lot, or like if you feel like you might feel a little locked up. And then like the first comment I get is like, that's not how she felt. I'm like, dude, you can try her in the story right now. You know that, right? Like, they like she feels like that in the story right now. Like, go back. That's exactly how she played. It's, sorry, but yeah, just on the
topic. We have the disclaimer that this is CE footage and
subject to change.
Susceptible to change.
Oh my god.
Change. Okay.
I mean, it is a good thing that they changed it though to make the characters feel better.
Great. Yeah, it's great for the players, you know. So much cleaner. But it threw me
just
for
as
a
a
loop whenever I saw it.
you go
Like,
crazy.
Yeah, you know, like I'm sitting here playing and shit, and they're like, "Ew, where's the guide?" I'm like, half my information is now wrong.
It's wrong.
I'm not redoing it.
It's just incorrect. Oh my god. Oh, it might be Mandela effect. I don't know if it's
no,
true.
it's Mandela
just
effect.
telling Huber that. Yeah, I was like, "Thank you," but it's Mandela.
I literally remember I was talking to Leno. You guys know Leno, right?
Leno, yeah.
Yes,
I was literally talking to Leno. He sent me all the changes, and I was literally at minute 5 on Kana's video, and I said, "Oh, so Kana's video just fucking sucks now," and he said,
"Dude,
yep."
dude, like what am I bro, I had to post. I was like, in description, dude, it's not my fault. In the comment, dude, it's not my fault. Like, dude, what? I can't. I'm sorry, man. Like, dude, like, dude, they like, they were even like. I tried to like trim any like footage that looked like I was doing something that didn't make sense. So you'll just see like there's like some parts in like my gameplay where it's like, what the fuck? Like there's so little Orphe screen time. I'm like, yes, I know it's intentional. Like I swear to God, like I just can't show it. It looks so off right now, but like I swear it like will kind of make sense like later on. Like I promise. Like it. Oh my God, dude. But yeah, like the changes were. Oh my God, I hope they never do that again. But that shit was so diabolical. Oh my fucking God.
It's so mean that they let y'all upload and then they.
I know.
Exactly.
I know.
Dude, the way that they reference it too, it's like, oh, like we're just gonna optimize it like a little bit or something. I'm like, oh, no biggie, no biggie.
They never
like,
tell us.
Like no big, like whatever. And then it's like, oh yeah, all of her animation, like the way you play her is different. Like.
And
whatever.
then what's crazier is like viewers, like when you guys see stuff in the videos and it's like, oh man, this person's wrong. Oh, I can't believe he did that, bro. You have CE server. Like how could you not do that? You should have spent 40 hours and 40 nights figuring this out. It's like they do things that we're not aware of. And then I'll even ask them like, hey, what are the changes? We're not we can't tell you that right now. You'll have to see it on live. What? Like,
yeah, like, dude,
I need to make the guide. What do you mean?
And do you guys, chat, do y'all see why I don't fuck with the CES server anymore? I just do my shit on the day one that comes live. I refuse. That's why I don't fuck with it anymore.
Oh my
Kade's like, work smarter, not harder.
Yeah, I just do it on day one of live. Fuck that.
Just grind the day
I value
one.
the connections, so
yeah.
Till the connections burn out, I'll be here.
I just
one
read the story.
last point, because we did mention Orphe though. This is somewhat of a tangent. I made a wacky showcase guide of trying like the weirdest comps that were like just like I did not include any attackers at all and like mostly non-conventional comps. I really want us and just like the general Zenless space to try Orphe and all the Rupture characters. I think Orphe is gonna fit in just like a very nice little, hand in the glove, because Manato is gonna make use of Orphe. We can probably see Yidhari make use of Orphe as well, and I've had some pretty good success with Yixuan and Orphe already. So even though a lot of people are pairing, Orphe with the more conventional attacker units, you got your double attacker comps, you can run your, lighters and Astrials and whatnot. But yeah, Rupture, like she flexes, at least from my experience and what I've tested, she's done pretty decent. She won't kill, but kill any DA bosses, but
what's the
quite well.
Wait, what's the Yixuan team? Because like Manato and Yidhari make sense. Like Yidhari and Manato make sense because they're fire, so you can do lighter Orphe with both of them. But what's the Yixuan team?
That's Jufufu, baby.
Jufufu, Orphe, Yixuan.
Yo, your Orphe just got no passive, brother. She got her shit snatched. Wait, what is she doing on the? I guess she's just off field, like trigger. I guess when people don't use like her core passive.
Pretty much. She's a lot more off field.
Hold on, wait. I'm gonna just send this to you. By the way, I'm gonna send you something, Josh.
Yeah.
Like you're talking about like testing, like wanting to test all this, bro. What you're describing is what I did for like the longest time for all the teams bullshit. Do you see how many of these fucking like B rank clears I had when I did all that shit, dude? It is a miserable 3-minute experience to try what you're doing.
Yeah. I tested a couple of those teams, and I don't know if you have it on there. Did you try out Ben and Kaleda?
Dude, don't even like, yo, man. Sorry, I just sent him like some of the clears I got.
In my video, I just put black screen. I redacted the footage. I did not want to show it to my. I did not want to show it in the video.
It is unfucking believable. To be fair though, I think Orphe is like one of the first characters, and I mean, I think she was designed this way. Like she's great for for Seed and Sambi and Evelyn, whatever. That's like obviously who they're mostly designed for. But dude, like I've never, like as a final point to Orphe, I've never seen a character so like, okay, I think it's, with the new changes, I think it's different. But when I was on CES with like all the things we talked about, dude, that character fucking sucked, past tense, with anyone that wasn't those three characters.
Yes.
When you had to like really, I guess like Soldier maybe too, if you're going to run like later again, but like, if you weren't either Fire or like one of the limited Aftershocks, those characters were like actually unplayable. Like I don't think I've ever had to sit through so many grueling B screens on my team shit like in my entire life. Like, I played fucking like like Miyabi and like fucking like A ranks, and I've gotten like higher scores than some of these Orphe teams. But like I tried like Orphe, Billy, and Ambi, for instance, right? That should be like a decent, it's like double attacker, whatever, you're activating your bullshit. Dude, like I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like against like UCC, the most bot ass boss you've ever seen in your entire life, I legit thought I was not even gonna fucking get to like 10,000. Like it was, I don't know, man.
Told you that.
Dude, but that's fucking crazy, because like again, if you do like Yuzaha or if you do like some of these other characters, like normally you get some value out of it, and I don't know, maybe I just haven't tried like some other bullshit. But even when I did like Yixuan and like another main field DPS, I was still like, all right, it's carrying. But Orphe seems so just me personally, I'm so interested by Orphe because that's like their true like specialized for Aftershocks character. And I've never seen that before. Like they're usually still kind of good for others, but she's so designated for that role that I was like, oh fuck, like wow, that's crazy. At least for the CES, obviously. Can't speak about
Josh, when you did your test with other units, did you test Orphe, Lighter, and Bernice by any chance?
I did.
Did you try? Have y'all seen that clip? Can I send it to y'all?
Send it. Yeah. In literally my video, I put Bernice Lighter. I did the modifying.
Let me get it.
That's why I'm asking right now.
Yeah, I tested a lot of anomaly teams. Like so in my video, that to preface, to give you a little bit more context, I tested the Yushen teams, and I tested a bunch of different anomaly teams, including Miyabi, of course. One of my favorites was actually with Vivian. I loved Orphe and Vivian. So
here you go.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't test this.
I never even thought of doing something.
I
like that.
love Orphe and Vivian. So please, and that's why I want. And of course, I don't mean to like directly show the video, but I really genuinely think there's just so much potential, and like this is why I consider myself the #1 trigger shill, because I shill triggers versatility like nobody fucking else. And kind of Orphe, so too, in that kind of aftershock specialty, that somewhat off-field sub DPS specialty, I love to tinker with this type of archetypic character and really stretch the possibilities with them. Yeah.
Yeah, that Orphe Lighter Bernice team is so much fun.
It is a lot of fun. Yes.
Yep.
Did y'all see it? I sent it.
Yeah, and that is a crazy amount of shit on screen. That low key, dude. I don't know if it's just like my PC isn't even old. Like I got this shit like this year, and I like really went out because I'm like a fucking I'm an idiot. I'm like I never want to turn off my PC kind of guy. Dude,
it's an investment.
Like, Zenless has done some like freaky deaky shit to my PC, man. Like when there's like too much stuff going, like Alice and Miyabi and Yuzaha all going on at the dude. I'm like lawn mowing. It's like revving at me, bro. It's like really upset, which is crazy. And like, dude, especially if you're trying to record too, just fuck it. Like, your footage is gonna be like 10 frames.
Yeah.
Even when I just have the game open and I'm watching a YouTube video, it makes my YouTube video stutter for some reason. And it's only Zenless that does that. I don't know why. So
dude, it's crazy too. They keep trying to optimize it too. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this game.
They're optimizing the physics. That's it. They're not optimizing the
hey, honestly, fine trade. I'll take it. Hey,
we'll take it.
I'll take it.
Sorry. Finish your point, please.
Oh, I was just gonna quickly say when they showed Ye last name I can't pronounce, I'm gonna butcher the shit out of that forever.
Shenguan, yeah, it's okay. Just call it Ye, Sister Ye.
Zhao, and the other two, like the buff Zenyatta. Who was the girl in the front?
I don't know. I just
Cruella DeVille, man. It's Cruella DeVille.
It starts with
Dialin?
B?
Are you talking about Dialin? Or are you talking about the elder sister?
No, the other one.
Like, the black and white hair girl, right?
Right.
It should be Dialin.
Dialin.
Unless you're talking about unless you're talking about the rabbit, that Zhao, but I'm sure you know who that is. The other one is Dialin.
Yeah, we know Zhao.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We know Zhao. Okay,
Cruella DeVille. That's Dialin, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Was she teased the story?
That's who she is.
No, that's the first time we've ever seen her. I know for a fact, because if I saw her before, I would have been obsessed, because I'm obsessed with her design and I need her immediately.
No, I'm not talking about design. I'm talking about, have they ever teased her name in the story before?
I don't think so. I would have remembered. It's a pretty memorable name.
Az would have pointed out too.
Yeah, this is a question for Az. Oh man,
like she mentioned other members.
I feel like Az would have pointed it out, like because like we genuinely that is the first time we've seen these characters.
Yeah, no, because I know Zhao had a conversation with Damien before, and she alluded to other members, but she didn't drop any names, I don't think.
Yes,
gotcha. Okay, well, I'm gonna be real. I wasn't expecting to see Panda Girl and buff Zenyatta today.
And she's Chakram. She's a Chakram user. Oh, my heart. Oh,
yes, exactly.
I know,
when I saw it, I'm like, okay, I have no idea who is she, but I'm getting her.
She's so cute.
It's the dude's sister. No, Jean. We're talking about the other girl. We're talking about the Panda Girl.
Yeah. I am so
excited. This is good. This is going to date me a little bit, but if you guys have played MMORPG Dragon Nest, I used to.
Holy shit, that is an old game.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I used to be a dancer name.
Oh shit.
I got dancers in Final Fantasy.
Yo, Soul.
People that are a little less old.
Yo, Soul just dropped some info. Y'all know Soul.
What's up,
shout out to
Soul?
Yeah, so
he just dropped some info in chat. He said, funny enough, the Panda Girl was actually in the video where the designers were breaking down Yuzuha's design.
Wait, really?
She was on the side monitor.
On the fucking side monitor? Of course.
I did not analyze their side monitors. That's crazy.
Okay.
Oh, that's wild.
Wait, ask him to send a screenshot. Ask him to send if he has it, or a link, or Twitter
That's
link.
pretty
whatever.
cool.
Wait, is that from the same dev live where someone said they like saw a leaker's like screen in the background?
Oh, really?
You guys know what I'm talking about? Like someone said, I remember like seeing on like my Twitter timeline, someone was like, "Is that guy looking at a leaker's Twitter page?" And I was like, caught, the devs are snooping, bro, caught.
Yeah, I mean, actually, speaking of Krampus, though, and yes, chat, I think we can all assume very readily that those members, the Panda Girl and the Master Zenyatta, are in fact the other members of Krampus. The fact that we didn't see Damien in that, I guess, faction tease makes me wonder if the whole playable Damien theories are actually true or not. And if so, or if not, then we all know what happens to non-playable NPCs that have big roles in this game. So,
oh my god!
Chill it out.
Wait, hold on. I'm not like a lore frog at all, but I swear, like when we first saw Damien, I don't really like. Okay, I like go through the story a little bit. I'm not like super dialed in. I swear there was like a theory that Damien looks like the guy at the outpost. They're not related, are they?
No,
I'm talking about.
People were thinking like if he's related or not, but I think there were like people did analysis, so I don't think
I'm so far away from what you guys are talking about that like
you're literally you're so checked out.
No. I'm looking for breakfast. But when you said Damien, right? I'm trying to think because you guys know I'm not caught up with the story yet. I'm catching up. I'm like, who the fuck is Damien? And I was like, is he talking about Vampire Diaries? Like, I fuck with Damien. That's my favorite character.
No, that's Damon. The Damon.
I know, right? But I'm like, there's no way that's what he's talking about. And then everything clicked. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm still like talking about Zenless right now. So we're here.
Oh, that's a crazy screenshot. Holy shit. That was posted in chat.
Yeah.
Wait, where?
It is okay. Arguably, that's like such a small detail.
Chat.
Oh my god.
It's like so. It is like very small. Like you could barely do that. Could be an enemy for all you know. Honestly,
am I crazy? I don't see it.
What general? Wait, what?
VC general?
Oh, it was on the Twitch chat.
Here. Sorry, here you go.
In the Twitch chat. Okay. Yeah. I think it was Fluffy Dead,
right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You could like fairly like it's so easy to miss that though. You know what
Eagle
I mean? Like,
eyes.
Yeah, you could definitely be like, dude, that's like a fucking new enemy coming up, like or something.
It could be. It could be anything. So
people were snooping.
Crazy how that.
Dude, it's crazy how someone even picked up on that. It's like in the back of like a random dev video. Like, what the fuck?
See, that's the thing. I'm not actually that surprised because when it comes to snooping in YouTube videos, there are people who are dedicated to like doing everything frame by frame to see, especially for lore crafters and things like that for like web series. People will frame by frame analyze every single thing. I'm just surprised it happened in like a Zenless dev video. But at the same time, I'm like, okay, I mean, I guess it would make sense if people are curious, right? You know, people are nosy. They want to know.
So much gold in it that we keep going back to every conversation. We always go back to those videos.
Yeah, I know that people are crazy here. I'm about to make EO very happy real quick. I know that people are very crazy in the world when it comes to like analyzing videos because example, I'm a huge Tekken fan, and anytime a new Tekken character comes out, fighting game, a YouTuber will always, they're so sweaty, they will go back to the video and they will count the frames on how fast the new moves are for a character demo. They will literally sit there and count the fucking frames, and I'm like, okay, now y'all are a little too sweaty for me.
That's
crazy.
People are crazy, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, as a final mention to that dev note, if it's the one that I'm thinking of, like, you know, now I'm sure we've like given enough criticism and glaze to the devs, but I do think it's actually quite nice to be able to see or like to like actually see a dev team that like when they describe their game, they don't sound like they're fucking fish out of water. And it was like a little jarring for me because I've seen so many like development diaries or like, you know, like behind the scenes with like other companies or like with other like studios, I should say, or like dev teams where it's like, and look how great the boobs are, which is like, all right, man, like low hanging fruit, I guess.
Now they know how great the boobs are. They're like, this is left unspoken.
Yeah.
But you know, like when I think like when they were describing it, like, you know, they were using very like particular vocabulary. They're describing their game like very specifically, which I think is like, you know, I'm not, you know, trying to fucking overglaze them or anything, but it's like, it's just refreshing. You know, I think, and I think it literally was that video where I was like, wow, they fucking care, bro. Like, wow, surprising. Like, honestly, in this fucking day and age.
My favorite moment of the video was when the designer for one of the designers it was sort of near the end after they finished talking about Yuzuha, they asked him who his favorite character was, and he was like, see, I would say Yuzuha, but this other character is still my favorite, even though that was technically the, like, you know, Yuzuha promotion dev video. So then, like, just small stuff like that, where they make these kind of honest quips about the game as well, also just feel very human, and less like they're just trying to promote the stuff to us.
Yeah.
The dev that worked on Alice, yeah.
RNP.
He was like, yeah, I love Yuzuha more, so even though like Alice is my character, so sorry.
Any last points on that before we kind of wrap things up? There's some things to be said about like smaller events, quality of life, but in particular with the character-oriented conversations.
I actually have a different question, if you don't mind.
What do you want to ask?
How do you guys feel about Lucia?
Like in general, like design wise,
well, I guess like no, not design wise. I guess we can
Gameplay?
piggyback off of gameplay and like as I guess meta would probably be the better word. But Kate mentioned something earlier that he talked about like everyone was upset about it, and when you said the Lucia design, I thought you were talking about the whole like anti-Miyabi rupture shilling whatever meta coming up. That's what I thought the spicy topic was, and I was like, "Oh, that's not what it is."
Oh, and like, like meta, like
yeah. But I kind of want to know like everyone's opinions on that, because I mentioned earlier, I think she's kind of like, I'm getting closer and closer to believing that she's going to be a must pull for every single person because of what I guess what she enables more so than what she does.
Yeah,
I mean,
well, we can't talk.
We
can't. Wait, go, Muzzy, go.
Like, I think that in general, I would say that Lucia is actually the first support that I would say that it's not a must pull. And like, it's completely different from your opinion, simply because the buffs that she provides from what they mentioned on the stream is like damage, HP, and sheer force, and of course healing as well. So like, who the hell is using these buffs? Only a really specific group of agents called Rupture agents. So like, if you are an account that don't use Rupture agents at all, yes, we have Manato. It's going to be for free, and it's going to be an A rank available on Lucia banner as well. But if you don't play Rupture agents, you don't like playing these agents, you just want to keep playing attackers or Rupture, Lucia is pointless for you. You're just going to make use of the damage buff. So like,
so then how many?
I don't know.
That's what I was gonna like get into. I'm glad you mentioned that. How many players do we think or know of? Like, if we had a percentage on it, who doesn't play Rupture? Especially going into like the Rupture shilling that we have.
Hey, chat, type 1 if you use Rupture or Rupture, and type 2 if you don't. And let's engage chat a little bit.
We have a single character that is a Rupture agent.
Even if we got, right? Because they skipped Ishwin for Miyabi. I mean, like now you have the free option, which is Manato.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But like, sorry, I was gonna say, isn't this kind of just like they've just released the Astra? Like they've just been releasing the Astra of each of the classes. They released the Astra of the attacks. They released the Astra of the anomalies, and now they're releasing the Astra of the ruptures. I think it's fair to say, Muzzy, that like, yeah, there aren't a lot of Rupture agents right now, and like I could be wrong, but if they decide to just abandon Rupture, like shit, why the fuck we even released the kid? Like shit, that's crazy.
Wait.
Like because I'm assuming it's just because they're new. Like they're not obviously going to release like back to back Rupture, but assuming that it becomes a mainstay, which I mean I'm assuming it is, they're going to be like, I would imagine they're like the HP scaling character type,
the destruction units,
like, and if they're holy shit, I didn't put 2 and 2 together. That's so fucking funny. But yeah, like if that's what they are, I would imagine like that's the point of her. And like, in regards to that, I get it. You are gonna need like a best of the line or like top of the line support that supports the character like archetype. I do just think though that the fact that they decided to go down this route is like a little lazy. Like after I saw Yuzuha, I was like, oh, okay, like they did this and she's cool and she I think for me made all the anomaly characters feel fucking crazy, which I was like a super big fan of. But if they're like, yeah, guys, like 2.3, we're getting the Astra of Rupture, and then like 2.4 they release, I don't know, like a new type, they call it erudition or some bullshit, and then like, oh guys, release the Astra of erudition, like it's like, all right, I mean, I guess, but
I think that we're still going to see a lot of this. Sorry, Kete, but I think that we're still going to see a lot of Astra of something, because Astra kind of set up the standard for support agent. She was the first limited support, and I feel that every single time that we see another support, we expect to be Astra levels of power for any class that they release. So like you mentioned, but the thing about Lucia, like it's just sheer force and HP. And like for example, when we talk about Yuzuha, you can still use her with attacker agents, for example, just as a quick example here, or even Rupture, for example. You can use Astra with Rupture, you can use Astra with anomaly units, but Lucia by herself, you're not using her with, I don't know, Soldier Envy. She's literally not going to buff anything on her.
But think
So,
about
like, that's
think about
why
I guess like the implication, right? Like because she has aftershocks, and so we know we're not going to use her with Sambi, right? So then that kind of alludes they're definitely going to make a Rupture with aftershock DPS focus or something. Because like why else? Like why else would they do that? So that's why I'm like in my head I'm thinking like I feel like Lucia is a pivotal. I think she's too good of support to not pick up. If obviously if it, your account allows you to pick it up, but it's too pivotal of support to not pick up because of what we have now, what we know is coming, and then what we can assume is coming based off of her kit and like what she has going on for it. So like there's a lot just bundled into her that we could see being a thing later on. And then with I guess like with Sambi, we saw that a little bit, right? With Aftershock. They introduced a new attack type, same thing with Ishwin, and that's all we got for months or for patches. There's nothing else. So if they do it again and we go through this, what we're going into Yidhari and Lucia, for all we know, the next characters coming out have nothing to do with Rupture for a little bit. And like this is all you get. And I think as far as like rounding out your account, there's only so many Astras, like physical Astra, not like Astra of something else. But like there's only so many Astras you can put on one team. So it's like you gotta, and now we have the new in game with, I think it was 4 teams now, right? 4 teams. The new in game with 4 teams.
That does shake things up quite a bit.
Yeah,
like if you deep dive into the end game.
We had another conversation just a few weeks ago, right, with all the HP inflation stuff, but not specifically the HP inflation, but like the why about it, right? It was because attacks were getting shield now, and they were trying to cancel out anomaly, or I won't say cancel out, but weaken anomaly, the Miyabi counter that the infamous Miyabi counter stuff, right? I feel like just looking at what's in front of you and what she or he would provide is a little more important, or maybe not important, more like you shouldn't just pass it over, without a second thought. Because like it's like, yeah, all right, I'm not gonna play Rupture, and then you'll be put in the situation where it's like the people that were like playing anomaly, I'm not gonna play attack, and now it's like, oh man, I need an attack character. I don't have this, or I don't want to play Billy. I didn't pull Ishwin, whatever.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty. In my opinion, the way I was seeing it is developers are just trying to catch Rupture up. Think about it at the beginning of the game. We only had 2 anomaly agents, and then we had a shit ton of anomaly agents released, and they caught up to attack. And now I just see them doing the same thing. Like they're just trying to catch Rupture up, and then once they catch him up, you know, it'll be a little bit more balanced. I also
kind of like Dendro in Genshin, because when they first released Dendro, they just everyone in Sumeru was Dendro. So
right,
yeah.
But also, I see them from here on for the future. In my opinion, what they're going to do is very similar to Orphe, where M0 Orphe with her signature is the same strength as M1 Astra for Aftershock agents. So they're just probably going to make more niche characters that are very, very good in their niche. Like Orphe's fantastic in her niche, but she's just meh everywhere else, right? I see them doing that a lot more often in the future.
I think that's a great route, by the way, to go down. Like
same.
you know, like I think it's. I don't think everyone should be Astra. Like that kind of defeats the purpose of.
I think we should just delete Astra from the game. Personally.
Oh hey! My girl's got a great quick assist. Okay, buddy. Listen, I crush on that shit quite a bit, buddy. Hold on.
She ruined the game, bro. Everyone's got to be an Astra now. She ruined the game. Then you look at the players. They're gonna be like, hey, bro, can I use Astra on this team? No. Well, how do I play the team? Fuck. Like we're at this point now. We just gotta delete Astra. Take her away. Take her away, bro. You know,
she's banned in the running bun, so hey,
dude, the monkey paw is about to curl, bro. You say this shit, they're about to do the Miyabi treatment to Astra, bro. You quick assist, your fucking PC cracks in half. Like, watch out.
Yo, what the fuck,
dude?
Every time she opens her mouth to sing.
Yeah,
Ridiculous.
dude, if there's ether damage, bro, if, like the fucking bolts start flying back at you, you start taking damage. Like, watch out, man.
That'd be crazy. Don't worry, bro. Seth will protect me. Put up the shield.
Put up a shield. The defense meta, guys. The defense meta. Yeah.
Dude, can we talk about defense characters and then we can go? Because I'm sleepy. But what defense characters feel so pointless now. Like, I want them to be better.
They need to rework
agent
them.
That is going to lose HP. Use Caesar shield now so you can protect your Yidhari, I guess. I'm joking,
but just like
I wish it would work that way. I really do. Maybe it will. I don't know. Maybe it will. But then she's like, "Oh, I don't care about the attack buff, so it doesn't matter to me." And I'm like, "Well, you know, here we are." Like, I think Seth is a really good design defense character. Panda, make a new character. I don't know. Ben is cool. I don't know if he's well designed, but he's cool. And then we have Caesar, which I think is the worst. And that bothers me. Because, like, conceptually, she should be the best, but she's not.
Well, I don't think
we
she
got Rupture.
can be, though, because I don't think they want to repeat Zhongli. Imagine if it was Zhongli, but then you also got Benny's shield, or, like, Benny's ult. That doesn't... We just said we don't want Astra. That's going to be Astra, too, basically.
I don't even want Caesar to be a support. I want Caesar to be, like... I think they should have made Caesar Rupture. Like, if they were gonna rework anything, you would turn her into a Rupture. Because, like, what is the?
That's not happening.
It's not gonna happen for sure. But I mean, like the semblance of sword and shield is exactly what Rupture says it is. It's a perfected balance, or as close to perfected balance of both offense and survivability or defense. And Caesar is the only character that has that. So I'm like, you should have what they have. You should be able to do adequate damage and defend yourself or defend the team, which, to be fair, she only defends the active character anyway. So she should have damage.
Yeah, I remember seeing someone like talk about like a rework to defense. Like defense should just be the only class that, or like, I mean, just in general, every class should have like their own very specific like advantage. Like, I think defense is supposed to have like a shield, or they're supposed to be like amazing with like defensive assists, or they're supposed to be great at like something that the other classes don't have, which I don't know like exactly what that is. Like, if you want to be relevant, if you want to rework it, hey man, it'd be amazing if fucking defense could shred Miasma a little faster, some shit like that, like some bullshit where it, like you actually got some value out of it. But like otherwise, I mean, you guys are saying it, I mean, you're seeing it too, like, why would you, like, especially once they get power crept, like in terms of like value, or like if it feels like they don't apply enough anomaly, or if you don't get something out of it. Like realistically, the second that there's even like a slightly budget or like slightly better budget version of like a buffer that also gives a shield, boom, Caesar's dead. Like there's just what's her value? Like she gives a shield and she's buffing, but the second that another character can give a shield, or like, another character can give a buff and shield at the same time, like there's nothing unique to the class that they do that makes you feel like, oh shit, I need like that new character, which I don't know. It does feel like a shame because listen, I don't think Caesar's like perfect for the game either, but like, listen, when I was starting the game out and like those fucking ugly ass bitch ass Moors and Pulchra stages, bro, I'm getting fucking shot from like 20 meters away. Like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, I kind of wanted Caesar a little bit, but like, I thought that was their advantage. And that's just not the case anymore because now those characters are fucking ass. But I mean, like, like where was the balance to it, or like where's the advantage to playing defense? It just kind of sucks.
And half the defense characters don't even use defense. What are we doing here?
That's the other thing. Like the stat doesn't even
think about it, right? Yes. I have a defense piece. It rolled attack, crit, and crit rate. It's the perfect piece, but it's defense 6. And I'm like, I had to lock it though. I had to lock it because like at some point, right? I have faith.
Yeah, surely a character will release defense scaling, right?
Yeah, surely.
Defense scaling?
Surely. Surely.
They're gonna rework Caesar so that her main stat is defense now.
Look, all I will say is a lot of people will always try to say, "Oh, Caesar's for like the casuals who don't want to have to worry about dodging and stuff." I genuinely believe that argument just can't be used as much anymore. The amount of times, and my chat can back me up on this, the amount of times I now get on quote unquote casual players' accounts to help them with their account, and we see Caesar, and their Caesar is ungeared, level 60, and they just forgot they existed. I'm like, wait, do you not use Caesar anymore? It's happened so many fucking times. Like even the casuals don't fucking use Caesar anymore, bro. Like,
well, I think now she's like kind of hit her aging point. But that was like, I think originally before you had access to like Yuzaha, before you had access to like basically characters that don't even really function well with her. Like most characters nowadays, like their additional abilities can't even activate with Caesar, which is like not just a shame, but also, well, like that's probably intended, right? Like there's supposed to be like a very specific purpose to having Caesar. And you're right. Like, I mean, I think Caesar's best content is probably the tower. And like, let's be real, the fucking casual players are not playing the tower. Like they're maybe doing it for like the 25 reward, but you weren't gonna die to the shit like at floor 25 anyways. That said, it just came back to me, dude. The fucking, I think it would actually make way more sense for them it doesn't really change them because I think defense in a combat game where everyone's supposed to do damage is just flawed, like conceptually.
Yeah.
Defense characters should share your damage. Like any damage that you take, it should just be redirected, or like whatever amount that you do, like it should be redirected damage. Like I play like other gacha games where you have like Aureus or like a tank share mitigation. That's like a general concept, but like I think that would be kind of interesting. But still, Zenless is like you probably have to also give your defense, a portion of your defense, to like other characters as like proc damage or something, or as like an additional source of damage. But like at the end of the day, and this has been like the argument for like most titles. I think like Wua, though I haven't like, I'm not as in depth in Wua as I am with Zenless. The same argument I think always stands, which is like, even if you talk about shield this, shield that, it's like, dude, don't get hit or you're a pussy. And that's literally how like all these games go. It's like, why do you need defense? Like, just don't get fucking hit. Are you bad? And it's this kind of ass argument, but like whatever, you can't really help it. Which is why I don't know. Like, I think defense. Real talk, defense just shouldn't exist. They should just be sent to like the other. Seth can be anomaly, fucking Caesar can be fucking whatever, rupture or support or something. And then,
I saw my good friend Cunning Hair say, well, defense characters only take 1 assist point on a defensive assist. Are we forgetting that that's not exclusive to defense agents?
Exclusive to defense agents.
Nicole, Sokaku, Korin Is there someone else?
Piper.
Like it's not the Piper.
Wait, Nicole is
that's not
two.
Corn has a heavy
They
assist.
should take 0 points.
Don't
I
forget
thought
some of the
Nicole was one. Okay,
No, I
never
know.
mind. Maybe
forget-
Nicole too.
Nicole is one. You said Corn. I'm like, does Corn have one? Because like
No,
that'd be
Nicole
crazy.
is 2. What do you guys say? Nicole is
Dude,
2.
don't-
2
don't
assist
forget,
points.
by
Okay,
the
I
way,
believe you. I
like-
believe you.
Misinformation, guys. Misinformation.
Bro, she
Hey,
has a
don't
big ass
forget-
suitcase that costs 2.
Yeah, it costs 2 because it's not a shield. It's not a heavy weapon. Like, what do you mean?
You ever got hit by a metal suitcase? That's a heavy weapon, bro. I think that classifies as a heavy weapon, you know? So,
You get a concussion, bro.
My point is there's like 5 to 7, like I don't know the total number, someone can tell me, but it's not exclusive to defense agents that you only take 1 defensive assist point per parry. That is not an exclusive thing to them.
Dude, high key, it's also just not that useful because, like, don't you get like a shit ton of like the miasma bosses? If you like break them, don't you get like your resources back? So like, what? Like, what do you even?
Yes,
So
exactly.
then what does
like,
it even
for
matter?
these new
Like,
bosses, they are adding like you have unlimited assist points while they are doing the parry mechanics. So like, it doesn't even matter for you to get a defense
Yeah.
that is only going to cost 1 point. It's pointless, really.
oh my god, like wow, just stun the boss. Half the stun characters stun from off field now too, or like they're gonna start stunning from off field anyways because they want everyone to be off field too. It's like I don't. Dude, you can impair a boss too, and then like some of the bosses get impaired or they get like I don't know. They're changing it. I agree with you guys. Like there's just I don't know. Like maybe there's like some avenue or angle that I'm missing, but I also acknowledge that obviously like a lot of these characters are getting touched and they were like being introduced in a different meta. Like I think really like that fucking I know I'm sure you guys have all seen the video, but like the big change like in regarding HP inflation in the game, like that 1.4 update, or was it 1.4 or 1.5, where they changed decibels and they changed everything? That shit, that was a big fucking change, and I don't think people really recognized.
That was a
like,
nerf to defense agents.
Yeah, like, dude, then, oh my god, Caesar ultimate, whoa, like, holy shit, bro, like, reapply your ultimate, whoa, like, dude, whatever.
Yeah, because before it was literally only one person
This
at
was
all.
a buff for Ben. Come on, Ben ultimate deals a lot of damage. So at the very least, Ben is using this.
Dude, that's the
if
final
you're playing
thing
him
I
as a
wanna-
DPS.
Dude, that's the final thing I want to say too. How are you gonna introduce like a character combo with Kaleda, then never do it again? Like, what the fuck?
I know. They said they would do more. Don't worry, guys. They said they would do more.
When's more though? When's more, man? Because like it's been 4 years. It's been 4 years since we've gotten that thing, bro. Like, come on,
bro.
And they've already cut the fourth animation on the skill screen too. So it's like, hey, your animation time. Give us our faction animations.
I thought it was just a little bit, just a couple characters, and it's every character now. I'm like, bro, I know I'm doing the little like 1-2 go back one more time.
No, I know.
Like,
I keep doing it, even though I know they stopped. But yeah, I'm just on the hopium that one day they'll do it. But no, they're not gonna bring back that fourth
Freaking devs
animation.
getting lazy. You know what? I'm taking away that 8, bro. We're giving you a 5. 5 until y'all bring the cool animations back.
Damn.
Review bomb.
Review bomb.
Make the
no unique animations.
Y'all do realize
messed up, bro.
Y'all do realize there's a potential. I don't know for a fact, but there is a potential that we can go the entire year without a new S rank defense. We got an A rank in Pan, but there is a potential we can go the entire year without an S rank defense agent. We're getting close to the end of the year. It's actually a possibility.
That's our HSR A rank. That's our HSR A ranks. Like,
yeah, guys, we're not getting Aventurine in Zenless, unfortunately.
Bro, wait, that'll be kind of interesting though. I'm not gonna lie.
But wouldn't it be kind of like the similar issue as just making a Zhongli of Zenless in that case? Because it's just like Giga busted shields, and then
like one of my suggestions was like, oh, the shield can eat the damage and redirect, like kind of like a spiky shield.
Ooh, like reflect, Pokemon reflect. Yeah, that would be cool.
Reflect it. Like there's many ways that you can utilize shields that I think hopefully the devs could be looking at, because but shields are
it's
like
we're running
in circles with the argument, but yeah.
But this is what I don't want, though. I'm going to be extremely upset if the next S rank defense agent comes out and is actually like really fucking good, and then people are like, defense is saved, but they didn't do shit with the other 3. It's like, what? It's like, no, you just made a good character. You didn't save shit. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't save shit. You just made a good character.
That reminds me of Geo when Navia was like super meta in Fontaine, and everyone's like, Geo is so fucking back, baby.
Yeah, I was like, what happened to all the other Geo characters? It was just Navia.
But folks, we are way overcapped on time. I know we could talk so much more, but let's go around with kind of our final thoughts and maybe even talk about some of the other stuff that we didn't really mention. One thing I want to claim for myself is the photography event. I'm going to be there for fucking hours. With that new event, for no reason in particular. For business, of course, because I need thumbnails, of course. Of course.
Dude, did you see the example they used for the frames when they had the shot of Vivian in the air with the Yishuan bird, and then it was black and white? Dude, that was so cool. That was actual art.
Cinema. I love this.
That looked so beautiful. But yeah, the frames.
Cinema, guys.
Do you think? I feel like for the photography event, because we've obviously had one before, but then this time they're adding in the extra frames to the camera. I kind of feel like they might add the frames in permanently later as well. Like the event itself in combat, the camera, that's probably
didn't
never.
They said that the frames
it's in town. It's already in town.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's already in town.
Okay,
Yeah, they announced that.
Yeah, because the frame thing is really
big,
cute.
Though. It looks sick.
The Polaroid as well.
Yep, it looks really good.
It's just really neat to be able to do it in
the
the game.
camera item like permanently.
Yeah, I mean, I think so.
I mean, the camera mode, the event itself, if they make it like permanent stuff, I think it's going to lose some of
the
shine of it. You see. Like, I think that it needs to be like a rotating event.
I want it for my thumbs. I cut everything out.
Sure.
Don't we all?
Farm it right now. We use a dispatch to farm all these thumbnails for the rest of the year. That's it.
What about the new characters? You can only do it for the characters that are currently out.
Oh, maybe they should add this to the creator server or something.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Creator server exclusive.
No. Before you guys get any of this shit, bro, can we please? Sorry, this is the last thing. Dude, please fucking add a real fucking training room, man. Why the fuck am I fighting elite mobs?
Please.
Dude, my god, 2 fucking counters, bro, and please, please, I'm begging you. Sorry, my one crash out of the fucking servers, bro. I swear on my life.
Real training mode would be great.
It would be so fucking good, man. Honestly, that's my dude. Honestly, hey, I'm taking it down a peg. I'm giving my final rating 7.98, bro. If they listen, I'll raise it back up if they give me the fucking training room shit, bro. I'll go back. I'll relent.
This guy's a review bummer. Come on now. What is this?
Dude, oh my gosh.
Anything under an 8, you're a hater.
Some sacrifices have to be made. Some sacrifices have to be made, man. It is what it is.
Losing your Hoyo Shield title.
That's right.
How dare you? Okay.
Hey, what's your highlight?
What's my highlight? Other than Lucia has a nice ass, but yeah, nice live stream. Yeah.
W. But it could have been better. Ass could have been better. It was nerfed, right?
Yeah, it was nerfed slightly, but it was nerfed.
Unlucky.
Yeah.
If that's nerf, we'll be all right. We'll be all right.
Josh is like, that's plenty for me. That's plenty for me, bro.
Well,
I'll take it away. I think it's cool. Or no, go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say, I mean, mine was actually, this is probably so silly, but you know the QOL where they made it so that now when you're sorting by discs, see, I say this as the singular person in this call who is not a meta nerd. The fact that it tells you the recommended substats now too just makes it so much better, because now I don't have to actually think whenever I go through my relics.
Nice.
Hey, that's taking business away from us. Hey, you take that shit back. We're going on fucking strike.
That's right. All those
my lazy ass is
guys that they did
thriving.
before, like, come on now.
Hey, whose side are you
Hey.
on? Hey, take a stand right now. What's going on? Were you trying to put us out of business or what's up?
Hey, Connor, I literally saw someone in the live stream say that I was like, "Oh, they're highlighting the ones we don't want now," and I'm like, "Yep, we're still in business."
Yep, let's get it.
Yeah,
Misinformation. Yeah.
W.
There we go. Yeah, but that's the one thing. Majority of the times, it's probably going to be very conventional. If it's the attacker, attack, get crit, blah blah blah. But yeah, for some characters, it might pose an issue for that specific mechanic. So just everybody be wary.
Yeah. Oh wait, can I say one more thing?
And go follow our guides.
Yeah, go.
Yes.
Guide Central. Everyone here. Oh, sorry. The last thing was, okay, this is actually such a nothing ball of the QOL, but you know how they're removing the red dots for a lot of the content too?
Mm-hmm.
The fact that they even thought of doing that and just implemented it just for fun, because they didn't have to. They could have just been like, yeah, fuck your red dots. Just clear the notifications, bro. But the fact that, and the thing is, it's not like the notifications are gone. They just changed specific ones so that it gives people less anxiety for seeing the red dots. Because if it says new versus the red dot, then, you aren't as worried. So the fact that they even thought of doing that and then just implemented it out of nowhere, because I didn't really see people complaining about the red dots that much personally. Again, sorry, I'm glazing again, but it just all of these every single time.
Quality of life is quality of life.
Yeah, every single time they implement quality of life, I feel like they just add some quality of life that I just did not even think of. But then clearly they thought of it, right? Which again, just kind of instills trust in me that they are actively, constantly thinking about ways to just make it a better experience for the player, which makes me feel good as a player too. So yeah, that's my final glaze. Final glaze. I always love the QOL, even if it's not that crazy flashy. I always think the QOL is fun to see.
Muzzy, you got your points, or you got your highlights?
I mean, I think there's nothing much to add, honestly, about the special program and everything. I think that it was definitely really good. Like Age said about the production of the special program, I love it as well. It was super thematic, everything. It was a really great one. Could be better. It can always be better. That's for sure.
Yes.
But it was a really good one. Period. I stick to my 9 out of 10. I'm not going to drop 1 point or anything.
No, I'm still at 8.5.
All right.
Solid. I'll stay at my 8. I was a solid 8.
Actually, if I can add one thing, but this is probably just going to work for some meta players or Deadly Assault players, stuff like this. Can we please get disc loadouts on the game? I beg this for every single patch. Come on, please.
We're almost there, man. Increased loadout slots.
Increased team slots.
Oh, dude, this is a super... I don't know if they'll ever expand on this. Them allowing us to do an endgame mode with preset characters, that's an interesting precedent.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I wrote that down, but I didn't. Was it just for the story, or was it for the actual in-game mode?
So basically, you know how there's the fucking babies first, Deadly Assault, or babies first Shiyu?
Yeah.
Effectively, the babies first Shiyu version of the new endgame mode can all be done, the permanent easy mode can be done with a preset character or a list of
so nice
demo characters,
which is cool.
That's so
nice. And then if you want to do the recurring weekly one, that one you have to giddy up. But I mean, if the reception to it is positive, I mean, I would never have even in a million years expected them to give us that. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
yep.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
I like that.
Anybody else?
It's just EO. I think it's just EO.
EO.
I feel like I yapped enough. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty positive, right? Chat, I yapped enough, yeah? You guys don't want to hear me yap anymore, so...
What happened to you? You is
Eel's ready to nap. Eel's okay, let's wrap it up so I can go to sleep.
Bro, I'm running on 2 hours.
Oh my god,
I don't know if
High
that's been
five.
noticing. I literally almost passed out 20 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I'm running on pure adrenaline. And determination.
I feel like you're always running on adrenaline though.
Yeah.
Like, that's your superpower.
Yeah.
Wait, who's ending stream after this? Who's still streaming?
I'm gonna stream for a bit
I need
longer.
to end streams, like almost 1 a.m. here. Like I need to.
I gotta
end stream.
piss. That's what I gotta do.
I think that we are all
Right.
ending streams after this.
I'm gonna continue for a bit longer, so I don't have to stream tonight.
Oh, I see.
Hey,
Makes
honestly,
sense.
hey, cook it up. But
That's
yeah,
right.
honestly, I think like, I hope. Okay, there is one final thing that I don't think I've mentioned, but I think it's probably the most important thing for like the general player base. I hope, like, I'm really crossing my fingers because, like, pattern recognition and like all fucking past, indicators have pointed towards it. If the story is long, like, and I hope this for every single patch, if the story is like a fucking 6-hour like slogger, it is just going to absolutely ruin the patch for people. Like, it has to be like this is something that I've like noticed. If the patch is like consumable in like, again, it doesn't have to be riveting. It doesn't have to be ground shattering. If it's between like 2 and like probably 4 hours, like, not skipping. Like, if it's between 2 and 4 hours, like, you sit there and you go through it, great. Like, I think if you can write a semi-compelling, semi-sad story, whatever, in 2 to 4 hours, you've hit the fucking sweet spot. If it's not, dude, I don't know, man. Like, I don't think there are that many like HSR comprehending or like Genshin story non-skipping like people in the Zenless community like that. But holy shit, man. Like a 10-hour, 20-hour to get through like the story type shit. Or honestly, even I'll say it. Listen, if you like the temple, you're a freak. Like, don't give me some shit like that. Don't give me some fucking 20-hour shit.
agree with you, bro.
Oh my god! Oh my
Don't
god!
give me
Trauma
any of
with the
that shit,
temple.
and it's a banger, dude.
That
Like,
temple
If
thing
you
is
like
so
the
ass.
temple, you're a freak.
dude, just like the bottom line is like, I feel like the line is set at the ground, and like, it is what it is. Like, don't get me wrong, you get free rewards, whatever. It is what it is. Listen, I could have just done like, they keep bringing it back. I'd have gladly done like 720 fucking weeks of that battery event where I log in, use my energy, give me the fucking rewards, bro. Just keep doing back and forth. What's her name? Shal or whatever? Bro, she needs business.
Jal, yeah.
Like, hey, let her get paid, okay? Like, it is what it is. And yeah, like, again, I think it's, so long as like we hit this bottom line, I don't think it really matters what else they add, because like, I think what keeps people here the longest is the story. Like,
And the
the
characters.
want to know what happens. Like personally, I'm still holding out that Phaethon ends up being like a playable character. Bro, we can't get all this power for fucking nothing, bro. Like, don't tell me all this power so we can fucking explore in this fucking Hollow Zero fucking budget exploration mode. Please, dude. My
No,
eyes were glowing.
no
We fucking
playable
blew up
Phaethon.
and we survived. Like, please, like something, or like make us like an assist, or like make us a bang boo. Fuck it, bro. Something. But yeah, that's
Okay.
anything like that. That's my prey.
Me and Age are probably like the closest to like the story like oriented people, because we lost Az very early on. But as far as what I've gathered from the story, I don't want to doom it for you guys, but like there's a lot of like smaller things that you guys are gonna want to pick up, because it's gonna bleed in to 2.4 and beyond. Like, this is like kind of like how they mentioned Obscura in 2.1, and that kind of like, goes into 2.2, and how like we have this like full on freaking army and everything, and it's gonna blah 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 in 2.2. Like, they're gonna touch up on some little things, and like, in terms of like the dreamscape and stuff like that, that probably might be applied to a lot of the plot points and vehicles and stuff that they'll use throughout the rest of the story. So
Yeah,
like,
and they kind of like
want to be too like,
they drip tease, I think, things for the future as well. I saw chat bring up the Vivian prophecy with the wings as well from 1.7 or 6. One of the Mockingbird patches. Vivian had her prophecy and the vision. And like that still hasn't happened, and so yeah, they tease a lot of things very out of context in previous story, only to bring it back later to tie in. So there are like some things that you do have to pay attention to as you play through it as well. But I think they do a pretty good job at like re-explaining it when it does become relevant again. So even I think for people who are just kind of like going through the story, not paying super close attention, they still are able to understand what's going on for the most part, because they definitely make the Zenless story a lot more approachable for, you know, people who are just kind of like casually reading it, kind of like a, you know, more casual comic experience, right? That's the vibe of the game in general. So, yeah.
Because what was your point?
You said 15 minutes. You said 15 minutes ago that we were overtime.
Yeah. Yep. I mean that's us. We're yappers.
I just want to, you know, like.
He's like, get me out.
Overtime, because like you know, my definition of overtime is might be a little bit different than yours. It just kept going.
We are.
It just kept going.
No, but
we are way
I'll cut it off
overtime.
here. This is my last point, and we're gonna cut off here. I just want you guys to be a little bit wary that this story is probably one of the more like filler-oriented type of stories, but it will still give us a lot of lore that will be used later on. So, anyways, folks, thank you so much for joining us. Had an amazing time yapping with all of you guys, and bringing on some new folks to the post. What is it? What do I call this? The post
special program. Yeah.
Is this
program?
Is this going to be a normal thing after every live stream?
PPP.
Yes.
Oh, I like it.
It's the PPP post program pod.
PPP. That's already copyrighted by me. You can't use PPP.
What is your PPP?
It's inappropriate for a stream, but it involves.
Fuck, are we talking about PPs?
It involves.
No, it's not PPs.
PPPs.
You know, it involves the program. It involves the male genitalia, and it involves pleasuring women. So.
I mean,
program.
I'm pro women.
This. I think we can leave
program
it at this, please.
Penis pussy.
What?
Program penis pussy.
All right, everybody. Thank you so much
what does that mean?
for catching it.
What does that mean?
We got Age, Kana, Io, Kate, Muzzy, and Jshua. Thank you so much for watching. If this is going on YouTube, make sure you guys go check everybody out. Go subscribe to us. And also as and the amazing folk that have been before on the show and that might come on the show. A lot of friends weren't able to make the show, but we'll definitely have them next time. Thank you so much for watching. See you next time. Everybody give your best NPC wave, except for Kate. I mean,
yeah. Dude, the Bang was doing it for him up there.
There's someone in my chat who said HKK quote of the year program penis pussy. Oh my god. Oh no.
Wait, isn't that what you said? You said program male genitalia and then like female pleasure. So those are the three words.
I'm ending the recording.
No.
I'm ending the recording.
What could it what is it? What else could it possibly be?
That's it.
What
the
else
YouTube
could it
AI is gonna
possibly
pick this
be?
up. You know, they've been strict these days, man. They're gonna flag us, man. Jesus.
Oh my god.
No, my curiosity is burning.
Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
That's right.
You guys have heard of ZZZ?
Next PPP. That's right.
PPP for ZZZ.
All right. Yeah.
All right, I'm out of here. I'm going to bed. Peace out, girls.
Okay,
yes,
bye-bye.
I'm gonna end and go to bed.
See you. Nice
Folks,
meeting you guys.
Thank you so much for joining. And
Thank
hopefully
you for
this isn't
having
the
me
last
on.
time
It
you'll
was
see
nice
us.
to chat.
Yeah. Also, wait, Age, are we proxy podcasting tomorrow?
Oh, I thought we were.
We are.
Okay, then we are.
All right,
Okay,
goodbye.
great. Bye. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh my god. Guys, what else could it possibly be? Am I crazy? I feel like it couldn't be anything else. I'll be... One second, let me fix my screen. What? 1 second. I feel like that's exactly what Io said, no? No? Age, what the fuck? I entered, y'all. We're talking about. Oh yeah, say bye to the share chat, by the way, everyone who is here, because I think Josh will be ending the share chat in a second, but but yeah, I mean, listen. I feel like personally that my guess for what the PPP stood for was perfect. So I don't know. Call me delusional, but I feel like that was the most educated guess I could have made. Oh my god, not the milk rate. Stop with the PvP! Guys, what else could it have possibly been? What else could be the possible words, okay? He said it was A, inappropriate. He said it was like program, male genitalia, and female pleasure. So those three words that listen, I stand by it. I think that was a beautiful educated guess, and me being judged for the educated guess is unfair. Okay, anyways, thank you so much for the raid, Kate. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome. How are you doing? Long time no see. Please just leave it there. Oh, I am. We're moving on. We're moving on, guys. But yeah, what's up, y'all? How's it going? You seem chill. Glad to have found your channel from the after live stream talk. Always looking for more Zenless creators. Yeah, it's really nice to always find new ZZZCCs. So welcome in. How's it going, everyone? Hopefully you guys enjoy. Oh my god, Kate.
600 PPP milk raiders are in Muahahaha. PPP loves Agekk.
Thank you, Kate. Thank you for the super chat and the PPP raid. Welcome in, everyone. How's it going? You're still in share chat with Josh, by the way. Oh, okay. I mean, all right. Well, Twitch side, you guys say goodbye to the share chat. So, yeah. But yeah, how are you all doing today? Welcome in. Welcome in. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the post live stream talks just now. I feel bad because you couldn't really contribute much to the to the meta side of the talk, but it was still really interesting. I mean, I always love listening to the others talk about meta because I learn from it too. I'm like you guys, I take notes. I take notes from what they're talking about since I have no idea what I'm doing personally. But yeah. Oh my god, Kato10, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. That's really kind of you. Thanks so much for the support. But yeah, Kate, I know you're really tired, so please go sleep. Please go get some rest, bestie. And yeah, just M6 everything, brute force, easy clap. That's true. When all else fails, just swipe. That's how you clear all the content, actually. That's the most effective way. You take notes but forget after 10 minutes? I don't know what you're talking about. I clearly never forget things. I definitely didn't forget that point I was trying to make during the podcast at all. Also, let me open Zenless because I wanted to play some Zenless. But yeah, everyone who came in from Kate's raid, hopefully you guys had a good time in the live stream chats. And yeah. How's everyone doing today? I am going to be just playing a bit of Zenless, just, I guess, you know, just chilling. Just chilling, clearing my, I think DA is about to reset, so I'm gonna probably go do that. And then, yeah, just, I guess, clear some events as well, get some farming going, especially because they gave us the teaser for some of the upcoming characters, which is going to be crazy, and I am very excited for the panda girl. Someone in my chat said that she looks like Monokuma from Danganronpa, and honestly, I cannot even deny that. But yeah, I'm a semi-wheel, I can brute force anything. Heck yeah. As long as you have your waifus, the path to victory shall be highlighted. Yeah, I mean, that's how I pull usually. I just pull for the characters I like. And I just don't think about meta. Yeah, I do suffer sometimes because of it, but what can I say? I'm having a good time, okay? I'm here for a good time, not for a long time. And when I inevitably get power crept. But okay. Can't wait for Temu's and Yada. Yeah, I mean, guys, what do you think are the banners? What do you think the banner order is going to be? Because clearly we have the 4 characters, right? We have the 4 characters that are going to be released in the next 2 patches. We have the 2 members of Krampus, or sorry, the 3 members of Krampus. What am I saying? And then the Ye Shunguang. So obviously Ye Shunguang, I think we can guess, will be the final patch for the Void Hunter at the end of the year. And then... yeah, I think next patch we're actually going to get the Panda Girl, probably. Yeah, I think next patch we're going to definitely get the Panda Girl. I just don't know if it's going to be alongside Zhao or Zenyatta. Sorry, I keep calling him Zenyatta because I forgot his name. But yeah, I want Beefcake Zenyatta. Yeah, I'm curious to see how he's going to be implemented in the story as well. Like, I wonder if we're actually going to interact with Krampus at all in this upcoming patch story. Since it did, I don't remember seeing any of them in the trailer, so I can only assume that this patch will be completely separate from Krampus, if at all. But yeah. Yeah, I'm actually really excited for the whole spooky vibes though. The Spook Shack vibes, because I always forget that they can do a Halloween themed event or patch, and I always love to see how games will implement the horror aspects to their own game, especially if it's a medium that isn't necessarily horror. So yeah, one of the Krampus faction could be an A rank. That is true as well, actually. Yeah, one of them could definitely be the A rank. See, here's the thing, guys. I'll be so real. If there is going to be a member who is A rank, it's going to be Zenyatta, okay? It's going to be Master Zenyatta. Because, yeah. But again, they could also, you know, like last year, do the whole free S rank thing as well in the Void Hunter patch too. So who knows? Who knows? I guess we'll just have to wait for the drip marketing. Unless do you guys have any predictions? No leaks if anyone does know for sure, but he definitely doesn't look like any ordinary human intelligent construct, but that's my observation. Oh, for sure. He's definitely a special character in terms of the lore, I think. But I feel like we just don't know that much, because we know Krampus is a very, very powerful group, of course, because they're the ones who enforce the rules, right? So to begin with, they should all have a lot of influence and inherently will be very powerful, probably due to gaining that influence, or also the other way around. Like they have to be strong to become a member of Krampus to begin with. But then again, Zhao was kind of like, it seemed like Zhao was trying to recruit Damien as well, who technically doesn't have too much power, like combat power himself. But, Also, Yalan Davenport, thanks so much for the subs. Snowy the Monster, Ethaniels for the follows. Linalsh, Accordin, Bygone, Lumenvard. Yeah, everyone who has followed and subbed, thank you so much. Welcome in. Hopefully you guys are having a good time here. And TBH, there's no set image of an intelligent construct. Compare Chingy to Billy to Seed Senior to Tin Master. Intelligent constructs are pretty varied. Yeah, that is also true. I would like to know more about intelligent constructs in general too, though. Because, I mean, as far as I'm aware, I'm not too familiar with it, but have they really explained how intelligent constructs work? In terms of, like, I guess, soul and stuff? I'm not sure. I don't think they have. Kind of like how they haven't really explained, I guess, Thyrans and their origins as well. But the thing is, we do have Bangboos, and clearly Bangboos themselves are also a form of intelligent construct. Maybe the term intelligent construct doesn't apply to them, but they are constructs, mechanical constructs that have intelligence and also seemingly have feelings too, right? With their own memory cards. So it does seem like everything in terms of even the robots and androids in the Zenless Zone Zero universe have life to them. But yeah, I wonder if they'll ever explore that particular note more in the future. And also the AIs too. like, right? We have the AIs that are supposed to be very, very significant. Obviously, we haven't really touched on them in quite a while, which I really do hope we go back to the whole AIs and their relevance in the storyline. Because it does kind of feel like they set up that, but then they just have completely kind of diverted to a different type of story. Not that they've like forgotten about it, but I would like to kind of like move back towards the, I guess, overarching storyline as well. I know the current region is definitely going to lead there somehow by the end of it for sure, but yeah, I'm very curious because there has been basically no mention of the AIs in 2.x so far, so yeah. Does Qingyi EP explore intelligent construct story a bit? Yeah, a little bit, because we get to see it from Qingyi's perspective, but it would still be cool to see, I guess, more other perspectives from other intelligent constructs, I think, and see like how their experiences might differ or be similar. But yeah, I don't know too much about combat mechanics in Zenless since I've been on and off a lot. What exactly Bangbu's doing combat? Like, does having a specific one give buffs? They do different things, but for the most part, yes, each Bangbu has a specific passive buff, but then they can also do active damage as well that can assist. And then there's also specific types of buffs and mechanics that they can also help with supporting the team. There's a lot of different Bangbus that do different things though. So that is a very big generalization of them, but yeah, you would have to read each Bangbu's thing specifically to know exactly what they offer to the team. Sorry, I'm just trying to see what teams to use here. Okay, fire, ice, ice. Wait, that's perfect. Okay. Oh no, this is ice resistance. Okay, I need a team that can do a lot of damage. So I think I do have to use my lighter team here because it has ice resistance. And then my other two teams that I usually use are Miyabi and then Hugo. So I'll probably do lighter, Miyabi, and then Hugo like that, I think would make sense. Since I wouldn't have a ice buff here and my Hugo is M6, so through the power of wailing, we shall beat the bosses, you know? But okay, we'll do our lighter team first though. Is this the best buff for lighter? My lighter team? Aftershock, Anomaly, yeah, it would have to be this one. Okay. But yeah. Hugo still seems solid on Pompeii. Nice. M6 should help a lot. Yeah. My issue is my discs aren't that good on Hugo right now. So even with the M6, he could definitely do more. Also, what's up, Can't Think? Thank you so much for the 6 months of Twitch sub. I really appreciate it. And Boo as well. How are you doing? You need an attacker to get the res down, which sucks. Oh, for... Wait, for which one? Also, I'm so sorry. Isolde is so loud. I'm turning my volume down to 50. Miyabi can't destroy Defiler. Ice resistance doesn't exist for her, though. Oh, does it not? Really? I mean, I just kind of assumed that if it says, you know, a character is going to... Okay, sorry, I'm not focused right now. Guys, I am also running on quite low sleep, to be honest, but... but I want to stream for longer today, so... We're gonna hang out right now. People mistake her passive. She removes res resistance in her max hold auto attack and only then. Okay, so it's not like every other attack except for her max hold auto attack will still have the ice resistance. So she will still do a lot less damage. Even though like she does, a lot of her damage is from that attack though. But
You should rethink.
indeed. Okay. Thank you for that, guys. Listen. I rely on you guys to tell me how to play this game. I am actually turn brain off unless I'm reading story.
Make way for the undefeated champion.
Okay, why did I do that? She's already stunned. This is fine.
And the winner is me.
But yeah. Okay, wait, let's do this.
Next round.
Oh, I had to. Sorry, I had to. What? That one didn't work? That's messed up, bro. Okay, here we go.
Gotcha now.
What? I literally. Okay, you know what? This is fine. Break, bro! Oh my god. Oh, that's so close. Oh, that was so close. That was getting a little too close for comfort. Oh, shoot. I feel like it was about to send a wave. Oh, to knock her down, you need parry 3 times? Yeah, I think I only parried twice, right? Sorry, guys, I'm not warmed up. So yeah, everyone who came over from Kate's chat, please don't expect me to be playing well here, because I am actually just a Goon. You did once only? Oh, true! I guess my final parry was when she came back down. So I would need to parry the ones where she's shooting her Getsuga Tensho at me. Oh, I need to parry these ones. As well. Okay, wait. How do I even... Oh, it's when I shoot her down, okay. Oh, here she goes. Okay.
Gotcha now.
Her gameplay has been demoted to tourist gameplay. Oh yeah, guys, I am actually such a tourist. For ACC, that main Zenless, I am giga tourist. Okay, we could have definitely done that better. Did we get an S? I don't think. Oh, we did. Okay. No, we didn't. Here, wait, let me try it again. I can definitely play better there. I think you perfectly timed the quick assist to both get the shorter version of Bernice's ult while still getting the quick assist. Oh, did I? Yeah, definitely did that intentionally. If I recall, she has M6 later. Yeah, I do. That's why I'm using him as a DPS. I expect top level gameplay with the Canadian. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, guys, let's lock in for this one. If I can't get an S rank with M6 lighter, then I'm actually like going to be the gigaist of tourists you've ever seen in your life. Okay, whoops. Okay, we do have to... Dude! Okay, I have run out of the charge things, so... You know what? Let's use the ult. Let us do this, because he is stunned here. So... Oh no, he's not stunned. Oh, well, now he'll be stunned. Shouldn't you be using Orphe with DPS later? I have not built my Orphe yet, which is why. But yeah, after hearing them say that Orphe is really good with Lighter and Bernice, I might swap out Lucy, actually. So yeah, I just haven't had time to build her yet. So I am still in the process of doing so.
Gotcha now.
What?
Their poison is my grace.
Okay, here we go. Okay. Come on. Okay, this one was a lot better. Yeah, yeah, guys. Look at us go. Look at us go. We're learning. We're learning. Yo, can this stop? It keeps undoing the lock on.
Gotcha now.
Okay. Let's do this.
Unstoppable. Gotcha.
The way she screams. Wait, guys, why are we getting so many less? Okay, hold up. Let me read this. Defensive assist, and then knock down. When we cause impaired, we gain points. We shoot down while it's attacking midair, we gain points. But okay, but isn't this just relying on her using that specific attack? Are you an Alex Lee fan? Yes, that's one of the reasons why I like Lighter so much, actually. It's because I am a huge fan of Alex Lee, and he voices him. So, okay, let the first agent defensive assist twice, then swap when she gets to the third one. I find that's more consistent. But isn't defensive assist just the parry? That's the parry, right? Isolde screaming during the stun chain attack nearly sounds like COD zombie screaming. Oh, really? I just know, I feel like every time I hear her, she's just screeching in my ear. You need to parry the big spin once and the flyaway blade slash combo. Yeah, I messed up the big spin one, but I also messed up one of the fly slash combo, but hopefully we can get a good cycle when she comes back up. Okay. 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 Oh, whoops. See, I pressed space, but then... Okay. I think it's because I was in the middle of an animation. Oh, this is... Oh, that was the spin combo. Oh, okay, I see. Alright, this is a skill issue. We can try it again. I think because I'm too busy spamming my attacks. So then sometimes when I'm in the middle of switching, she does it, and then I can't actually trigger the assist. Okay. Can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually missed the marionettes after playing against this boss. Yeah, honestly, the marionettes were pretty fun. I think the mechanic where you have to kill them at the same time was annoying, obviously. But the boss fight itself felt really good to fight. Especially the way that they choreographed the fight itself. I always enjoyed fighting it. It was just the trying to min-max their health or trying to even out their health throughout that made it a little bit annoying to micromanage. I also just really like the concept of the marionettes.
You should refuel, Bernie. Lighter, I'm up.
I think I need to do it faster. I think I'm slightly slow. Oh, whoopsies. I don't have any more assists here. So... Okay. What the hell? Oh my god, chill out. Okay. Here we go. Also, you know what boss I really don't like? I don't like the stupid... the really big fat guy. The one who just rolls around. He's so annoying.
I'm unstoppable.
Hello, what's up, Butter? What's up? Okay. I also quite like Pompeii. I think Pompeii is also a fun fight. Actually, I think I just in general like the season 1 bosses a bit more than the season 2 ones, I would say. Okay. Here we go. What? Wait, I pressed those first two. Okay, I'm resetting. I pressed space on those first 2 assists at the right time. That was so weird. Rules like dodgeball, I hate fighting him so much. Yeah, and it's also annoying because he just keeps moving, so then you can never do DPS on him. But I just don't like the bosses that move around way too much. I think the Overlord, Isolde, before she turns into the new form is different. Because at least she stays still sometimes. Oh, did I not do enough? I don't think I did enough. I was missing one. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's see. The new Shiyu? Oh no, this is the old DA. This is the DA that's about to reset. Okay, let's see. Okay. Lucy's missing so many of these piggy shots. Skill issue. Sorry.
I'm unstoppable.
I mean, I could also... Oh wait, sorry, give me a second. Okay, okay. Nice. Got some good points there. Okay, it's time. Can use this. And then, yeah. So yeah, 1 cycle is more than enough to destroy the shield there. Okay. Very nice. Oh, whoops.
Easy.
Okay. Okay. Okay, okay, here we go. Okay, this one is going a lot better. We are much higher points right now. So if we just make sure that we land the combos for the next attack to get more points, we should be able to S-clear this. So don't choke, guys. Let's not choke. Let's do this. Stuck in the land of ads. Oh, I'm so sorry. Is there an ad break right now? Oh, I mean, you technically can't hear me right now either. Okay.
Not bad, not bad.
Okay. Nice.
Gotcha now.
Okay, oh god. Come on, we're so close! Oh my god. Please, please. Okay, we have to DPS her down. Why did I hesitate? No, we're so close! No, guys! This is depressing!
It's go time.
No! Wait, did we make it? I think it was so... I think we were like 2 seconds away. No, the boars missed. Oh my god, the fucking boars, bro. No! We're at 19.2k. Okay, okay, guys, this is fine. 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 We can do it. We can do it. Hey, listen. Every stage is improving. I'm just warming up, okay? These are my warm-up rounds. Guys, I woke up at 6 a.m., okay? This is all good. This is the one. I'm definitely not sweating right now. Here we go. This time I will not miss the earlier parries and stuff. Okay. Okay. Oh, whoops. I dodged it instead of parrying. What? How is that not? Okay. I did those too late. You know what? Let's reset. Sorry, guys. No. I must perfect the first combo. We gotta do it. You don't really factor in performance points in my scores, so I'm more annoyed by mechanics that outright deny you anything making the round actually less than the full 3 minutes. Yeah, I guess like the performance points you can only get from when she uses specific attacks, right? So, like she does have a pattern, but it's still not like fully within your control. Okay. I'm just gonna... I don't know what just happened, I'll be honest. My lighter just took so much damage, bro. Okay, I did not play that well. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good.
For the undefeated champion.
Oh, I didn't have Bernice out there. It's fine. It's still within the sun window, so we take those. Okay. This is good to bring up the sun again. Okay. Okay. Very nice. Okay, let's do this. That will be enough. Very nice. I really hate how it unfocuses after the mechanic. Okay. 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 Oh, we stunned her again. All right, get out of here. Okay, we're on pace. We're on pace. We just need to min-max even more. Okay. Okay. Come on. And then we use this, and then we swap the lighter as fast as we can. Very nice. All right. Okay, here we go. Like, I feel like this mechanic is just a waste of time when trying to get points, bro. Actually, okay, no, it gives a 1000 knockdown. Okay, I wasn't sure if it gave the knockdown there. Okay. Come on. What the oh my Jesus.
Just doing my thing.
Oh my god, there's 10 seconds left again. I need to play it fucking better. I swear to god. The ults are lined up? No, there was still 17,000 left. There's 5 seconds. That wasn't enough. Are you sure this is not the best team against Isolde? You just want to try this combination? This is the best team against Isolde for my account. To try to get as many stars as I can in this Deadly Assault. Because I don't have all my characters built. So this would be the best one. Sorry. Sorry, I'm like half locked. I'm trying to lock in a bit here. So forgive me for a second. Okay.
Make
Okay. Hello, what's up? What's up? Oh, and thank you for the follows on Kick over there. Sorry, give me. I'm currently trying to. What did I should have used Bernice salt during the. Oh wait, it's still in the window. Okay.
Gotcha now.
Okay. Okay.
Their poison is my grace.
All right. What? Oh, I guess I landed on the exact spot. It's fine though. I should be okay. Why did I run out? I ran outside accidentally! I didn't mean to do that! I didn't mean to do that! I dashed outside of the shield, bro! I'm trolling! I'm trolling! I'm actually hard inting. It happens, yeah, guys. You know, everybody makes mistakes. The wall of China claims another victim. Listen. Unfortunate incident. A series of unfortunate events. It's all good. It's all good. Need to spam parry when she's on my Agekk shield and after doing the whirlpool? Is my Agekk shield the one when she's in the air? Or does she get the shield on the ground? I actually haven't really paid attention to her health bar at all.
The sacred path must not be profaned.
Okay. Okay.
There it is.
Let's amp it up. Oh, I swapped at the wrong time. Okay. What am I doing? I'm actually trolling. What am I doing this run? This is so bad. Okay. Okay. Oh, and then we knocked her down into the stun? Wait, that's pretty good, right? Okay. Let's use ult. And then use this. And then Bernice ult. Go back to lighter. We can lighter ult, why not? Okay, wait, for when you don't run out of the shield, you can spam parry on the miasma combo right after the tsunami? Oh, okay. I see. So after the tsunami, after the wave, spam parry. I would know this too well. My main team for this boss is Shiyu on Nicole Trigger, and sometimes I'll try to cancel the attack and she'll decide to walk outside the safe zone. Yeah. It's okay. It happens. It's fine. We'll just stand still, okay? It's because I pressed right click and then I moved and dodged outside of the safe zone. So it's fine. We'll learn from our mistakes. Okay, here we go. Oh, whoopsies.
Rising tide of destiny.
Okay.
There it is.
Okay. W spam parry. Hey, let's go. W tip, guys. Beautiful. Okay, wait, I messed that one up, but it's fine. Okay. Lovely. Okay, I mean, we are kind of behind on points, though, to be honest. Okay. And then we'll do this. Use up all our attacks.
There it is.
Okay. I appreciate how the camera angle changes. Okay. No, we're not gonna make this. Man! What am I doing wrong? Am I just not playing that well? Is that it? Am I just not pairing as much as I need to be? Because I am still missing a bunch. For sure. I think you're on pace here. No, it was a much lower pace than before. I think my second and third run were the closest because I was at 11k by the time I got to 1 minute 10 seconds. Because you aren't using DPS Lucy, obviously true. True, I should fix that. If you stand later for the last hit of his flurry of punches more consistently, you can get longer stuns. Like at the end of his like bada 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 that one. I mean, I usually do, no? I mean, maybe I'm actually canceling it because I've been trying to min-max a bit. I think you could be spamming attacks a bit more unironically. Sometimes you don't assist follow-ups or dodge counters you could get. Like, stop spamming as much? Oh, sometimes I don't do assist follow-ups. Or, because the dodge counters... Because I'm trying to get the parries, right? I think it's because I did stop like attacking as much because I'm trying to get more parries. But I guess it's only specific ones that get the parries. Okay, guys, you know when she spins a lot on the ground? Does that actually give me performance points? I know the soldiers one gives performance points, and then when she shoots from the sky, it gives performance points. Dodge countering is better for this boss outside of the required parries. Okay. But then the one where she's spinning on the ground, right? Does that actually give performance points, or is that just to not get hit? I think it might now. I'm honestly not sure what gives performance. I think the 2 attacks plus intermission. Which one's the intermission? The one after the wave? Is that intermission? The multiple one is better dodged. Okay, the spinning on the ground one is better dodged, you think? No, it's saying it right there. No, yeah, but I don't know like which attack. I'm talking about the attack where she's spinning on the ground. She's on the ground, so it doesn't give performance points, right? Or is it just because I haven't been hitting every single one? It's a time sink if you parry every single hit. So I should just tank some of it and then just try to DPS. The China and the soldiers, aerial. I like how you call it the China wall. That's crazy. Okay, aerial wave and soldiers. Okay, I got you. Yeah. So for the spinning one on the ground, then maybe I'll try to dodge rather than... Yeah, maybe I'll try to dodge it rather than... parry? Oh, what? Jesus. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Only champions make history.
Okay, now that I know which attacks I need to focus on, I'm gonna try to min-max my damage in... Oh wait, I'm already in the sun window? Oh true, I just did it. Oh my god, sorry, I'm so... my brain is... not functioning right now.
Again.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay, very nice. Okay.
There it is. Their poison is my
Okay.
grace.
Here she goes. All right. I need an extra attack there. Okay, this one I will parry though. What? I spam clicked those first two. That's messed up, bro.
Nothing to it.
It's fine.
Gotcha now.
Oh, wait, I got the stun. What the? What is going on here? Huh?
This one's a real
I'm so confused. What just happened? Huh? That was so jank.
Make way for the undefeated champion.
Why did it?
Hey, let's have some fun. Kick 'em while they're down.
Why did it cancel the stun? Is it because of the miasma shield? Okay. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Oh god, no, we're so far. Guys, I'm getting worse! I'm getting worse! What is this? Not getting in stun windows quick enough? Okay, so I should stun more. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna save my stun attacks then. Your early game is a lot better. Yeah, my early game was better, but then like my late game, I fucking inted. How we get 90.2? Parry more? But you guys said to dodge more! I'm getting conflicting opinions here. I'm getting conflicting advice. Lucy's boar hitting every 2 business days. Guys, maybe I should build my Orphe. Time to build Orphe, right? None of the stuns were extended in that last run, unfortunately. How do you extend the run when it's already activated?
Faithless are a blight upon this world.
Okay, sorry, I instinctively parried all of that. Okay. 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 Just dodge everything. Nice. Oh, because of the combat buff? Okay, so I'll do one parry for the combat buff. And then the other ones, I will dodge for max DPS. Like that. Oh wait, why didn't I didn't use my Bernice ult? I'm trolling. I'm trolling, chat. Okay, let's ult here. It's okay. Apart from that ult, this is going pretty well. Okay. I'm too far away! Oh my god, I'm actually inting. I'm inting. I inted this round. Guys, I'm hard inting. It's fine. Okay. No moving. Okay, now we spam click. Okay. Stun. Good stun. Good stun. We do this. And then Bernice doesn't have ult yet, unfortunately. But she can. Okay, okay, there. Now we Bernice ult. We don't have Lucy ult. Oh, I mean, we just got Lucy ult, but it's fine. Okay, and then we ult here. Okay. Soldier time. At least this gives some performance points, so.
There it is.
Okay. Oh.
Want a real crowd, please?
Okay. Good stun. Come on. Okay, ult Lucy. Come on. No. No. Oh my god, Bernice! Bernice! Ult, bitch! Ult! Ult! Oh my god, no! No! Oh! Wait, it's the same score! It's the same score! It's the same score! Wait, it's okay, guys. I made mistakes that round. Okay? So if I just play better and then I maximize my DPS like that, then we can do it. If I told you to fix my Zenless account, would you be able to do it? Dude, my account is bricked. My own account is already bricked, so I do not know if I could do much to assist you, unfortunately. Okay. Being able to get 5k before a minute passes is on pace. Okay, noted.
Must not be profaned.
Okay. Now we have all the buffs. Okay. I'm gonna stay on. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, let's do one parry set. Okay. Very nice. We'll go to Lucy last. Okay, let's Bernice ult. Let's remember to ult this time. Okay. Very nice.
Next round.
I mean, we're at approximately 1 minute, okay? What? Oh, wait.
The undefeated champion.
Wait, why didn't that give me... Wait, why didn't that... I parried that second one. Did it not bring her down? I mean, she came down. Did it give me 1.5? Did it give me the points there? Sorry, am I crazy? I need to know. You missed the last one? What? I pressed it. I pressed it though. Well, I guess it happens. It's fine. We can just do it again.
The sacred path must not be profaned.
We've got to use our...
Okay, we'll do that to get the buff. And then we'll keep doing this. Okay, sorry, I played that terribly. I'm restarting. I'm restarting. I actually have to min-max my combat here. It's crazy. It did, I saw. It's too late. You pressed but missed the blade shot? Okay, but how is that my fault? That's some bullshit, no?
Nice try.
Okay, this is the one.
Gotcha now.
Okay, this is terrible.
We gotta use it like that. We flame will never die. Now use it.
Easy.
This is a horrible run. I'm playing this so poorly. My mental is broke. My mental is broke. Okay. This is the one, guys.
I'm unstoppable.
Come on. Okay.
Gotcha now.
There we go.
It's my grace.
Okay. Stay inside. Okay, this saw me do parry. Okay. Okay. Nice stun window.
Only champions make history.
What? Where was my assist? Bruh. Cooked run. It's fine, guys. I might just give up after this one, and then I'll just like do it. I'll try it again later. I'll just do the other ones first. Okay. We'll parry these. What the hell? Come on. No, it's over. It's fine. Why? Okay, why didn't I get that assist from Lucy earlier? Did the pigs miss again? Is that why? What the heck is happening? Oh my god! Dude! wait, Lucy was... she was leaning down her pigs there. It's fine. I'll come back later. But yeah, did the pigs miss? Is that why I didn't get the assist? Because I used E, and then it didn't give me the assist until later, so I stood there for a solid second. Okay, let's see. Anomaly. This one, we're using Miyabi. Here, we're just gonna do the minimum right now to get the stars. The easy stars. And then we can min-max later. Alright. M6 lighter, it's a skill issue. The skill issue, guys. Okay, wait, how do I get performance points? Disorder? Oh, because it's anomaly, okay.
Just leave it to me. Incoming. I see it.
I just tried to hold, okay.
It's over.
Wait, does Miyabi inflict disorder? I actually don't know. I mean, she does do anomaly, right? It just wouldn't be as much as the other units. Like if I had a pure anomaly team, right? Oh yeah, there it is, okay. Because the disorder is on the right side.
I swear on my blade. It's over. I see it.
Okay.
Wanna run? Get it! You're done.
Yo, Astra! Let me use your ult!
The cold is silent. You asked for it. Incoming. There's no time to lose.
Okay.
Time to wrap things up. On the moment.
What the? Okay.
Tough luck. I see it.
Okay, ult.
Again. Yeah.
Yeah, guys, my Miyabi's M0, by the way. But she's just that strong. Miyabi Gaming.
There's no time to lose.
Dude, the Demon Butcher literally doesn't get to move.
Press forward. My blade is already sheathed. I see it. Scatter.
Try moving challenge impossible. Okay, let's Astra ult.
No forgiveness. The pleasure's all yours. There's no time to lose.
Oh, why did I do that? No, that was an accident. I did not mean to press that. It's fine. We are Miyabi Gaming, guys. Aha! We're done. Truly the easy mode character, yeah. Because the thing is, recently I've only really been playing Miyabi because I've just been farming. So this is actually I've just been playing Zenless on easy mode. Like this is M0 Miyabi and then obviously M6 Nicole. But my Astra is M2 with signature. But still, like the difference. Nicole Astra can carry any DPS past 30. Yeah, it's true. It took me a little bit to get used to because the thing is, I actually the team that I used to farm is Miyabi Lighter Astra, but then because I use Lighter as a DPS on my other teams, I do end up using. Yeah, I do end up using the Nicole instead. Okay.
Forgive me.
Today's reading is
And then we'll do this team for the final. Yeah, I honestly, guys, I need to fix my discs. My discs on my characters are kind of mid. Especially my lighter ones. I'm pretty sure I just slammed some like mediocre relics onto lighter and then called it a day. And have not gone back since. Okay, so I do want to assist for this one. Okay. Slam. Oh my, what am I doing?
A miraculous moment.
Wait, she fucking died. What is going on here? Nicole is good for any team? Yeah. She's just a really solid overall support. I'd honestly argue she's still underrated. Because that's the thing, right? There are still a lot of A ranks that are pretty useful. Such as Nicole. It does suck, obviously, that, you know, the defense characters like Seth are just no longer used at all. But that's more of a defense issue than it is necessarily an A rank issue. Like, I hope that Manato does end up being
I'm not opposed to working with
pretty strong when he's released. Oh my gosh, sorry. What am I doing? Okay.
I shall carve dawn into the shadows.
Okay.
I shall balance the scales of the night. Keep up. Let the party begin.
Okay. Let's use our Lycon. Let's use Jufufu. Okay.
I shall carve dawn into the shadows. Only for Master Proxy. I shall balance the scales of the night. Prostrate yourself
We ult
before the abyss.
Totalize.
Repent.
Oh, I was like, wait. I got so confused. I was like, wait, why didn't I get my parry? Sorry, I got stun locked there for a second. I was like, huh? What's going on here?
Let the party begin.
This is M6 Hugo, by the way. My two M6s are Hugo and Lighter.
Yours truly, Mockingbird.
Just an FYI for if anyone's wondering why he's doing so much damage.
Let order and madness dance. I'm not opposed to working with you.
I mean, I guess technically my Lycon is also M6, but he's a standard banner character, so it doesn't count. Oh, whoopsies. Holy shit, my characters are so low. No! No! Oh wait, that's so bad. Wait, is this still doable?
The end is not.
Oh wait, nice. Okay, we just have to survive. We have 30 seconds to live. So,
allow me to reap your soul.
Wait guys, we just have to play the living game now. Okay. Let's run. Hugo might not be a tier 1 or might be a tier 1 DPS, but he's still king of our hearts. Exactly. I really like Hugo, but I mean, oh my, look at his aura farm. Holy shit, look at this guy. Look, you see that? You see that? Oh my goodness gracious, what a stylish man. My goodness, my goodness. Someone got 40k with on Pompeii with Corrin, so no one can say anything about Deadass being too hard. Really? Corrin? Okay, okay. Corrin gaming. Let's go, let's go. But yeah, I'll be honest, I'll get this Defiler later. I'm tired of fighting. I'm tired of fighting the Defiler. So, alrighty. Honestly, he'd be a lot stronger if Miyabi didn't ruin it for the ice DPSs. Oh, Hugo? Yeah, I mean, Miyabi in general is just very strong, but the thing is, right, the next Void Hunter is probably going to be Miyabi level. Yeah, Shunguang. She has to be Miyabi level, alright? Otherwise, people will be like, what the hell? Because the Void Hunters, to begin with, are supposed to be the giga strong characters. So, Yeah, but here's the thing, right? Honestly, I'm glad the characters aren't necessarily getting super busted like Miyabi. Because I think when it comes to power creep in a lot of games, it just ends up being, okay, all of the new characters in general just become stronger and stronger and stronger. Because in Zenless, the Void Hunters are supposed to be the strongest characters, right? They're supposed to be the most powerful people who have also received the title. I believe in Joe Hendrick. What's up? What's up, Prim? Okay, we're gonna use Miyabi. What's up, Prim? What's up? How's it going? We are currently playing some Zenless. I'm farming my Shiyu and stuff. My Shiyu DA to get some currency for the upcoming characters. But yeah, what's up? What's up? How's it going? What was I talking about? What was I talking about? Oh, right. With the Void Hunters and Power Creep. Obviously, you know, the new characters are still strong. Like, now that they're releasing characters for the different teams and stuff. But, like, I guess for me personally, in terms of having some characters now and then like Miyabi and the Void Hunters that end up being just like over busted, I'm glad that Miyabi is still really strong, is basically what I'm trying to say. Because if they made her a Void Hunter and then she's like really strong for the first bit, but then she gets power corrupt as well, then it just becomes regular power creep, you know? But at least now, this is lore power creep. Now there is a lore basis for the power creep to exist. You feel? It's just crazy how Elling got buffed and is still mid. Miyabi just feels bad for the game in my opinion. Well, if you think Miyabi feels bad for the game, then we better watch out for Shunguang. Because she is definitely going to be OP as hell. Especially because she is the Void Hunter from the Chinese region as well. So, she is probably going to make Miyabi look like child's play. If we're being completely real. But I feel like the Void Hunter level unit that power creeps the last one is pretty tame compared to other gachas. Look at the Chrysos Heirs in Star Rail. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, for me, my biggest comparison is Star Rail. Because in Star Rail, it's basically the new characters, the new Chrysos Heirs, literally just completely destroy, in terms of power levels, all of the previous characters as a whole. And there isn't really necessarily a basis for it either, right? You have Castress, who is giga strong, but she's not even necessarily like the quote-unquote boss level of the Chrysos Heirs. I would say the boss characters of the Chrysos Heirs would be, you know, Phynon and Elysia, or slash Cyrene. And yes, Phynon is strong, but Phynon, is he even like that OP at the end of the day? Because I remember people talking about Phynon and saying how he's not even that much more busted than, you know, Castress. And then there's still, and the thing is, even like the characters now, right? The characters that they're releasing now make Castress even stronger. Like, Marked 7th Evernight is a premium support slash assister for Castress too, right? Okay, wait, imagine a Void Hunter being power cut by random Kung Fu timers, scaredy, OCD, bunny, and fanfic writing octopus. Yeah, that would be pretty wild. But yeah, like, that's the thing, right? It's like you have random ass characters that are power creeping others in Star Rail, and then it's like every single one, and every single support that they're adding is like so necessary for every subsequent team. And just essentially eradicate some of the older supports in terms of just how strong they are. Versus Like, guys, okay, we look at Miyabi. Yes, Miyabi has been busted since the start. But if you look at all of the new characters, is there a single character that even like gets close to kind of Miyabi levels? I know Yixuan is like a pretty strong DPS, but I still remember people saying that she's, you know, still not as strong as Miyabi though. Like Miyabi is the ultimate DPS here. But does she solo Billy? Didn't think so. That's true. That's true. The Billy mains out there, the Korin mains. Insane. Each one is insane, but Miyabi just does numbers. Okay, I see. I feel like casters and Finon are equally good, but Finon is more free-to-play friendly in my opinion. Yeah, because I think Finon can basically get away with a lot more of the previous supporting characters. Whereas Casteress, if you want her to be super strong, or no, she's already strong to begin with, but she's definitely a lot easier to use if you have more of the premium characters, like the newer supports such as Hyacinth. I heard Hyacinth is basically, she's basically God. And then for Evernight too, right? Basically, I think the premium team I remember you guys saying was Casteress, Evernight, but then if you're using Casteress and Evernight, you need to have Hyacinth. And then I guess the fourth slot was it Tribi? Well, yeah, honestly, Yixuan feels a bit stronger than Miyabi, but I love both of them for DPS. Miyabi's my favorite out of the two, but I've noticed way more damage more quickly with Yixuan, if that makes sense. I see. But doesn't Yixuan require certain units though? Because I know Miyabi works with a bunch of different, like, comps, I think. Whereas Yixuan requires specific rupture agents. Is that true or not? I remember hearing that, but I'm not 100% sure. Again, I'm not like too knowledgeable about the meta, so. And I also skipped Yixuan, so I have zero knowledge of how rupture works. She feels fine, like a fine wine the deeper we get into the new rupture meta. Yeah, like rupture is definitely, it's a new damage type, so of course there will be fewer units for it. But Yixuan doesn't care for a second DPS. Rupture is just attacker with 100% pen. And there's way too many anomaly agents. You can have two in the same team. Yeah, like I think that's why. I mean, we talked about this earlier. That's why they have been pushing more rupture agents in the 2.x patch, because they are kind of trying to catch up the roster with the rupture squad, so people can have more flexibility with building teams. And yeah, apparently Lucia is going to be premium for her, like for rupture in general, so. And also, yeah, another thing is, doesn't Yixuan require a bit of skill to play as well? Whereas Miyabi is actually just turn your brain off. So that could definitely be another determining factor too. Miyabi is a lot easier to play. So that can also make it feel like she's a lot stronger comparatively to having to actually play Yixuan a bit more properly. But that's the thing too, right? They did say in lore, Yixuan is also strength-wise the same level as Void Hunters. Again, all of this lore stuff could just be a bit of copium to explain the power creep, but they did say that Yixuan is supposed to be as strong as the Void Hunters. So the fact that she and Miyabi are on a similar level in terms of DPS does also make sense. But again, could be some copium. Could be a bit of copium. I've had Yixuan since day one and she still just button mash. You know what? That's the best way to play, honestly. Because when you're farming, who wants to min-max their teams when they're doing farming and stuff, right? So, yeah, but I mean, I guess the farming stuff to begin with is not too high HP anyways. Her EX special is an essay, but it's basically just a tap to a parry and hold basic for the swirling ball. Okay. I mean, the essay skill descriptions are pretty wild. Not officially Void Hunter? Yeah. Because the Void Hunter is a title. But then power level wise, she was mentioned to be on the same level. So she literally was offered the title, but then she just said no. Another reason to nerf Ben bigger? Has bro not been through enough? Bro, he's just trying to mother, okay? He's just trying to mother Bellabog.
The flames follow my flow. Direct hit.
I think Yishuan's is the worst. I was kind of shocked by how it kept scrolling when I checked it. Oh no. I know the others were talking about Lighters, because I know Lighters is also very long. But I didn't really look too closely. I mean, I don't read the character skill description. You guys know this. I actually just get the unit and then have you guys tell me how to play it. Oh my god. What is long with lighter? Oh no. You tell me. Though I have been realizing recently that I do kind of want to know a bit more about the actual meta, so I can discuss it with you guys. Because I have no motivation to like learn the meta on a normal basis, because I just like looking up guides and letting other people tell me what to do. But then it's like whenever we have conversations like this, right? I want to be able to actually like discuss it, rather than just being like, okay guys, I'm sorry, I don't know anything about it. Like, I think when it comes to, you know, podcasts and stuff of immediately analyzing meta, like I don't want to do the analysis myself, but I might actually go and actually study up on some of the previous metas, or like other previous characters, and just a bit more of the basics of how they work. So at least I know the basics, right? So I guess I can have a bit more informed decisions, or informed opinions on the general meta as a whole, even if I don't know specific characters and how they function fully. M6 Jane bodies everything. Yeah, guys, I love Jane. Oh my god, wait, guys, speaking of Jane, okay, so I was talking about how I might do a cosplay for TwitchCon. A Zenless Zone Zero cosplay with the others, since some of the others are cosplaying. So I was deciding between Belle, Bernice, and Jane. And then I asked BB, EO, Josh, Az. And then they said, okay, I could either do Jane to match with Az, because Az is doing Seth, right? Or I could do, or like Belle would obviously, you know, like you guys also say, would suit me pretty well. So now it's a 50-50. It's a 50-50 for which one I do. Though honestly, like as much as I want to cosplay Jane, I think for a first cosplay, Belle would probably be easier. Since I don't cosplay, guys. This will be my first time cosplaying. And Belle would also be a more comfortable outfit too for TwitchCon, which will already be outside of my comfort zone since I'm not used to going to conventions in general. So I am leaning towards just doing Belle. You low-key could have cosplayed Lucia before they increased the poop size. Yeah, guys, yeah. Unfortunately, Lucia got buffed in aspects that I cannot buff myself, so...
Watch it.
Like any traditional Zenless play, you have to make a gamble and spin a wheel. I could. Oh yeah, true, because I wanted to set up a sub-goal to farm the Valorant. Because Valorant's doing a promotion right now where if you gift a sub in the channel, they will match your gift by 50%, I think. So they'll gift you 50% of what you donated.
Gotcha now.
So I was thinking of like maybe seeing if we could farm that a little bit. Because the promotion ends end of September, right? So that would definitely help offset some of the cosplay costs as well, since cosplays are a little bit expensive. I mean, also just general TwitchCon costs, to be honest.
The flames follow my flow.
But yeah, but I'll probably set that up today after I end stream for today, since I did just get home last night after the weekend and I didn't have a chance to check it out too much. I think you'd pull off a good Lucy cosplay, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think Lucy would also be fun, but in general,
Bernice, I'm here to help.
I mean, yeah, Lucy wouldn't be too bad in terms of heat-wise, but I am kind of set on either doing Jane or Belle for TwitchCon.
Lighter,
Ah!
time to heat
Gonna get money for accidental con purchases? Oh yeah. Of course, of course. Because I mean, guys, I plan on buying merch too. I plan on buying a lot of merch. Artist Alley stuff, if there's official booths there as well. Because I want to do some merch giveaways as well. So yeah. Actually, this coming weekend, this Saturday, I'm going to be attending the Zenless Zone convention in my city. So I will definitely be buying some of the official Zenless merch to do as to give away to you guys. So looking forward to that. Yeah, I still need to do some testing with the IRL streaming setup that I'm thinking of using, but hopefully it'll be good. I'm excited. It's gonna be fun. Belle sounds like it'd fit you more in my opinion. Yeah, I mean that's what everyone has been saying. I do think she would also fit me better. But I just love Jane, okay? I'm obsessed with her outfit, so I do want to maybe try Jane someday. But I'm thinking maybe I can try it after I've had a bit more experience trying out a cosplay. I know some free ZZZ merch if you guys want some. Just send me a picture printed in black and white. Ayo. Nice old school noir style poster. They gift a random amount of extra subs? Oh, really? I thought it was half. Oh, interesting. It's when you gift at least 5, it's a random amount. That probably only goes up to 5. Okay. Intriguing, yeah. Well, I'll probably set up some sort of sub goal thing to help offset some con costs. But yeah, I'll hopefully have that ready by tomorrow. You gift 1 for every 5? No, but earlier I received 5 from Ellie, one of my friends, who's also a really talented artist. And it gave 2. Valorant gave 2. Oh my god. Oh my god, Trickster. Trickster out here testing it. Holy crap. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, Trickster. I really appreciate it. See, this time it only gave 1. So I do think it's a random amount. Thank you so much, Trickster, though. That's really kind of you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And Super Hecky, what's up? How's it going? How are you doing today? But yeah, I'm very excited for Lucia. Story-wise. Again, I am skipping her, but I am glad that it seems like they have put a significant amount of content and content into Yidhari and Lucia.
Gotcha now.
Because, you know, like I said, I did think they were throwaway characters, so
Make way for the undefeated
I am pleasantly surprised to see that they are not treating them like throwaway characters, as far as I'm aware. And yeah, for the spooky vibes to the story as well. That's gonna be definitely very fun to see. Same, even appearance-wise, she looked good. Don't know why people are causing such a stink about it. Like, in terms of appearance, from the start, I haven't been too into her design, personally. I don't really like the color scheme. And then, aesthetically, it's like, I like her concept. And actually, I do think her animations are really cool. But I just have other characters that I like a lot more in terms of their aesthetics, which is why I'm skipping her. But the thing is, yeah, I do think her model looks a lot better than the splash art, even of the changed version. Because I think her changed version splash art, honestly, just looks really generic. But then actually having the, in the model, you know how it's like the semi-transparent green? I think it looks really good on the model because you can see it a lot better. The actual semi-transparent green part on the top. And it's very hard to see that in the splash art. You can only if you're like looking for it, can you really tell? It looks like a solid color. And I think the solid color is very boring. It's just a copy and paste with Yishuan's outfit. It is. It is definitely a copy and paste of Yishuan's outfit. Though the slight variation looks better. I'm just saying that it looks better than the splash art. Design-wise, it's still not my favorite. And I have talked about this already. But, if they do start going down the path of making every character outfit look very similar, like just a variation of the same outfit, then it will be very disappointing. because I do think one of the strengths of Zenless is their outfits and character designs and how unique they are, especially with the kind of urban street style of some of the earlier factions. So I do hope that, you know, this doesn't become too big of a pattern in terms of repeating the similar aesthetics. But like the design itself, I don't mind. I think the design itself looks good. I'm not preferential to the fact that it is repeated as well from a previous character's design. So yeah, we'll see if it becomes a pattern. If they keep doing it, then I think it'll become more of an issue. But right now, it's like if they do it like once or twice, you know, it's not too big of a deal. But we'll have to see. We'll have to wait and see.
I'm unstoppable.
Why aren't you laughing?
The only copy was the shorts, people saying is a chronological exaggerate. It's not going to be the exact same. The shorts are the same. The top is very similar. I think there is no arguing that, especially after they changed it. Like I'm talking about new Lucia, okay? Like the release Lucia after the changes. Her top is quite similar to Yishuan's. It's not the exact same, obviously. But again, it's like different flavors of the same dish, you know? There's like different flavors of the same dish. They are very similar, but still have, you know, some different aspects. Which is how I feel about a lot of the Star Rail designs. They are different flavors of the same dish. A lot of the Shanzo Lafu character designs, they're not the same. And they do have their own variations and customizations to them. But they look like they came from the same retailer. Which, you know, if that's what they want to do, that's fine. It's a bit boring to me. That's all. I really enjoy it when there is more creativity. But yeah, I'm sure like you know, once they, even after seeing some of the new characters already, like the new designs for the Krampus members, and then Shiyu, you know, people have very short attention spans. They will forget about it very soon. Like even now, right? I feel like people kind of, I know there's still people who are worried about it, but a lot of people also kind of got over the A rank Manato pretty quickly. So, you know, people can be upset, but then once the next shiny thing comes out, there's new things to talk about, and then it becomes not that big an issue. I think the only thing that's actually been kind of long-standing in terms of the debates, one of the biggest long-standing ones is just how Miyabi's OP. That's one of the conversations that has been able to continue throughout multiple patches and multiple months. So 2.4 is what I'm really excited for at this point. Those characters really have me interested. Yeah, me too! Yeah, I'm the panda girl from Krampus. She's a must pull for me. I'm actually really glad, because I think for me in 2.x, there haven't been too many must pull characters actually. Like for me, Yuzuha is a must pull design-wise. Sorry, must pull characters for just purely design. For me, Yuzuha, it was a must pull just from the design. Orphe was a must pull that turned into a I want to pull, but I won't cry if I don't have her. And then everyone else was kind of carried by their stories and characters, and like a bunch of other factors as well that made me really want to pull them, such as Jufufu, Alice. I thought their designs were cute, but I wasn't like 100% sold on pulling them until I played their stories and then got really invested in them as people. Manato as well. I like Manato's design quite a bit, and I actually really like his personality too. But when I saw him just from his design, I was kind of like, okay, I'm probably gonna pull him, but just from design alone, I wasn't like 100% on, okay, I need him or I'm gonna die. You know? Whereas, so like for seeing the black and white hair girl from Krampus, her design, I'm so obsessed with. Like, this is like Jane Doe levels. This is Jane Doe levels of obsession, okay? Like, when I saw Jane's design for the first time, I was like, holy shit, I need her. So I'm really glad that they had some more designs in their back pocket. So now I'm really, really excited to pull for her in particular. And yes, Shiyu does look really cool as well. We only saw her back silhouette before, and I thought she looked nice, but then it would really depend on her front as well, you know, like to see what her concept is and how she looks. So I do think yes, Shiyu also looks really, really good. So, or not Shiyu, yes, sorry, yes, Shunguang. Wait, Shunguang? Yeah, Shunguang. Sorry, my brain. Yeah, and like Lucia, obviously, like I said, is a skip for me. Yidhari is not a must pull for me. She's not a must pull. I like her. I like her concept. I think she's very beautiful, very sexy, very hot. And I am quite interested in how they're going to play out her story. But because of the fact that I am so obsessed with, what was it, Yuan? I forgot her name, but like the Krampus girl and Shunguang. Sorry, the names are a bit confusing. I am now a lot more willing to pull less on Yidhari. Though, with the fact that the 180 pulls for the Vivian skin carries between 2.3 and 2.4, I am planning on probably pulling to the first 5-star on Yidhari's to at least see if I can win my 50-50. And then if I can win my 50-50, then beautiful. If I can't, then I can guarantee next patch is one of the next patch characters, which I am assuming that the Krampus black and white hair girl is going to be next patch. I am guessing that. And I'm pretty confident in that guess. So, yeah. Oh, Dialin, yes. I, for one, like Lucia's redesign better than the nun look. So many other gachas have nun characters, example Nikke. Yeah, I guess, but I think the issue was that she just looked so similar. They released 2 characters in quick succession that were similar to Yishuan, who is from a different faction. If they looked similar to the other Spook Shack members, I genuinely think there would have not been like as much outrage in terms of people talking about how they're recycling designs. Like if they looked similar to Yuzuha or Alice, right? If they just had like very similar outfits, because they're from the same faction, I don't think anyone would have had any issue. But the fact that they have a very similar outfit to someone from a different faction, it just feels a little bit off. So then they have that discontent stacked with the outfit change for Lucia. Then obviously it's like the stacking things that are making you upset, right? So, yeah. I finished my coffee. What? I didn't feel like I was even drinking that much. Yishuan's outfit is just the romper of the ZZZ universe. Yeah, maybe this is the next fashion trend, okay? Yeah, Zenless has fashion trends too in universe, so this is actually just helping them merge it, clearly. Could they be our first dual faction? Because Spook Shack isn't an official organization, so they could be Summit / Spook Shack in the story. Oh, I mean, mayhaps. Because, I mean, Spook Shack is it's like an official faction. But yeah, it is an online forum. Which is, I mean, that's one of the things, right? I know people are explaining it away as, oh, because they're an online forum, there's no reason for them to have a similar design. But I just don't agree with that take. Because regardless of whether or not there is a, like, let's say story reason for them having different designs, at the end of the day, I think the Zenless Zone Zero has done a good job at having continuity within their factions of having, you know, similar aspects. If you look at the characters in each faction up until Spook Shack, you can tell that they're from the same faction. Kind of like they have a kind of group outfit, right? Or group aesthetic. And that's something that I personally really like when it comes to individual groups in video games. Because then it just feels more cohesive, right? And it feels like the faction and group itself was created with a concept in mind, and then they actually put a lot of effort into maintaining that concept in different creative ways. Which is why it does, like, in terms of the thing that upsets me the most about Lucia and Yidhari is not even the fact that they have similar outfits to Yishuan, but the fact that they have similar outfits to Yishuan, who's from a different faction.
Let me give you a little treat.
So.
Like this.
But I guess that's the thing, right? Like, yeah, you guys are saying in terms of mystics, because their powers are a lot more similar to Yishuan's as mystics. So again, that could be like kind of a reason for why they have such similar aesthetics, because they want all the mystics to be closely linked. But then that would, I guess, mean that they might be heading down a path of, okay, maybe we're gonna have some factions that are not necessarily as inherently traditional in the sense that they do not, like, you know, function as much like an organization, such as, let's say, Section 6 or Sons of Caledon. But then we have some factions here and there, like Spook Shack, that are more composed of general types of members, and then you have a secondary type of character which is based more off of, let's say, a cultural aspect or job type, I guess. Like a mystic or like power type, like a mystic. And I wouldn't mind that as long as they don't do it as long as they don't do too often. If they do it once in a while, you know, it's fine. But I do still hope that future factions will stick to more of one particular type of aesthetic. Because I do, like, in general, though, 2.x, the factions are a bit more general, I guess. Because if you look at Krampus, right? Krampus's faction doesn't necessarily have a theme to their aesthetic, honestly. They do just kind of seem more like general Eastern style character designs. Like East Asian character designs as well. So maybe that's their goal for 2.x characters, is to make them more of a just general aesthetic rather than faction specific aesthetic. So yeah. Yeah. TBH, when Yishuan got teased at first, if I remember correctly, people were saying she looks like Sanbi, and it was just lazy, but I haven't heard that in a while. See, that's the thing. I honestly kind of disagreed with that, because the only similarities between Sanbi and Yishuan was the white hair and yellow eyes, okay? That was the only similarity. The outfit, aesthetic, everything else was completely different. Concept, everything completely different. I think that was an over-exaggeration, 100%. I think people were just saying that because we literally had SNB the previous patch. Then they were like, oh my god, a white-haired, yellowish character? They're clones. It has to be the same. Lazy design, lazy design. I think the outfit discourse of the current Spook Shack of Yidhari and Lucia is much more valid than the Yishuan is SNB discourse. I think that was stupid. That was 100% an overreaction. Like, I think that one was people just kind of complaining to complain, because some people might not have enjoyed Yishuan's design as much.
Get away from me!
I mean, when you think about it, the Cunning Hairs didn't have an outfit theme either. They're just a ragtag bunch of people that met each other. But they do still have, like, they do still share the whole, okay, they're more like general street style aesthetic. So while they don't have a like super specific theme, if you look at all three of them, I could reasonably believe that, okay, they fit well together aesthetically. Because they're all just kind of street style. I know, Anby, sorry, A and B is not as much street style, but she's street style enough, especially with her headphones and accessories that make her a bit more casual compared to more military wear. Because that's the thing, accessories are actually very important when it comes to designs. If you add or remove accessories from an outfit, it can completely change the kind of the theme or feeling that you get from that outfit. So yeah, they still have a cohesive feel between all their different outfits. Yeah, exactly.
Gotcha now.
Like, for me, I think my preference would have been if Yidhari and Lucia had a bit more of a casual style, right? Because you look at Manato, you look at Alice, you look at Yuzuha, all of their outfits, right? Okay, Yuzuha has a kind of schoolgirl-like casual outfit. And then Alice also has a bit of a schoolgirl aesthetic, but albeit hers is a bit more like military-esque because of she has a lot more gear, okay? Like Alice has a lot more technical gear. So then that makes her schoolgirl outfit kind of like a bit more serious in that front. And then Manato is more of like a kind of like a bit of a biker, just casual outfit. Like all three of them are a bit more casual, right? Casual, school-ish, college student, general aesthetic. And then, so I would have preferred if Yidhari and Lucia had a bit more of that aspect to their outfits as well. Where they either had some sort of just casual clothing, whether it's, you know, actual shorts that are not the latex ones, maybe even if they gave them just regular shorts, like let's say jean shorts or some sort of, you know, just casual clothing item that would make them feel a bit more like they could definitely still have a much more like East Asian aesthetic to them, right? Again, you can have, but like the basis would be like, if I look at them, I can tell like, okay, they're kind of like a casual, maybe like, you know, school-like aesthetic or more like, you know, street style aesthetic, casual wear, but then also have a lot more inspiration that shows off their own personalities, their own like powers and interests and stuff like that. I would love to see each one in jean shorts. The jorts, yeah, give them the jorts, guys. Yeah, tough guy casual, exactly, for Manato. Like Mockingbird and Cunning Hairs, I think, fit that criteria of general outfit rather than theme. Might just be me though. Yeah, like with Hugo and Vivian, their outfits are completely different. But at the same time, they are both a sort of specific, sort of sophisticated. So they feel a bit more, they still work well together because they do feel a bit like fancier, right? Vivian's wearing a fancy dress with the umbrella. She obviously has that kind of elegant aesthetic to her. And then Hugo is wearing a suit, right? He's wearing essentially what is a suit with a scarf to make it a little bit more casual with his, you know, his shoes and then his hat. So then they both have that formal wear aesthetic to them while still looking completely different and having completely different concepts. So, no, they have the same concept, but different aesthetics, essentially, right? So then I think that works still. Again, I'm just kind of talking in circles right now. I am just kind of talking in circles again, you know. We will see with how they treat the other, you know, characters and factions. But, you know, like I said, it does kind of seem like 3 or 2.x factions are generally being a bit more just overarching themes rather than faction-specific themes. So maybe that's the direction, you know, that they want to head in. I won't love it, but I'll accept it as long as the designs still keep being nice. So.
This party is just getting started.
It's kind of like meeting someone on Discord versus meeting them in a club and then organizing something. Yeah. And again, if they want to do more of these kind of general, you know, different aesthetics within the faction, like Spook Shack, I'm fine with it. I just hope that they don't do it too often. Because I would like to have some more kind of like themed or themed factions with specific concepts. Because I just think it's fun. I just think that's a fun aesthetic personally, regardless of what the concept is. So, yeah, I mean, hey, we do still have the idols. So obviously they are going to have factions that still stick to the theme for sure. Right? Because the idol faction, okay, you know, they probably all met online as well, or like some became an idol through specific means, so the fact that they still have a similar aesthetic to one another does also make me very happy, so. Do you think the other two with Zhao are also with Krampus? I thought so at first, but Banyue, the consort, looks like he has an orange Junkoi put around his waist, so now I'm wondering. Oh, really? I do think that those two are with Krampus. Because they teased them together like a squad. Because if you look at all of the other times that they have teased characters in like the 3D squad style teasers, they end up being in the same faction. So that is why I am going to assume that Krampus will be those 3 members. Maybe they'll add more members in the future, who knows, but again, because, you know, like we said, we noticed that a lot of the characters in 2.x kind of have overlapping themes. So I wouldn't be surprised if he used to have affiliations with Yunkoi Summit, but then ended up joining Krampus at a later time, which is why his aesthetic and origins are still Yunkoi Summit-like, but he currently functions as a Krampus member.
There it is.
You know? I got an A. Okay, let's play this better. It's weird they're releasing another Ice character when the recent patches have been very hostile to Ice and Anomaly. I mean, I think that means that they're probably just gonna make it more friendly to Ice again. Because when it comes to the characters that they release, they always will customize the patches and their combat and buffs and stuff to make the newest characters feel good. So, you know, the past few patches haven't really had Ice characters, so that's probably why Ice has felt bad. But then now that they're releasing an Ice character, they're probably gonna make it feel good again. Realistically. New boss will probably be Ice Rupture Shield. Because it's their way of promoting the character, right? You let the character feel really good when it's released so that you satisfy the player for spending money to get them. And then eventually, as the new other characters come out, they do the same for the next ones. Which means that your previously good character might not feel as crazy because you don't have the buffs anymore, but... Yeah. Put Orphe with lighter. Guys, I haven't built my Orphe yet. I mean, we could do some building after this, but I can definitely clear this without Orphe. I just need to play better. I wasn't really paying attention just now when I was fighting, so.
It's over. Let me give you a little treat, like this. You're done. Let our souls resonate.
I feel like units going up and down, that's only really a problem if you don't play casually. Yeah, like I play casually, and okay, I know it's like kind of awkward for me to talk about it because I do have 2 M6 characters, so my experience clearing content is very different from a completely like free-to-play or free-to-play plus player. But from what I've seen of what people have been saying, like a lot of casual players generally haven't been talking that much about noticing too much power creep, as far as I'm aware. But I am hearing this from a secondhand experience. So, I mean, what do you guys think? Because I know a lot of you guys are more casual, right?
You asked for it.
Have you guys really felt like you've been struggling with clearing some of the new content?
Weakling.
I just don't like getting punished for not pulling. Oh, in terms of, like, sometimes the new content is catered for the new characters. I play pretty casual, mostly free-to-play, and have been having a great time, no issues so far. Yeah, like, that's a general sentiment that I've heard. Obviously, if people are being super sweaty and trying to, like, full clear every single endgame every single time, then, you know, it might be a bit harder. But, yeah. Don't most casual players not even do SD/GA, just do story and events and pull? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Like, see, for me as a casual player, the way I play games casually is I will still try the endgame mode. I just won't put hours into trying to clear every single bit of it.
Can the show really go on with
Like in Star Rail, okay, let's put it this way. A good example is in Star Rail. I am a free-to-play plus player, because I am usually a free-to-play player in gacha games. And if I'll try to clear, okay, let's say as of like before the recent really bad power creep, okay? My experience in Star Rail prior to the recent really bad power creep as of the past few few patches, before that, I would just play the game, do the story, do the polls, and then I would just on the side, I would try clearing the endgame mode, but then just kind of leave it at that. However much I got was however much I got. If I didn't full clear it, whatever. But I would still at least like try to get some of the easy currency, you know, since some of the lower levels are a lot easier. 7 stars is clear for me. I don't know I don't care what anyone says. Yeah, exactly, right? My mindset is I am fine as long as I can get, you know, like the kind of easier stars. I don't care about getting those last 2 if it requires me to have to min-max or swipe or get like the signature light cone or whatnot. Though, okay, but again, like the reason I'm saying this is prior to the past few Star Rail patches is because recently the endgame in Star Rail has actually been batshit. Like I usually can clear every stage at the very least, even if I don't get all the stars. I remember one of the patches, I genuinely could not even clear the stage. I couldn't clear Mach 12. Like at all. And it was wild. I was like, this is the first time I have been actually just unable to clear the stage, period. Even if I'm getting 0 stars, I just could not clear it. I guess I could build my units even stronger, but it's just like, it was crazy because I've never run into that before. So, yeah. That was wild. Okay.
There it is.
We have 8 minutes. We have 3 minutes left for this stage. So we should be fine. Just gotta actually play properly here. Do some stunning.
Gotcha now.
She keeps dodging my shit. Okay. Okay, I just wanted to get the stun off. Okay.
I'll win. End of story.
There it is.
Okay, and we have to use grenades. Sorry, give me a second. I am kind of running out of time here.
A beautiful shooting star.
I have a kind of what I think is a hot take on meta. Mind if I say it here? No, feel free. Feel free. This is an open discussion zone. I love having discussions about this stuff in a civil manner.
Gotcha now.
Because I think it's nice to be able to talk about, you know, different people's opinions and stuff. It's just like for me, my bar is just re-civil. Because I can't stand it when people just fucking yell at each other. That's my big thing.
There it is.
Okay. Okay. Nice, nice.
Flames follow my flow.
Only champions make
Let me
history.
do this. Yeah, sorry, give me a second, guys. I will catch up on chat in a moment. I'm just locking in for a second so I can get my get my 3 stars here.
Gotcha now. I pledge my honor.
Home run!
Wow, come on.
Lighter!
Okay, we have a minute left. We should be fine. But still, I don't want to have to redo this, so let me just finish killing it really quick. And then we can continue discussing.
We're just getting started.
Let's light it up! I'll win! End of story!
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Very nice. Okay. Okay, let me see. In my opinion, those who hump the meta with mandatory and unplayable, like I hump Calpurina. Oh my goodness gracious. Listen, you're standing on business, okay? And I can respect it. Also, sorry guys. My voice is like a little bit tired from all the talking, so if I sound a little bit odd, then I apologize. Okay. Probably need to invest more into understanding mechanics of fight/characters because a lot of endgame content is doable at full stars with characters that those deem as dead in meta. Oh, 100%. No, 100%. That's... Okay, I think it's different. It depends on the game. It does depend on the game. I do think when it comes to Star Rail specifically, it's just cooked. Because there's only so much you can do in Star Rail in terms of the gameplay. Right? In Star Rail, you only have so many abilities, and it's a turn-based game, so it's actually just a stat check. So in Star Rail, if there is, like, I think I would disagree with this for Star Rail specifically, because there's only so much you can do. However, for games that are more skill-based, like Wuwa, like Zenless, I 100% agree, because you can see, you guys, you literally see people like the mains, like Danjin mains for Wuwa, Billy mains, Korin mains, you know, in Zenless, who are able to full clear content with, you know, those characters that people deem as not really that good for the meta. So it's 100% clearable if you have enough skill in most cases, but it's just that you have to be really sweaty, right? Which is not a bad thing, but I think when people are usually talking about meta, it is more referring to people who are more casual, maybe like casual sweats, if that makes sense, or just casuals, where they don't want to have to sweat like crazy to clear stuff. So then usually meta discussions, I think, are more on that level. But yeah, didn't someone literally play level 1 Neko with seed and clear with no copies? Yeah, exactly, right? You have the crazy mains. You just have to play like an insane person in a lot of cases if you want to get really good. But yeah. So yeah, it does depend on the gameplay, but when it comes to skill-based games, 100%, there is definitely skill can make up for a lot of things. The only thing about gacha games is that the monetary incentives to get characters makes it heighten people's ego and expectations. Yeah, because the thing is, everyone wants to have the newest shiny character, right? Everyone wants to be able to say, oh, look, I have this character that is super strong and fits well into this premium team. So that is a way for people to kind of rationalize wanting to spend money or save up for specific characters if they do care about, let's say, like, you know, being a bit more sweaty in the gacha games. So it is a bit of copium. I would say, which is, you know, I think everyone who plays gacha has a bit of copium, okay? That's just how it goes, you know? We are all a little bit coping on spending so much time and money and effort into these games. At the end of the day, as long as you're having fun, right? I think as long as you're having fun, and if you want to spend money on a gacha game, there's nothing wrong with that. I would say, you know, people should try their best not to give into the FOMO of it. Like, don't spend the money in the game just because you feel obligated to, I would say. But if you're spending money to get the characters you like, if you're spending it to, let's say you really want to M6 because you enjoy M6 and characters, totally fine and totally okay if that's how you enjoy, that's how you get enjoyment out of playing the game. I wouldn't personally see it as money wasted. Because I know a lot of people, it's like, okay, you're wasting money on a game, you know, then you're just like wasting the money. But the way I see spending money, if you get enjoyment out of spending that money, then, you know, I don't necessarily think it's a waste. It's the same thing with time, right? A lot of people feel like they can't waste time doing things that aren't like productive or whatnot. But if you enjoyed spending that time, you know, playing some games, spending time with friends, even if you're not necessarily on the grind or whatnot, I don't consider that a waste of time because you got happiness out of it. So, like, as a general concept, I think, you know, pulling for characters that you like, things like that, even like whether it's meta or not, is, you know, perfectly fine as long as you are doing it with the kind of like full knowledge and understanding of what you're spending it on, if that makes sense. Like if someone is struggling to survive, okay, if they're living like day to day, like week by week on a per paycheck, then I would recommend not spending that much money on games, okay? Every person's circumstance is different. You know, if you are monetarily struggling, then I would recommend don't spend money on games because I think that is a poor decision. Because there are, you know, bigger priorities and things that should, at the end of the day, matter more, such as quality of life in your real life, right? But if you do have money to spare or want to spend some money here and there to enjoy, you know, whether it's gacha games, regular, like other games that are not gacha, even just like maybe hobbies, going out for a nice meal now and then, you know, totally fine. You just have to kind of, you know, gauge your own responsibilities, your own situation, and, you know, just think about whether or not it is actually worth it to be spending that there. And if you are, you know, you have a bit of excess money and you want to treat yourself to a character or treat yourself to whatever, totally fine. And if anything, I do think that it's people should be more willing to treat themselves to, you know, things here and there, because at the end of the day, you know, we only have this one life that we're living. Yes, you know, money is a factor in living a comfortable life, but also if you go crazy trying to just like, you know, make money and are miserable, then it makes it a lot harder. So, yes. Sorry, I just went off on a bit of a philosophical rant, but yeah, sorry, meta. In terms of meta though, yeah, like I do think if, you know, if people are super into meta and trying to clear content and stuff, then you can definitely make up for a lot of deficiencies in skill-based games by just getting better at the game. Which is a bit of a, oh my god, just get good and clear stuff. But at the end of the day, if it's possible, okay? If it's possible, then I think that's a valid argument. If it is physically impossible due to, so if someone, let's say, has a perfect run with a character and has really good stats on that character, discs and stuff, and still is unable to clear it, then that's a stat check. Like when it's actually a stat check, then there are literal barriers that prevent you from getting better, right? But if people are still perfectly capable of clearing the endgame content in the game, even with these characters that people don't deem as strong, then, you know, it's fine. Coffee can be a waste in some people's eyes. Also, if you just grind a bit in the game like Zenless at the beginning of each banner and keep it up, you'll get quite a bit for polychrome for pulls. Yeah, and also, you know, when it comes down to it in Zenless, you don't need every single character. Even if you want every single character, I do think it is definitely possible to save up, you know, save a few patches, clear all the events, you know, maybe if you want to spend a bit of money, I do think that in general, the monthly pass for any gacha game, every gacha game has a monthly pass, which basically gives you pulls every day for incentive for logging in. I would say if you are willing to spend money on the game, 100% always have this. But if you want to be completely free to play, that's also fine. But this is the thing that is always the most worth it when it comes to spending for gacha games specifically. No good, I like your discussion. I'm glad. I know I kind of go off on tangents a bit sometimes, but I mean, it's still kind of related, right? Realistically, when do you think Ye Xunguang will drop? Like December? Yes. I think she's going to drop in December. In 2 patches. So 2.5. Ye Xunguang will be dropped. That is my educated guess, but I am pretty confident in that guess. Because she's the next Void Hunter, and last year Miyabi was also dropped at the same time. And games do like to drop the really big stuff around the holiday season. So... Oh wait, what did Insensible say? Oh, sorry, it's like a multiple conversation. Playing the game in general is wasting time, more valuable than money. Oh, see, that's the thing. Like I said, I disagree with that specifically. I do think that time spent being enjoyed is not time wasted. Yeah. Obviously be reasonable about it. If you don't do anything and don't work at all.
I forgot to refresh my Prime loan. H, I gotta ask. If you see a crime at an Apple store, wouldn't you be an eyewitness? Also, do fish ever get thirsty? I don't know, but I do for Galbrina and Arlecchino.
Oh my god, the taste, the Riev. Oh my god, your taste in characters is impeccable. Let's go. But I guess it depends if that is the apple of the eye. Because some people, if you don't like Apple, then the Apple store wouldn't be the apple of your eye. So, but thank you so much for the, oh my god, where did my window go? Sorry. Thank you so much for the 7 months of Prime, Riev. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully you're having a good time here. But sorry, back on the spending time playing the game being wasted. Yeah, I do also disagree with that. I know what you mean though. In terms of like devil's advocate, but if it's, what Insensible said is the same thing as what I said. But then what did Ali respond? When I say that, I mean by any task you do in your 24-hour span is what you do, but it's wasting time. Sounds derogatory, but it doesn't mean to come off of that. But that is what it is in a nutshell. Although yes, doing something you like on your leisure time is great. I'm just saying the logic of you are wasting money that you have worked hard to spend on how you want is the same logic of playing the game in general. Okay, that's what you mean. So you're just using it as an analogy for the people who do say that, oh, spending money on the game is a waste of time. So that, that's what Ali means. Ali is actually agreeing. I guess Ali's actually like agreeing with us in that sense, but they're just kind of like comparing the whole wasting time to wasting money. It's like the same thing to like, if you're thinking about it like that. Yeah. 100%. I just disagree with it, obviously. Also, I completely forgot to put in the code. Guys, the code from the live stream this morning is Lucia 1015. So make sure to do that for your polychromes. Huh? Oh, right. I have Hoyo. I have Hoyo bot. My Hoyo bot automatically redeems codes for me. I forgot. It's just Woowa. I just have to do it manually for Woowa because I don't have a Woowa bot. Also, what's up, Maggie? How's it going? Hey, while we're here, let me add you in Zenless. I mean, I don't know if I have room, but you guys can feel free to add me. I just can't guarantee I accept everyone. Because I also do periodically, whenever I do like viewer games and stuff, I do have to remove people to add the people who are participating in the particular game. So, no hard feelings if you guys ever get removed, I hope. It's nothing personal. I just need to sometimes remove stuff, so I'll just remove random accounts. But also, guys, I need to pee, so I'm gonna be right back one sec. Also, oh my god, I've been live for 7 hours. Okay, but I don't want to go yet. I'm having such a good time chatting. Okay, we're gonna chat for a bit longer, but I am going to go use the washroom, so I'll be right back a moment. And then we can continue our discussions after. So, BRB. I'm back. What's up? Sorry, I had to piss so bad. I just got here. Thank you for not leaving. Hey, I got you, Sarin. Also, welcome in. A bot? No, yeah, there's on Discord, there's a Hoyo Buddy bot that you can basically use it to get your builds. It can automatically redeem codes for you. It can do a bunch of things. And it is, as far as I'm aware, safe. So, hey, if you guys want to join the Discord server, you can set it up in our Discord server because we have it in the Agekk Discord. So, !Discord in the chat for the link to the server. And you can also just join if you want to, chat, hang out, and yeah, just have a good time. It's our community Discord. Very fun. Welcome back. Thank you. Sorry, one second. Haven't watched the stream yet, but saw the Vivian skin and I'm in love, but I don't want to spend pulls this patch. Am I cooked? The Vivian skin is actually available for multiple patches. It's for this patch and next patch. As far as I'm aware, I think that the pity for the Vivian skin carries over. So yeah. So I think you can pull in this patch and the next patch, and then it will count towards the Vivian skin. So if you don't want to pull this patch, then I think you can also pull next patch. Also, there we have. I hope that's okay. The skin is beautiful. I'm pulling. Yeah, guys, I'm really excited for the Vivian skin. She's very pretty. So yeah, I'm probably just going to spend it next patch because I'm assuming next patch is going to have a character I like. That's just a guess. We'll see when they drip market it. But if not, I'll just wait to buy the skin. Because I don't want to force myself to pull for characters I don't really want to pull for, if just to get the skin. I'd rather just spend the however much money it is to buy the skin. Because pulls are definitely more money than skins, so. But again, it does, the Vivian skin is available throughout 2.3 and 2.4. So I think people should have no issues if you guys don't want to pull for too many characters in this patch, because it'll be around for 2.4 as well. I wonder if I still get the skin if I don't have Vivian. Yes, you'll still get the skin, but you just can't use it until you get Vivian, I think. Vivian skin you have to roll for? No, so basically what it is there is a new Vivian skin that you can obtain from pulling 180 times between 2.3 and 2.4. However, I think after 2.3 and 2.4, they will also subsequently add the Vivian skin to the shop. There's no way they won't add it to the shop. So it's not a limited skin, I don't think. So if you guys don't want to pull 180 times for the Vivian skin, but still want the Vivian skin, you can wait 2 patches, I think, because later they'll add it back to the shop, I'm sure. I'm sure they will. Why wouldn't they? They want to make money. So, yeah. Oh, thank God. Yes. But the 180 pulls does carry between, I think, okay. Again, I don't know 100% confirmation, but I have been told that the Vivian skin 180 pity does carry between 2.3 and 2.4. So if, let's say you spend 50 pulls in 2.3, I think you only need to spend 130 pulls in 2.4 to guarantee the Vivian skin. It's a Vivian swimsuit skin and she looks beautiful. She looks stunning. But again, I do think they're also going to add the Vivian skin to the shop later. So, not adding to the shop after would just be against earning money and also make people angry. Yeah. This is just a little extra incentive to reward players for pulling these 2 patches. New player here, downloading the game as we see. Got any suggestions to set me up on a right track? In terms, oh my god, it's been so long since I started. But I would recommend, when you first start off, okay, with your characters, do not spread your resources too thin. I would recommend finding, seeing what's a decent team you can build off rip, which there are still a lot of viable 4-star units, which are easily gettable. And then, I don't know if you're downloading specifically to get a certain unit in the near future. But you can, so I would focus on spending the resources on a few characters, not all of the characters on your account, because the grind at the beginning of Zenless Zone Zero in terms of energy to resource conversion is a little bit rough. Because you want to build all the characters, but then you run out of energy, and then your characters all end up being kind of mediocre in terms of strength. So it'll probably be a more fun experience if you have at least one strong team at first, and then you can continue building other teams and other characters after that. I think that's my biggest recommendation. But yeah. That is true for most gachas. You have to build a few at a time. Yeah, it's just so tempting in Zenless to build multiple because there's so many characters and they're so fun. So you feel like you want to build them all at the same time. But definitely be a bit smart with your energy resources because you will run out very fast. Because the level 60s of the characters in this game requires a lot of dennies. It requires a lot of dennies to get to level 60. So actually, if anything, a recommendation is either, so you get to level 60 for your main characters, and then after that, I would stop at level 50 for the other teams you're building until you have a bigger denny pool of resources. Because the really big one that takes your dennies is when you upgrade your characters from level 50 to level 60. Requires a shit ton of dennies. So get your main team ready and strong. And then after that, if you want to start building other teams, then be careful. Just be careful with managing your resources because you will run out. That's when you first start. I did build them all at the same time. It took me like a year. Yeah. Yeah. See, I did that too. I also was building a lot of characters simultaneously, but then it's a little bit rough. Who's rerunning with Lucia? I'm never getting Lucia. If I don't pull a character on their initial banner, I'm not going to pull them. So... Building Yuzuha, Alice, Yanagi, and Soldier 11 in 2.1 humbled me because I was so poor. Yeah. Yeah, I think the biggest thing at first is the Dennies. The Dennies feel the roughest when you first start the game. I haven't really had a Denny issue recently, but that's because, you know, I farm every day, so... I end up having the Denny pool from the running the store and then also the weekly rewards from here. Things like that. But when you first start, the Dennies, you run out so often. And the discs, yeah, because you also need Dennies and the experience to level up the discs and relics. But I do think usually when it comes to relics and stuff, that is just the kind of end game grind. You're gonna have to grind that endlessly no matter what, if the game is set up with equipment system. So, have you played the Rhythm event? No, we can check it out. I saw it recommending it to me.
Would you like to take a stroll on the beach with me?
Let us see. Wait, which one is it? Rhythm Rave. Oh yeah, they added some of the EP songs to this, which is going to be very exciting. Okay guys, my voice is dead. So I am going to just read this in my head and skim it rather than reading it out loud, if that's okay. But yeah, it seems like this is a continuation from the previous event. Like, I guess story-wise. It's like a little nice sequel. It's a different new music event, which is very cute. But yeah, because it's Paige. Paige was the person who was at the entry before. We had to talk to her to start the event and do the story. So this is very cute. If only a multi-talented star manager could lend me a hand right now. Oh, wherever will I find someone to assist me with my troubles and my woes? I'm so busy. Paige, you're not subtle. You've been streaming since 7 a.m. It's understandable you're a bit tired. Yeah, I'm not... See, the thing is, I'm not, like, mentally tired, but my voice is very physically tired. Because I actually didn't sleep too much last night. So I definitely do need to get some rest. But I want to stay with you guys a little bit longer because I'm having lots of fun. So we'll play some of the rhythm event first, and then while we, chat more. And then after that, I will probably be off to go eat some food, spend some time with my family. And then, yeah, chill, go to bed. All right. Hey, listen, I'm actually very good at rhythm games. Not to toot my own horn, but how could I possibly choose just one from the perfect photo from Astra's endless gallery of flawless shots? Snap is the #1 Astra stan, and I think no one can compete. And I love that. I love that for him. For him? Oh? Oh, wait, I can turn up the volume now. I had the volume very low because of the... combat? Wait, turn the volume? Make sure the audio and video are in sync before I'm moving on. This is slightly fast, and this is slightly slow. I need 1.5 ms. Okay, we'll do slightly slow. That's fine. Calibrate device latency by pressing the space while the flashing indicator reaches the last disk. Okay. Okay. Okay, I mean, I think that should be fine. All right. Okay, yeah. So I was really curious about this music event actually. When they first announced it in the live stream, I'm hoping that it actually is a little bit difficult. It doesn't need to be too hard, but I don't want it to be super easy like the previous rhythm stuff. You know, the previous rhythm stuff was literally just like brain off mode. So it does look like it has a easy mode and a hard mode. So let's see. I also really like the fact that we can use the EP songs because they have so many bangers. They have such good songs for the EPs and the characters. So it's always really fun. It's more fun to play rhythm games when you get to play the songs that you like listening to, you know? So I'm very excited for this. Looks like there's a hard mode. It's actually interesting. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what the gameplay difficulty is like. Okay, let's see. 7-beat pro... Nah. Wait, are we just supposed to... This is the easy mode. I hope there's a bit more to this though. Artificial life. Oh, acceleration. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. I'm still working on a cover of this. Okay, I see. This can actually get pretty hard. If they switch between the rhythms a lot more. Or the speeds, I mean. It's so cute how you have the bang moves at the bottom. It's like they're jamming. Okay. See guys, if anything, I'm just enjoying jamming out. Okay, if this is the easy mode, I'm actually looking forward to the hard mode. I do think that's probably going to be a bit challenging. Okay. Not bad. Hard mode's unlocked, give it a shot. But yeah, I've been working on a cover of Original Me since the song came out. But I was doing an English version. But actually, here's the thing. Now that I'm thinking about it, what if I do it as a parody? Because I was making English trans lyrics of the original song, but what if I actually make it parody lyrics? Just about general funny memes. Just like general meme lyrics for Zenless Zone Zero instead. That sounds good? Yeah, kind of like Burning or Pulling Desire style. But obviously because I was in English, it was like a lot more of the regular lyrics. But I'm sure I could do it. I'm sure I could write something fun with Original Me. Because I was thinking maybe rather than Original Me, Original 50/50. I mean, am I cooking? And then I could make the lyrics just about general gacha struggles, like general funny gacha struggles, mayhaps. Parody the song as a general banger every time it's on. Yeah, like I've been thinking that, because I like doing song covers, right? And I obviously do want to sing some songs just as the original song. But I think Original Me would suit a parody pretty well. Meme lyrics or reference stuff you've gone through on ZZZ Journey, maybe bring up your arcade misadventures. Yeah, like, I mean, I don't know if I would do specifically pertaining to my Zenless stuff, like, because most people wouldn't be able to relate to that, right? But I'm sure there's a bunch of ideas flowing in. Hold up. Did you hear the brain rot music of ZZZ from some fans? No, I haven't. But I did make a brain rot music piece. If you guys have heard Pulling Desires before, it's my stream intro. But I did a parody of Bernice EP Burning Desires called Pulling Desires. And then I made it a bunch of like losing 50-50 lyrics. Which I thought was pretty funny. So actually, wait, yeah, why didn't I think of that before? I was trying so hard to make it just, you know, loyal to the original, which inherently I do like writing trans lyrics in general. But I think making it Mimi would be so much more iconic. Especially now that I also have, it's been like so long since Astra song has released, so I think that would be more fun if I were to release the cover now. Okay, firstly, let's lock in for this one. But yeah, I think that would be super, super fun. Okay, you know what, guys? I have a new objective. Oh, what the? Oh. Wow, they even have half beats in this one. Okay. What the? What the? Okay. Okay, the hard mode is actually a little bit tricky. You have to pay attention. do 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 do. Whatever. I'm just jamming. I almost missed that one. Did I miss one? I think I missed one. Does it tell me if I missed one? I think I got it. Did I get perfect? Oh yeah, I did. Okay. This POV makes you feel like I'm one of the Bangaboo jamming to Astra. Yeah. The Bangaboo are so adorable. I really like how they're just bobbing. My 50-50 luck in Zenless is so cursed. I've lost 9 in a row. Never won a single one since starting. Oh my god, Kaleidoscope, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. That sounds horrible. Oh my goodness. Yeah, like my Zenless luck has been pretty average. Though, like for me, it's like I have good luck streaks and bad luck streaks, but rather than it being on my account specifically, it's more for general polls on general banners. You should play Rhythm Doctor Age. It's such a good rhythm game despite only needing the spacebar. Oh, really? Okay. I haven't played rhythm games in quite a while, so... Rhythm Doctor. Wait, is that the one that has the kind of purple pinkish aesthetic? That a lot of VTubers were playing way back when? Is that one? Is that the same one? It's very 8-bit. Yeah, like 8-bit with the very purple and pink and white aesthetic. I just remember seeing a lot of VTubers playing that game a while back. Does anyone feel like you can tell what word the last beat is going to end on, or have I just listened originally too much? No, yeah, I get that. But also, because the notes are landing on the beat, it would feel natural no matter which beat they did. Because they're landing it on the tonal beat of each bar. I don't know if tonal beat's not the term, but like the downbeat of each bar is usually when the thing lands. So it feels natural and it feels good. Do links not work on YouTube? Oh, are the links not working on YouTube right now? Hold up, let me check. Sometimes the cloud bot turns off by itself for some reason. Oh no, YouTube should be working. Oh, are you trying to send links on YouTube? Okay, yeah, I think I do have links turned off on YouTube side. Because, you know, letting people just send random links in the chat is a little bit rough. Wait, I can't even play it yet? What the hell? No, no, I want to play it now. No, let me in. It's time gated. That's so, no. I hate that. I resent that. I resent that so much. I can't believe they time gated this. Zen is time gated events. Yeah, guys, honestly, if there's one thing that I wish Zenless would remove, it's time gating the events. I'm fine if they do some events first half, some events second half, but I hate it when I have to wait daily to unlock more stages of an event. It's so annoying. That's messed up. I was gonna binge it. I wanted to binge it right now, but I can't. Like, I want to play it. I want to play it when I want to play it. I have to wait. Oh, man. That's upsetting. I was so ready. I was so ready to play the rest of it. Man. I want a Caesar EP. Yeah. And then Hugo's EP as well. It seems so unnecessary to time gate music-based events especially. Like, I think having daily events, okay? When you have daily events, like basically check-in events...
Is it just me that watches this stream so much that the lyrics to Burning Desires have completely been replaced by Pulling Desires at this point?
No, Trickster, me too. Me too. Pulling Desires is so brain-rotted in my head that I don't know the lyrics to the original one. I sometimes try to sing along to the original one, but then I end up singing my lyrics, so then it just sounds like I'm singing the wrong lyrics. So I feel you on that. Just press your stream transition a few times or Hugo EP. Oh hell yeah, I'm glad you are a person of culture. Proxy, pull. Oh yeah, but sorry, for the time gated events, I'm fine if events, like, whatchamacallit. Sorry, give me a second, I'm turning down the music again, it's so loud. I am fine if there are, let's say, time-gated check-in events, right? For example, the Zal and her booth, that's a time-gated check-in event. So I think that's totally okay. But for me, I hate it when it's an event that has actual gameplay, like actual gameplay event, that gets time-gated between the stages. Because it's annoying. I want to play it when I want to play it. I don't want to have to wait I don't want to have to wait until it's finally done all being out before I can play it all. And yeah, I want to have the freedom to be able to play it whenever I want. If I want to play it all on the first day, then let me play it all on the first day. Who cares? Because isn't the entire point of, adding events with gameplay to let people enjoy it? So then if you're forcing people to, like, if you're drip feeding them the gameplay, then it just gets irritating. Because it's like, okay, if I'm enjoying the gameplay, then just let me enjoy it all at once. Right? Like, I know they do it to kind of keep up people's interest and have them play more, but the thing is, it's annoying. Because I feel like most people would rather just binge it. So then a lot of people end up just waiting until it's all out and then doing it all at once. Including myself. Unless you're a masochist. I guess if people are masochists and want to wait day by day, then, all the power to you. But I personally like binging stuff, because if I'm enjoying it, I just want to play more. But yeah. I really thought they would stop doing the time-gated style events. Yeah, me too. Because they mentioned, I forgot exactly what they said, but they mentioned something about allowing players that they were taking the players' feedback into account of how people felt like they were forced to play all of the events at certain times. So they felt obligated to play, and it felt kind of like a chore. So they mentioned they were going to try to fix that because they heard players' complaints. But then most of us assumed that meant that they would allow us to basically they would stop time gating events and let us play them when we wanted to throughout the patch. But they're time gating the ultimate event, which is the rhythm game. Man. Age, I know you don't like reading the tutorial, so this one wants you to attack with someone not Orphe. Yeah, I was about to read this because it was because it was telling me to do something specific. Okay. So just keep attacking with Anby essentially until they have full energy. Wait, but how do I trigger it? Attack with enough energy? Yes? Huh? Wait, I'm attacking with the other agent though.
Stay focused.
She's high energy.
A sound strategy. This will cost extra.
Do they want me to do this?
Am I keeping up, Captain? Roger.
No? This is so unclear. When Orphe and Magus are all filled with insufficient energy, teammate attacks can trigger their aftershock. Okay, I was attacking and it was not triggering shit. When Orphe and Magus are all filled with sufficient energy, teammates can trigger aftershock. But it's not triggering. Am I just losing the RNG? Is it RNG? Try Anby EX? I used it.
Now you pay.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I don't know why that was different from before, but... Oh, was it because I gained all the energy while I was on Orphe, maybe? Okay, whatever. You know what? It works. It works. I'll take it. With enough balls here to hold... Okay, so this is the... laser... They wanted Orphe to run out of energy while you're on Anby? I guess so. Oh, so they want to use up all the energy. Okay, that's what that meant. See, that is very unclear. Those are very unclear instructions, guys. I even read the instructions and I was like, bro, I'm doing what it's telling me. I forgot how to play as Anby. It's been so long. I actually completely forgot. Also, Raiden Shogun, thank you so much for the follow, and W99 as well. Welcome in.
You're nothing but prey.
Did you do tower defense event in Wua? No, I have not. But I probably will, because I know it's expiring soon. So I need to go farm it. Oh wait, no, the tower defense event, isn't that new? The second half, right? Oh no, yeah, so it's been out for a while already. I haven't been able to do much of the events the past week because I have been very tired and grinding out the story and then editing the story and then... yeah. As someone who reads all of those instructions carefully, I feel like they need simpler, clearer instructions for those. Yeah, that one was definitely confusing. Usually I don't have an issue with the instructions for the demos, but that was clear, very unclear. Tower defense ends in 10 days. Okay. One of my fave non-combat events, TBH, a lot more in depth than I expected. Oh, really? See, I like tower defense events, so that is good to hear. That is very good to hear. So I like being able to play them passively while I'm doing other stuff. So I will enjoy that. 3 burning tether points. Beautiful. Press EX, okay.
Standing by.
Beautiful instructions, very clear. Did not get dick stuck in ceiling fan.
Slips through my...
Are we going for 12 hours? No, we're not. I'm probably going to finish up some stuff here and then pop off for today. I've been streaming for very long. But tomorrow I will not be live as early, but I will definitely try to be live during the day. So hopefully, I'm thinking of maybe we can do some reverse tomorrow, perhaps. Because we do have the proxy podcast in the evening. So I was like thinking of what to do beforehand. Because I do want to get caught up on reverse, so maybe we can go live during the afternoon to
Eliminating target.
see if we can play some of the chapter, was it 11 story? The Asylum story.
Elite target confirmed. That's
We're definitely going to be playing the Asylum story at one point during this week, though. Do not worry, guys. We will definitely play it. I'm just not sure if we're going to play it tomorrow or not. Because if we do have the podcast, I don't want to be late for it. And usually reverse streams are going to be very long. So we might do it on Wednesday instead. I just have to double check if there's any like updates or stuff this week, which I don't think there are, right? Because Wuwa is not updating yet, Zenless is not updating yet, Star Rail also just updated.
Electric charge.
So this week there shouldn't be anything actually. So yeah, we can definitely get caught up on reverse then.
Heads up.
But we'll probably do it Wednesday, Thursday, if I'm being realistic. Because I just don't want to feel rushed for the podcast tomorrow, so. Another podcast? Yeah, it's going to be the Proxy podcast. So it'll be a more in-depth discussion with Josh and I. I don't think we have a guest for tomorrow, but we're going to probably discuss 2.2 properly and then also have some discussions about 2.3 again. So, yeah. Honestly, it's the ceiling fan's fault for being in the dick's way. True. I think the ceiling fan should have some consideration for personal space. And not, touch the dick unconsensually, of course. So it doesn't get stuck. You don't play Genshin, right? Yeah, I'm not playing Genshin at the moment. Though I am considering coming back. But if I am going to come back to Genshin, it will be after I come back from my TwitchCon trip. I don't want to get back into Genshin right now, right before the trip. Because it'll be, yeah. So... I actually haven't done Lucy's tutorial. But this is so goofy. Wait, then which podcast was this one today? Today's was more of a post-special program podcast, general podcast. Which is, it's like a new thing. It's a new thing that we're doing. Where we get just a bunch of, different Zenless creators on to talk about the special program right after it happens. Just to have some chats about it. But yeah, the proxy podcasts are usually... Jashoia, Azure Vanity, and I are the main hosts. And then we usually talk about various things. We'll talk about the Zenless patches, we'll talk about content, we'll talk about... Sometimes we'll just dick around, just talking about whatever, So, yeah. But we will probably have some overlapping topics between today's podcast and tomorrow's, since Az didn't get to really express too many thoughts on the 2.3 stuff before he had to go. So, yeah. Sometimes it builds stuff, yeah. Can't wait for the Vivian Goon stream. Yeah, actually, we didn't talk that much about the Vivian skin today, which was surprising. Because I was ready to talk about how to analyze the design, the whole shebang. I love how the boards jump up for Lucy to smack. Guys, it's a teamwork effort, okay? Of course, of course.
Get out of my way! Easy target! Perfect! Move it! I've got plenty of
Okay. They didn't show it nearly as much as they should have. Oh yeah, the Vivian skin. Yeah, I was surprised they didn't. I thought they would try to sell the hell out of it. But again, they are making it technically an extra reward. So maybe they didn't feel like they needed to promote it that much. since they don't need people to buy it, since they're trying to get people to pull instead. Vivian is legit gonna make me homeless this time on the rerun. Oh my god, are you going for multiple copies? See, for the most part, I'm done with one copy. The only exceptions are the once in a while M6 courtesy of you guys.
Up front! Time to work, gang!
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was holding basic attack. Yeah, I have her and her engine. I want M2, M4 maybe. Ooh. Good luck, good luck. Are you pulling for any of the other characters in 2.3? Or are you just going all in on your girl? Which respect?
Copy that.
I think they didn't need to advertise it much because they know those who want it know they want it. Yeah. Yeah, I just thought they would at least like show a bit of extra. But actually, you know what that means? You know what that means? I do think that because they didn't show any of the animations for it, I think it's just a reskin. I think it's just an outfit skin and not an actual, it doesn't change the animations like Ellen's did. So it would just be an outfit skin rather than an animation change. Like animation effects, I mean. Right? That's my guess. Because the Yuzuha and Alice skins change the effects, right? Her voice lines will probably change. Yeah, the voice lines will probably change, but I don't think they'll have extra animations. All the S skins have them, I think. Yeah. So yeah, because I think if they did upgrade the animations to have something for the skin specifically, they would have advertised that.
Just try me. Try this.
Because you know how like Ellen's skin, you know, okay, opinions on her outfit aside, Ellen's skin does have some cool effects with her abilities. So yeah, we'll have to see when it comes out. Yeah, we'll see.
Standing by. Bygone.
Hard to tell when we don't have too much info on it, but I'm gonna go eat an agent chat. Bye. Take care. No worries. Sorry, no worries. Enjoy your meal. I will probably go do that in a second. I can smell food and I'm getting really hungry. Ellen's skin has effects? Yeah. She has some like stationary and stuff that shows up in her, in some of her like, you know, effects essentially. I don't know what else, but there's definitely some stationary. I remember that because I thought it was really cute. And the other buff meching looking dude, I gotta pull that. What was it? Master something. Yeah, he does look pretty cool as well. But considering the fact that we have Ye Shiyuan, or sorry, I keep saying Ye Shiyuan, but it's Ye Shunguang. I keep saying the brother's name. And I keep forgetting her name as well. Panda Girl, I must get them for sure.
Straight to the Earth's core.
I'm one of the Ellen skin enjoyers despite how simple it is. I just like it. I actually do wish they add the hoodie version though. That outfit is nice. See, I do think for me with the Ellen skin, I think the outfit could use a bit more stuff. But the effects and stuff are adorable. I love everything about the skin except for the fact that the outfit is a bit plain. So, yeah. The hoodie version of Ellen's outfit would have been insane. That skin would have actually gone so hard if they did the hoodie version from her agent story art. Yeah, it was just a bit too simple for something we're paying for. Yeah, I think that's the base. I think that was the general consensus. Because and the thing is, it makes the effects feel like a waste, right? Because the outfit is so simple, I feel like I don't want to use it. But then the effects themselves are actually really cute with the stationary popping out of her ice. So it just feels like it could have. It feels like it could have. It's like wasted opportunity. It's wasted potential, essentially, for me. If they added the hoodie version, I wonder if people would complain that it's just a hoodie over the current school uniform skin. No, I don't think so. I think if they added the hoodie, like the hoodie version, I'm talking, when I talk about the hoodie version, I'm talking about the one from her agent story art. The one that has like cool designs on it. Because the issue is not that it's a schoolgirl uniform. The issue is that the schoolgirl uniform is like, looks kind of like just basic bare minimum clothing. Like it's just a plain white shirt with a plain black skirt. And then it's just not visually interesting. If they even gave her a tie, or I mean, I don't know if she has a tie, but if they gave her, you know, like some stripes on the sleeves maybe, or the buttons had like or she had a keychain on her tied to her skirt or something like that, it would have been just so much better if they had a bit more detail in it. Like, I don't think you would even need the hoodie. You just need a bit more detail for the skin itself. And it would have been perfectly okay. But I mean, it was their very first skin. And clearly all of their skins past that have been fantastic. So it is a bit of an L for Ellen enjoyers. But, you know, maybe they'll release an even better skin in the future, which will be really nice. Because, yeah, all of the skins that they have shown us thus far have been fantastic. So... especially for the S ranks. The manga outfit version from the agent story. Yeah. The hoodie would honestly be ZZZ's best skin, not from a non-Gooner's perspective. Yeah. See, I love aesthetically pleasing skins. Listen, I'm down for a Gooner skin, okay? I'm down for skins that show off the tatas and the buttocks, but I do also really appreciate super creative designs that even if they don't necessarily show skin. So. It would also be funny to get her pajamas with shark hat for her tail. Yeah, that would be adorable. Like, there are so many ideas. There's so many cool ideas they could run with for skins. But obviously, you know, I guess they have deemed that they're gonna give us skins, but they can't give us like too many because they do have to work on them and stuff. But I would love to see even more skins in the future, even for agents that already have them, that have these just like fun concepts to them. I'm not mad either way, just make it look good. Yes, exactly. Yeah, like again, Yuzuha and Alice's summer skins, fantastic. The Vivian summer skin also looks fantastic. And I think it's a nice balance between Gooner and still suiting the characters' personalities and looking great. So, yeah. We got a silver soldier skin for Soldier 11. It looked sick in the Orphe EP. Maybe they're saving that for limited version S11 named Hadin. If she ever regains her memory, it would be nice. Oh, Banyue Dialin. Yeah, I'll remember their names eventually, surely. But yeah, anyways, guys, I am very tired. I am getting very tired. So I'll probably be off for today. We can go raid. Ooh, Cap is live. Cap is live right now. And she's playing Star Rail. Holy shit, that's crazy. That's crazy. I think she's trying... Oh, the new game mode. So yeah, we're gonna go send some love to Captain Cabinets, one of my good friends, who's currently playing Star Rail. She's playing the new endgame mode, and I think she also pulled for Evernight earlier. And I'm actually going to be going to Texas with her this October later. So yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks so much for watching. For everyone who is new here are my socials. I give stream updates in Twitter and Discord. And you can also drop a follow or sub on the channel to be notified the next time I'm live. But like I said, the next time I'm live will be tomorrow, probably in the afternoon for something. But we will have the proxy podcast tomorrow, which will be Zenless. So yeah, I'll see you guys then for that. Thank you so much for coming. Hopefully you guys had lots of fun. I know this is not necessarily at a time that I'm normally live. so I'm glad that, I'm sorry if people were missed this stream, but I'm also glad that I was able to be live at a different time for the people who usually miss the streams. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow at a more regular time for my schedule for the most part. And hopefully you guys had lots of fun today. I had lots of fun with the special program and with the mini podcast after, and then just chatting and yapping about general stuff after that too. So yeah, if you guys did miss the special program reaction, I am about to upload just the special program reaction, so keep an eye out for that in the next half hour. That will be up if you guys want just the special program without all the extra stuff. And yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I guess I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a lovely rest of your day, morning, evening, wherever you are in the world. And yeah, I'll see you guys. I'll get lots of rest, and I'll see you guys with lots of energy tomorrow as well. Bye bye. Take care, y'all. Peace out. I'm gonna send the raid now. Oh, the raid has been sent, I think. So yeah, bye bye guys. See you tomorrow. Peace.